Haha. There we go. Why am I glitching? What the heck? Do I have too many things open? I think I do. Hold on. Oh, just let it react. Okay. What? My phone. Hold on. I don't know why it does this. My VTube Studios likes to. Hello. It doesn't react. There we go. Streaming mode. I wanted it sideways. Oh, and now it will fix. Didn't like it before. But hi. Hello, hello. I'm here. Yes, I got a new camera. New angle, guys. And then I got my coffee, like I needed. Got my water over here. Move that way. And then my desk. My fun desk. I like that my camera there. Hi! Okay. But yeah, oh yeah, I have a really cute mug, if you can see. Got Tigger on that side, and then on this side I have Pooh Bear. Can't go wrong with Tigger and Pooh. So the packs I'm opening, my dad got me as a surprise because I missed Pokemon Day at Five Below. I was gonna go, but I was too sick to drive the car. I was like, I'm not gonna have a coughing fit as I'm trying to drive there. I was like, ha, now. So I got these two. These two. I don't know if they're. Blocking my camera. I don't know what I did. Hold on. Let me move this over. There we go. Yeah. I already opened one pack. Actually, I can get my. Hold on. Let me get my binder. I actually have a binder. Don't judge me. So I have an old binder. This is the binder I used growing up. Okay, so, haha, I have 1998 cards. Just let you know. So I had a starter kit back in the day, back when I was kiddo. So let me get through all my other cards. So I have starter cards. Let me get to them. So they start on one of my pages. There we go. So they start with Machop. Yep. So I have a Machop. And then, yeah. Let me adjust. I have, hold on, all of these. I have top row too. I can't show really easily. I do have a kind of, is this like hollow or, I don't know what they're called anymore. I collect it because they're cards. I don't really get all. I don't know the names of things. I don't know the importance of cards. Okay, hollow. That one's hollow. Okay, cool. See? But yeah. So, I mean, like, I even have a hollow Vaporeon right here. It's my hollow Vaporeon. So, I got some pretty good ones. One of my proudest ones, though, from this set, from what I hear, I got this guy. I got a fat Pikachu. So, slugs, I have Slowpoke. That's probably like the closest. Shelder. I have Shelder as well. I have Slowbro. Oh, here we go. Yes, I have a fat Pikachu. Hi. So Oni can give us information if these cards are good or anything, because I don't know anything. So here's, because I have to have an extra light. I think this is, to me, this is my closest one to a slug. Grimer. So that's the closest one I got. I just gave my brother a bunch of bug ones. I'm not a fan of bugs. I've never been a fan of bugs. Let me see. Though I will say I did not. No Slugma. No. I did not give my brother this one. Sure. Hold on. Let me call you then. Hold on. I hate when I can't find people. Aha! Found you. Oh my gosh, so long ago. Hold on. Why is it being all weird? Come on. Aha! They found it. What? I was like, I had to find down the line. Let me switch my call to you so they can hear you. There you go. They should be able to hear you now.
Hello, Chad.
But yeah, so I have a Kabuto, like 1990.
You do have a Kabuto. You have a Generation 1 Kabuto, which
1998, baby. That's when I got this. I'm older than Pokemon, okay? But not even just that.
I'm the same. I'm older than Pokemon too.
I also have this guy. So, Almond Knight. I can't. Yeah, Almond Knight. So I have Almond Knight. This is my first generation crowd. And then when they brought last year Pokemon to McDonald's, that's when I started getting them again.
Oh.
Ha ha ha! So I got
roped you into it.
Yeah, McDonald's did it. So I got is this the New Age Hollow or
that is a reverse hollow.
okay? See, we need smart people because I don't fucking know. Because I have that one, and then I have this one, Smurgle, but it's just behind him that's shiny, not the.
Yeah, when it's the background on the picture, that's a hollow. Reverse hollow is when it's the actual card, not the photo.
Oh, okay. See, we're learning stuff. And then then you can answer this question. What is Fusion Strike? I have a card that says Fusion Strike.
So that was
Clan Pearl.
I think that was during Shield and Sword era, because they made a big fuss of Deoxys.
Okay. Hold on, let me see if I don't want to touch buttons on this. There you go. Best I got, guys. Touching buttons, so.
Chad, I'll save you the horror of not showing you my collection.
So, and then I have this Piplup with a Pikachu face on it. I don't know what that means. So, this Piplup has a Pikachu on it.
Ooh, so you have... Yeah, so that's a special event one. So you see how the cheeks are 2 5s? So that's a 2005 card.
Yeah.
I have because Pokemon do advent calendars.
Oh.
I have so instead of the Pikachu, mine's a snowflake on some of mine.
Okay.
I'll have to take pictures and send them to you. You're like, oh my god, nerdy, you're such a nerd.
But I don't know what I'm like. I collect them because look, I have Cupchew. I freaking love Cupchew. And here's the weird thing. Okay, so I have 2 Bewares. I got 2 of them.
Okay.
Why is their number at the bottom different? So hold on. So, focus. So the very bottom here, like where it's so one says 12 out of 15, the other says 151 out of 264. But it's like the same art.
So you see next to the number, do you see like it's a diamond or a prism or something like that?
One looks like a stick shift. The other looks like Mew's tail.
Yeah, so you've got certain editions that are like hang on, see if I can find. I'm gonna get my binder. See, Looney's made me do stuff now.
One's from 2022, one's from 2021. I just noticed further down they have very bottom of these cards way down here, they have dates or years.
Okay. Looney, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Pachirisu.
I don't think
Nobody really has her, so I'm like, wait, I have 3 Cubchews. I mean, bear bewares. What? Yeah, I have these 2 are the same. This is the one that has the Muse tail.
The Muse tail.
Yeah, I focus. It won't focus really close. I don't know how. Focus. It doesn't
No,
autofocus.
so you see at the bottom you've got like the little icon, then the number, then after that,
Yeah.
after the number. there
So
should be,
these
like, a
2 are
star.
the joystick looking one with an
Okay.
E next to it.
Okay, so that's regular. Yeah.
And then this one's the Muse tail with an E. So this one's from 2021. These are from 2022.
Yeah, so the little icon next to them is the edition that you got it out of. So, like, for instance, there was like the Team Rocket in 2002, I think it was, where you got the chance of getting like a dark Gyarados, a dark Jolteon, stuff like that.
Okay.
And so that little icon next to it was like the pack that you got it from. So it might have been an R or something like that. It'll be different editions that you've got them out of. So, like, if I remember rightly, if you saw like a paw pad there, it was from the second pack of Pokemon where it was like the jungle something or other.
Okay. That makes sense. Oh, I also got and then what are these with the hold on, how do I do it? See if it'll register. Where it's kind of more of a texturized background. You can see like there's a design.
Yeah. It's got like the dark energy thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's still classed as reverse hollow, I believe.
Okay, reverse hollow. Cool. Because I have 3 of those. So I have a Lombre, Exceligore, and the Nidoqueen. Oh, and then I got this baby. My because I opened one of these packs. I had 3. So I got this guy.
Yeah, don't know. That's the last pack you're gonna open. I like that pack.
I love that. I'm like, I'm not like I like how fluffy it is. So
Chat, it's confirmed. Looney's gonna play Pokemon Sword and Shield.
I actually have it. I actually own that game.
I'm gonna send you a picture, and you're gonna be mad at me. You like Mew, don't
Focus. Okay, my thing's like. Hold on, gotta reset it. It's just being stupid. Oh, I don't know how to fix that. I'm very new to my web camera. Hold on. Oh, it's thinking. It's trying. Maybe I just need more light.
If you stick your finger and then just slowly back it up, it should figure.
There.
Shitload of dogs.
It's trying. Ah, hold on. Sorry, don't mind my plushies. No, they're in the way.
Why did you cough when you said plushies? Are they really plushies or are they?
Oh, they are. You want? It's just that they're loving deep space plushies. So that's my Silas bundle. And then I started a Raphael bundle. But Silas hangs on my microphone, so.
Have you seen the pictures that I've sent you in Discord? In this
I'm bringing it up.
the private chat.
Yes.
You like cinnamon?
Lapras. What's the snowflakes?
So so like I say, you know, like you have the Pikachu thing. So that's a
Mm-hmm.
promo card. So like the snowflake is for the Christmas advent calendars.
Oh, okay. Here's another thing. What's with the TCG live? Yes, hi, hashtag Team Silas. Yes, yes, I'm a Silas girly. Um,
TC what?
it's part of this pack. It says TCG live. So I get a card in this
Oh,
pack where it goes
it
online.
was yeah, it was more or less like to try and get so obviously we're too old for it, but it was more aimed towards kids.
I love that. It's like
Like
we are too old for this. Damn.
yeah, yeah. Like I go to a Pokemon tournament, but it was more or less to get the kids that were buying the Pokemon packs to go online. And when you scan that QR code, you would get a virtual pack or TCG or a trainer box, and you would scan that QR code, and you might get different cards from what you pull out of said pack.
So I do that with this. I'm fucking stupid. I'm sorry. The whole point of collecting cards is the legit physical.
Yeah.
And yes, I'm slapping my cards. I don't freaking care about, sending it in to get it graded, blah, 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 blah. I'm collecting cards for the fun of it.
I have one card that is graded, and that is my shiny Darkrai mint full art.
Yeah,
TCG.
rip grade. So, okay, with this, what do I get? I take the back card and put it to the front, right? I think that's what and you leave, that means the good card, this card. Yeah. Okay.
So what I tend to do is like I play the energy game. So like obviously next pack that you do it, don't look at that energy card
Let's
and
see if
call
I.
it out.
Come on. It's not. I don't know why my computer is having issues.
There you go. There you go. It's focused a bit.
Yeah, it's not focusing. Hold on. I'm gonna figure this out.
Yeah.
It's
So
properties. Resolution. Here we go. Custom.
and the camera's gone.
I'm gonna figure this. Don't worry.
That's a chat. Well done.
There we
Game's
go.
over.
There we go. Ah,
well
there
done.
we got it.
Game's over, guy.
We got it.
Hang on,
I just had to turn it off, turn it back on. All right.
Hang on, I'm stuck in an ad. Hang on. So somebody in chat, give me some, please. So I don't have to watch this ad.
I couldn't stop the ad. The ad was like, I'm coming for you. Oh, there's my camera again.
Looney, don't say that too loud on stream.
Who cares? At this point, I don't fucking care. Tired. People are gonna clip anything. I could have been playing a video game, chasing somebody, and they would have clipped that.
Yeah, true.
Oh, it's my first one of these.
So, have you ever played the energy game before?
Oh, what?
The energy game. So you know, like you just basically took the bottom card and then put it in the thing, and then obviously you've got the energy card there on in front of you now.
Yeah.
So it's a game that me and my mate play whenever we do pack battles or anything like that. So basically, you would take the bottom card, put it at the front, and then you would go right, and then you would guess the energy. And it normally, if you got it right, it kind of it's a little bit of a superstition where it's all like, oh, it brings you good luck. So like, say for instance, you did it now and you went, oh, grass energy, and you pulled that, then it's kind of like, oh, your luck's a bit better and all that stuff. If it makes sense.
Kind of. Okay. My camera's being a total bitch. Hold on.
Right. So
I'm.
energy grass.
My hands keep getting in the way, and it's like ah.
No, where you've got it now, that's perfect. We can see the cards correctly.
No, it's my VTube Studios. Okay, I think I got it. Don't mind me, guys. I know what I'm doing.
She's professional, chat.
Professional. 100% professional. All right, let's think. Come on, it's thinking. Oh, maybe it's this.
What do you mean it's thinking?
Maybe it's actually the plushie that keeps confusing it.
Probably.
Right.
Right.
There we go.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, I'm back.
So we have the great energy. Leaf. Snake.
Hang on, there's a delay. You're just now moving the cat. So, Snake, okay.
It has a trainer at the bottom corner.
Yeah. So, there was an edition where, like, for instance, first gym leaders, like, you would have got Brock's Onyx, Brock's Geodude, Misty Starmie.
Oh.
Yeah. So this is Sword and Shield because of him in the corner.
Just F him. So.
Fucking hate Hoop. I fucking hate Hoop. He's a fucking useless rival.
Actually, my brother would like this. Fungus. He loves bugs and mushrooms.
Mushroom.
Darumaka with the green-haired rival. The
and flipping love it.
I got another one of these with a different art because I already have one. Oh yes. Okay. I love this. Hold on. I have to grab something. I have the first evolution version of it.
Oh, see, I've got Umbreon and Glacier versions.
I'm half dying. Sorry, I've been my coughing's gotten bad again, and I'm coughing blood. My mom's like, we might have to go. I'm like, no, I have a concert Saturday. I'm not going in. You can drag me the next day because I'll be in the same city as my doctors. I was like, you can drag me to the ER the next day. I'm not going until Sunday morning.
After my concert, she has priorities.
I do. I haven't been to a concert in like 15 years. So I got the cactus. I actually like the cactus. Oh! Why? Why?
I'm still waiting for my redeem that you haven't done yet.
Oh, which redeem was it? Oh,
the good bean.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay, because you're the first person to do that.
Damn straight I am.
I'm like, nobody else has redeemed it. I was like, okay, nobody cares. Nobody wants a good bean. All right, so it's even better because you're now in the call. So
it's a gem.
It is a gem. So let me get Oni's first. Hold on. I need my coffee.
Oh, so you try to get the special treatment. She has to drink coffee for me, because of the bistro.
All right.
I'm ready. Right, go.
You're making me laughter. Okay, now I'm nervous. Oh.
Deep breath. You got this. I believe in you. You've got this. Psych yourself up. You got this.
1 minute.
All right. I think I killed Looney.
I'm not gonna die. All right.
Please don't.
All right, I'm also trying to fix my camera because it's being weird. All right. I have a button. Where's my button? All right. There we go. Okay. Oni, you're such a good boy. Such a good boy, Oni. Okay, there you go.
Oh, shucks, I'm blushing now.
Gotcha. All right, and then Malden. Okay. What? Hara. There you go. Did it.
Gumbuddy.
I'd have to practice that first before I do anything like that. I get tongue-tied.
Gumbuddy.
Yeah, I get tongue-tied. So that's my biggest issue. So here we go.
See if I can do my one. Gumbuddy.
Actually, that's pretty good.
Don't.
My biggest thing is I can't get my voice very deep.
Oh,
So with here fun fact with GERD, which I have, you can either go super deep like corpse husband for your voice,
Okay.
or it'll actually make your voice super high. So you go one of the two directions. So corpse husband has severe GERD. It ended up damaging his vocal cords to make it deeper. Mine are damaged to go higher. So so that yeah, fun fact. So I got a Teod
The
scroll.
land, yeah, the land version of Tentacool. Go on, you're all right.
Yeah, I was like, I've never.
So that one's in Scarlet and Violet. That Pokemon.
Okay, because I'm like, I don't remember this name. I don't remember it. All right, I don't know. Let me get right. Ah, Mr. Mime.
Looney, we're gonna play Soul Links. We're gonna play Pokemon Soul Link game.
Ah, I've been discovered as a Pokemon fan. All right, so Mr. Mime. Oh, it's one of those too.
Yeah, so
But it's different. It has eyeballs on it.
Yeah, so that's psychic because the types are grass, fire, grass. So basically the standard typing. So like you have your poison types. They're basically known as dark types in the TCG world.
Okay, so this guy as well, the trainer, has a little bit of on his.
Black belt trainer. Ooh. Yeah, pretty much. With like trainer cards or like support cards, they will always, if you do get a reverse holo or something like that, they will always have the Pokeball as their thing because it's like support.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I think trainer cards are stupid. I don't get them. I was like, I just want the Pokemon. I don't touch these. So I got him. So then now we're on the last card. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Wait. I like that Pokemon.
Ooh, Lycanroc.
Lycanroc. Yeah. That's super cute. That's good art as well.
That I believe that's Dawn version. So you've got.
Yes. Yeah. It's the day version, not the moon version. So.
No, it's, you have 3 versions of Lycanroc.
Oh yeah. Wait, I did see that recently.
Dawn and then Nightmare. Midnight. I love Midnight version.
I'm gonna put this right here. I like that one. That was my favorite version of it. But then again, I'm a dog person. So.
Same.
I'm a dog person. I have 2 dogs.
Is this my pack? Is this my pack? Is this the one with N on the front of it?
No.
Oh, God damn it.
The exterior is.
Oh. Yeah,
no, this one is. The one we just opened.
Yeah. N's like my favorite character.
She's so cute. I actually really like her design. Super cute.
Right. Do you want to play? Do you want to play the energy game with me? We'll play the energy game. Yeah.
Oh God. I do know you open the packs.
Remove the first card. Put it
upside down.
Put it to the
I have to put that to the side. So take this card to this.
Yeah, and then the back card. I'm gonna say fire.
Typically for me, it's a lot of water, but yeah.
Okay, so
electric.
You're gonna go electric.
It is electric.
Oh.
So that would be. I have a bunch of electric cards. I don't even know what to do with these, but I'm gonna save them just in case I do.
I haven't seen the Totodamaru.
Togedemaru.
Togedemaru.
It's so cute. Okay, I will say I do like most of the electric mouse Pokemons. So Pachirisu is my biggest favorite, and that's Squirrel. Then of course Pichu, the Pichu brothers. Gotta love them. And then classic is I mean, if you don't like Pikachu, like OG Pikachu, I kind of think you're weird. Like, yes, he can get annoying, but he's what started it all. Hold on, I gotta reset it. Meow. I'm still getting used to this camera. Might have to add an auto feature. Okay. There you go. Oh, it's another squirrel. So, Squove it. It's so
Oh my gosh,
cute though. It's so
a
cute.
squirrel.
Squirrel.
It's a squirrel.
All right. Oh, Paris. So my brother would like that.
Okay.
Wait. Can someone explain to me why there's a milk Pokemon? When did this happen? Did they run out of
so-
ideas?
Well, yeah, they run out of ideas when they give us an ice cream cone. Um,
I know there's a
basically-
teapot and tea kettle. I mean,
Yeah,
tea kettle and teacup.
Yeah.
And you can actually
So-
get, I think on Pokemon Center, you can actually get that as a thing.
Yeah.
And then you can get a horsey, soy sauce
Oh,
dispenser.
yeah, Sleepy's right. There's a keychain Pokemon as well.
Oh, okay.
Key
The
ring
keychain
Pokemon as well.
Pokemon's kind of cute.
What the fuck? Luna, we need to talk after.
Postwick. They have
So
locations
that's
now
what we
too.
build. Yeah.
Don't mind me as I slightly judge these.
No, you do right. Basically, after Diamond and Pearl, like I would say after Diamond and Pearl, it kind of went downhill on designing stuff.
Cloth.
It's a crap.
It looks like it's seen some things.
Yeah.
It's seen a few things. Slightly
Nintendo
concerned.
decided to do it. Nintendo touched it in a weird place.
You said it, not me.
Yeah.
Ah, another place. I guess it's a place for my trainer cards. Oh.
There's that.
Voltorb.
Okay.
Oh, Voltorb has the
Trainer.
trainer on it. She's
So
super
if
cute.
you
I
look
like her
next-
design. Her design
If you
actually is
look
super cute.
if you look next to Voltorb's name, before Voltorb's name, it'll say the trainer.
Oh, I see it. Did the other ones have?
Yeah, they'll all have it. If you see a Pokemon trainer on it, then they'll all have it.
Wasn't in this. Was not in this pack.
I think his name's Hoop or something like that, I think.
Yeah, ends. Okay. And hops.
Yeah.
Great name.
Yeah, fucking hate hops.
It's not a great name, man. A little bit of. I guess they ran out of names too. Apparently.
Hmm.
Okay, so Voltorb is one of those. I'm gonna eventually remember the names.
Oh, I've seen your
Goofant.
last card. I've seen your last card. Oh no, I've seen your last card.
Goofant is so cute though. I didn't know they added another elephant. I mean, they should have more elephants. We
Yeah, so
Oh.
Shield.
Magmortar.
Yeah.
Damn, is that a good card? I don't know. So, got a fire.
No, now sleeve them.
I don't have sleeves.
As a Pokemon collector, you must sleeve your cards.
I don't have
That would
sleeves.
be very. Oh my god, what is wrong with you?
I just have a 3-ring binder. He's gonna cry, guys.
Wait. Have you got thrown? I'm gonna gift you Pokemon TCG cards.
I mean, I started putting the items on my
What do you do?
Amazon cart. I just haven't updated it.
Have you still got like people can still gift it to you?
I think I have surprise gifts on,
Cool.
but I'm not
Give me-
sure
Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
because I know I need to change the binder I'm using because they say varying binders can bend cards.
Oh, I can't get your Parsley Risu. Your Parsley Risu Slumber thing's not available. Oh, god damn it.
I know some stuff ran out. I have to update. I'm so upset. I love Pachi. She's my favorite. I did on my okay. Haha. Yay, camera. I did purchase Apache at my convention I went to. So I did get one. Just gonna stack my electric card there.
Don't mind me, Chad. I'm not on Looney's.
He's crashing out. It's fine.
No, I'm not on Looney's phone trying to sell Pokemon box cards to.
I mean, I found stuff. It's on my Amazon cart. I just haven't purchased it. Hey, at least it's going. I'm putting them into the sleeve. This for now.
Yeah, the binder. Yeah.
It's better than nothing. So
Okay,
is that?
okay.
So I'm
That's
guessing
good.
from your reaction that's a good card. The Mag Mortar.
Yeah, so you'll always get like a rather a holographic or something like that. So on the picture that I sent you where you've got the two at the bottom where you've got Mew and then like another Pokemon with the blockhead. The
Yes.
one with the Lapras on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're called full art cards. You kind of want to aim for them. That Mew, that gold Mew.
Oh yeah, the
that I
gold.
have,
I've heard of the gold chase cards.
Yeah, so they're like, if you were ever going to start doing this, you would see like, oh, this when you get a trainer box card thing, you basically you'll get a book, and the book has all the cards on it. If you just scroll right to the end, it shows you the most valuable cards.
Okay.
I think my most valuable card is my team Aqua team card,
Okay.
which is £560
Oh,
at the moment.
so I could technically offer these out. The code on there's a code on the side. I'm not showing you, chat, unless you're actually interested, because I'm not gonna. I see no point in doing the actual app. I like physical cards. It just, as I said before, I'm old, and it's just that classic collecting of cards. So with all those cards done, I will show you what I got at con.
Oh yeah, you went to a con, didn't you? I forgot about this.
Yeah. Oh my god, I got so much at the con. I bought too much. But I got this. I got a plushie Pachirisu.
Oh.
So I now have 2 plushies. And then
That's so furry.
I got really lucky at a vendor. They were actually selling an artist alley, a Pachirisu art. Like I flipped out. It was the only Pachirisu somebody was selling in the artist alley.
Oh, that's cute.
Isn't it?
Oh, that's so cute.
So I got that. And then, of course, I showed you my plushies I had on. I got the Crow plushie for Love and Deep Space when I was there. Because they were having a kind of like a chase art rally. So I had to buy from 5 vendors to get the chase item standee. It's a giant standee of all my men. Slug would like
For
this.
your men. It's official. Looney's collecting people.
Yes, my men. So each one of these guys are from Love and Deep Space. It's from their Heartbeat Ablaze event. And each one of them is by a different artist. So I went to each of these artists' booth and I got them.
Okay.
So that means what?
I have a question. What's Deep Space?
It's a female Gunner game. That's the best way I can describe it. So I personally love when my guy friends play it. Seeing y'all squirm, hysterical.
I'm not
it's hysterical. I plan to play it actually. I've set up so I can play it. So I got this is my other man's little mascot. And then I got these 2 talismans of my 2 faves. So I am a Silas and Raphael girly. So I got one of each. And then
It's better.
I got a baggie. So one of the artists.
You got a mystery bag?
No, not a mystery bag, because I bought
God damn.
the 2 crochet plushies, the talisman, and then pins.
Hey, look, it's me.
I
It's me
got-
with white hair.
I got to choose a Silas bag. It was so hard. I had to choose between him or Raphael. I could have gone back and gotten another art, like bought more stuff,
Okay.
but you know, I wasn't thinking that. I got.
Why does he look like me though?
No, I did not. That lipstick is part of the art piece that is on it. It is. See, it does not have an extra reflect on it or a matte look on it to show that it is mine. So, and I also don't own that color.
Sure you don't.
So, most of my lipstick is lip gloss. So, it would be glittery. I got this pin of Silas as a kitty. Hold on. Gotta keep digging. I then went to one of the spots, Spicy Tuna. And Spicy Tuna sold a Silas keychain. And it has his name on the back. And then I got a Raphael keychain with his name on the back. And what else? Hold on. I got a big baggie. I got a sticker from another vendor. It's very, very me. I got a bunny sticker. Super cute. Can't help it. And then, what else? Where is it? Because I got more. Oh, I pinged. Hold on. Nope, it's not me.
It might be me.
Stop. Oh, yeah, I see it now. It is you. Confusing me. I know I got more. Where's my pins? Ah, ha, ha. They're there. And then another vendor, I got 2 pins to go in my AITA bag because I have a Genshin AITA. So I got Pokemon and then I'll hate them. That's just me.
We better not show a certain somebody that pin.
Oh no, I could probably find the vendor who makes them and send it to her. All right. I think that. Oh, and I also got a figure. I have to get that. But then my friend who came back from Japan got me Twisted Wonderlands merch. So got official Twisted Wonderland merch from Japan. So I got the guy from Maleficent's house. And then my favorite, because these are my 2 favorites, the guy from Scar's house. So Leonota and I forget his name. Oh, I see that. Because it's a tongue twister for me. Then I got both of them, their houses and them as bookmarks. So I can use bookmarks.
I have another question.
And then a pen.
Twisted Wonderland?
It's a Disney card game. It's not an Otome, though they should make it one. It's ridiculous that they haven't. But it's also Disney. Disney won't do that. Even though they can capitalize on it.
Are they making an anime of this?
Yeah, there's an anime.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, Disney knows enough to actually allow it to be an anime. Because they would be silly dummies if they didn't. And then the last item I got at con, I was super excited when I found her. So I got the Rapunzel Miku.
The Rapunzel Miku?
Yeah, so this is so Miku has a line of fairy tales. I really like
Oh,
the
that's
Rapunzel one.
cute. That's cute.
Exactly. So I really like the Rapunzel one, but they have an Alice one that's really cute, a Snow White, a Cinderella, and a Red Riding Hood, to my knowledge. So that's one of my figures. So I have three Miku figures. So my very first one was the fairy flower. And then she's like a ramen topper sitter. And then the second one was a birthday present last year from my model mama, Miwa. She got me the PJ Miku. She's like a ramen topper sitter. And then a couple months ago, I expanded and I got little Anya. So I have a mini Anya. Because a lot of people are like, you're like her, personality wise. I'm like, I don't know whether to be to say thank you or not.
The Little Red Riding Hood Hatsumika looks dead cute.
Oh, that series is really really cute. I really enjoy it. It's just for me, I think I'll probably stop at the Rapunzel because
wait, have you not seen the Miku Pokemon line?
don't get me started on that. I really want the fairy one. I really really want the fairy one because I love the fairy one. I gotta
I can't remember which one though is the one I like.
They're all really cool.
No, I think it because bug type, what type? I'm trying to find. Is it the dark type? I to be fair, I do like the dark type Hatsune Miku.
This Pokemon's I just love Pokemon. Oh, here's another one for Miku. I have a Miku cinnamon roll perfume bottle keychain.
Perfume. What the? Damn. Okay.
It was a blind box at Five Below. So Five Below is like a nerdy dollar store type of thing here. Not really.
Okay.
Because it's not. You can imagine it started as an affordable five. Everything is five and under. But then they saw how popular they were, so they increased the price of things above $5, just like they do with dollar stores.
Yeah, they tend to do that when they realize they're on a winning streak.
Yeah.
I'm actually trying to find all these type pictures that I like.
But yeah, I have some interesting stuff on my desk. So I have my Sailor Moon figures because my room theme is Sailor Moon inspired. And then I have like stuff I've gotten on vacation, like my Puffle. I have a Puffle plant. My mom's dog's not here, so I can turn him on. Because like, yeah, so these Puffles are from the Wizarding World. And they move, they make noises. They purr like a cat. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. And you have these metal shoulder plate pieces. So if you put it on your shoulder, you can stick them on.
Oh, okay.
So it's really cute. I have a picture of me wearing it at Universal because I was there a couple months ago for Christmas. Because my dad has not been since the first section opened, and now they have 3 lands. So, ugh. But yeah, oh yeah, my other Pokemon thing. I do have another Pokemon item. I have a sleeping Eevee. Oh yeah, my other Pokemon thing. I do have it. I'm just gagging. Sorry.
Yeah, so I've got Umbreon and Glaceon in that.
I would love to have the whole line because I love evolutions.
Well, so you will have loved AnimeCon. So obviously for my birthday, AnimeCon was on this year, so I went down to AnimeCon, and the vendor that had the Glaceon and the Umbreon had the entire set. But the thing that they did, they basically looked into the box for you and found which one. So, say for instance, you say you had say like I've got Glaceon and Umbreon, and I wanted to get the whole set. I'll go, oh, I need these, and they would have got all of them.
I got OG Eevee.
You got the fluff ball, Eevee?
Yeah, so I have the OG Eevee and the hollow OG Vaporeon. So, like, I'm hoping, like, one of my goals is to get a current time card for each of the OGs I have. I think that would be kind of a fun thing to do. Like, I already have a, hold on. I already had Pikachu and Raichu. I got a Jigglypuff. Oh, I forgot to show you. I have a Clefable hollow as well. And yes, there are scratches on the hollow. I didn't know about protecting stuff back in the day. Again, reminder, this is 1998. I got these. So, they didn't make it into this binder until like the
very recently.
Yes. So so yeah, what other modern versions do I have? Like Cubchoo is really cute. Like I was really excited when I got I think I'm gonna Beazle. I think that's how you spell it. Say it. The otter.
Oh yeah.
So I was super excited when I got him.
Weasel. Yeah.
Weasel. Okay. There you go. Weasel. And then here's my Jigglypuff that I got. I love this art. It's so freaking cute. I thought I had a Staryu with my OG, but I don't think so.
I mean, I have a shitload of cards. I'll send you all my duplicates. Like I think I have like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have about 9 trader boxes. So, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. But you could also think about you see a kid wearing something that's Pokemon, you can hand it to a kid. Inspire them.
Pokemon has made me poor. I would like to point this out. Pokemon has made me
poor. You know, when you have a hobby, you don't typically be rich because of it.
No. You have a hobby, then you have an expensive hobby. This is an expensive hobby.
I cosplay.
Exactly.
And now I've started card collecting. I'm a gamer.
Welcome to the Paw Club. Hashtag Paw Club. I am a card collector. I play gacha games and I collect Pokemon cards. And what else do? I collect figures. I started doing Gundam again, which was a very bad idea.
Oh, Gundam! Oh no! I mean, one of my goals getting camera is take time to make Legos. So I have 2 Lego sets. I have this hamster one that was a birthday gift. And then I've been saving this. I specifically went to the Lego store while on vacation. And I bought this. Another showcase that I am a nerd. I got Poe Dameron's X-Wing. Because they did not have Luke Skywalker's. So I got Poe Dameron's. So I'm very much like, okay, I am a nerd. So, you think
Nerd
that's
doesn't count.
bad?
Nerds. Yo, sleep.
Look
Don't
at
make
this.
me go nerd on you.
Oh, I thought I turned you off. Oh, I forgot to take the battery out. So I have a lightsaber. I built this lightsaber at Disney.
You went to end.
Oh,
I
and
am
Galaxy's Edge?
fucking
Yes. Oh my
yeah.
god.
I
I
am
went in
fucking
costume.
jelly.
I went
I
in
am
costume. That
fucking jealous
is,
of you.
yeah. Oh, and it gets better. I have a signed pin from the voice of Ahsoka Tano. And I've met her. I met her after the start of that series of Clone Wars. I had no idea who she was. It was when she was releasing her universe line. It was the last Star Wars weekend at Disney World. I went. I got a piece of like 2 pieces of clothing from her line, and she actually stopped and talked to us. I was oblivious. My brother completely knew who she was. Didn't tell my ass. I was stupid. And she was just asking why I like Star Wars. And I was just, I was just completely talking like a nerd because I was so excited because I love Star Wars. And then, we chatted for a bit and then we just went our separate ways. I had no idea.
Do you want to know how big of a nerd I am? Right. So, have you played the new God of War games?
I watched Lucy play them.
Right. So, I have actually met the actor who voices Kratos.
Oh, I heard he's a great guy.
He is
Great guy.
He is the most down to earth, lovable guy in the world. Like
That's what we want in our voice actors and stuff.
I've met Matthew Mercer.
Ooh.
I have met the voice actor for Madara Uchiha Obito. I have actually met Venti, as a voice actor.
I met what's his face who voices. I haven't played Genshin in so long. This is embarrassing. Child.
Oh, yeah.
I met him. My brother met the voice of Zhongli and Kazuha. So I have signed stuff for him. What else? I met the voice actor for Kyo Soma from Fruits Basket.
Yeah.
I cried. It was very embarrassing. So.
Wait, you like Sailor Moon, don't you?
Oh, yes.
I've met Sandy Fox.
Who? Hold on.
She voices 2 people in Sailor Moon. Lady in Black and the pink-haired little girl.
Chibi Moon, the one I cosplay.
Yeah, that
and
one.
have merch of.
Yeah, so I've met her. She was amazing. I've met Aizawa. I have met Hawks.
I hear Hawks is actually a really amazing guy.
Oh, he is. Like, this is the thing. When you think of voice actors, you think they're gonna be like proper uptight, like, oh, go away, peasant, that kind of thing. No, like Erica, she was amazing.
I'm gonna say controversial, probably think something that everyone thinks. I've found voice actors to be more wholesome people than actual actors.
Oh yeah,
because there's not as much smoke going up their a-hole with the money to back it.
Like Christopher, the guy who voices Aizawa in My Hero, Christopher, cannot pronounce his last name. He was absolutely amazing. I actually, because we went to the after party, I got a drink from Christopher and from Hawks, his voice actor.
To me, I feels like a lot of voice actors are happy to embrace the fans that are respectful.
Yeah.
I have definitely, as somebody who's cosplayed for My Hero, I have seen some of the fandom. And I'm sorry, some of y'all are rude ass people. You are projecting your personal viewpoints that you walked away with from a show, and you
Mm.
are trying to enforce it on these voice actors who are under contract.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff you try to make these people say, especially on Cameo, will cost them their jobs.
Oh yeah, like
And y'all
uh,
need to stop it. Like it's like I get you get excited. I get you feel seen. But there's a certain point where you cross a line where it risks that person who you've now feel related to possibly never have that job again. Like that's the thing with Love and Deep Space. These American voice actors are under contract to not talk about it. They're not allowed to say that they voice those men for a reason. It was
hmm,
part of the I from what my understanding, it was part of the what reasoning for getting it localized.
yeah.
All the other languages they're posted, but the American voice actors are not. And hey, I have a suspicion of who the certain voice actors are. But I'm
Go on.
not gonna sit there and blast it because then they will be fired. And if we like the
I mean,
voices of our men right now, shut up. Just shut up. Because I'm seeing people comment on this particular guy's voice actor's social media
hmm,
saying saying certain things, hinting to who they could possibly be. And you see the rest of us, like usually the typically older demographic, because it is aimed for older women, telling them to shut up. You're gonna take away our men. Just shut up. It's like we're not trying to be mean. We're trying to keep the same voice actors. Like
yeah.
I believe the Japan voice actor for one of the men, his contract's up. He is not renewing it. So that voice that we've known for 3 years, if you do it, the Japanese voices will
Hmm.
now change. He will not sound the same. And it's gonna cause issues, unfortunately. Because surprise, surprise, some of these back voice actors are married, and you know that some people don't respect that. And then there's also the fact that people don't understand the voice actor does not look like the character. So then they get upset.
Ye-
They're like, "You don't look as handsome as him." I just want to bash my
yeah,
head against the wall.
I kind of do agree with that because like the amount of times like I think Mer- Matthew Mercer was like the first person I met, and I've heard Matthew Mercer. I've not seen Matthew Mercer until I went to this con. This is when I was young,
Mhm.
and Matthew at this con, he was always a guest celebrity who always came to this con, and the rule of the con was we have to get Matthew Mercer in a dress, and the way that they like got Matthew Mercer into a dress was charity. We raised a certain amount of money, like they did an auction and all that, and basically if they met a certain goal in the charity donation, Mercer he basically said, "I don't mind doing it because it's for a good cause or anything like that. I will wear the dress." Basically, the two cons that I went with Mercer, we got him wearing a French maid outfit,
I'm
and
fine with that as long as the person is on board. But some of these, like, I have seen, I forget when you sign something to get somebody to do something. You get a lot of signatures on it. I forget what it's called. Um,
oh, I know what you mean. Yeah,
yes.
autographs.
No, no, no,
Like
no,
two
no.
autographs. No, you get it's like if you got a Funko Pop and got like everybody on the Funko
Yeah.
feed to like sign.
Mm-hmm. Where petition. That's the word.
Oh yeah, the petition. Yeah.
They try to petition these voice actors to do stuff without asking them first.
Oh yeah, I would.
And then they show up with the petition, and be like, "Hey, we signed this, and all these people did this, and now you'll do it." And they're like, "What do I say to this?" they're sitting there going, "I don't know how to respond to this."
But that kind of comes to your like what you said previously, where it's like it they can't say certain things. You can't get them to say certain things because, say, for instance, if in by any
Contracts.
one of yeah any
It's
kind of
contract. It just
contract,
bottles down to contracts. And
say,
we
for
will
instance,
not be privy to these contracts because it's none of our business. It is between the
like
contractor and contractee.
yeah, say for instance, Mercer had a contract where it couldn't wear a dress. Basically, Mercer would be all like, "No, we can't do that."
Yeah,
Or
but
Chris
he had,
Lee can't.
luckily for him, he's like, I can do other things. That's a specific one I cannot do because of an NDA I have. Because you can say an NDA like that.
Yeah.
I also found other stuff I bought. Forgot. I got a Coco V sticker. She's super cute. That is from Doozy Crafts.
Oh, that's cute.
I got a different sticker and I gave it to my brother. And then I got photo cards of my men. So currently I don't have Silas on my phone.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
Mm-hmm. So I got a Silas photo card. Back into the protective barrier. See, certain things I do protection on.
Yeah, no.
And then, hold on, moving. And then I have my merman on my phone because it matches better. I will say that.
Man.
Okay, so yeah, you don't know the game. So this is a dragon. This guy, my Silas, he is a dragon mafia guy, vampire. Several of his lore. And then the other guy.
Hang on. Right, you throw so many mythical creatures at me then. He's a merman, vampire, fucking.
No. Silas, just a vampire dragon. 2 lives. One life he was a vampire. 1 life he was a dragon. And then the current life, he's a mafia boss. He owns a whole city.
What the fuck are you playing?
And then merman. He's been a mermaid, a sea god, and an assassin. But he's always a sea god.
Right, yeah. See, that's fine. Right. Mermaid and fish god, they're in the same flipping place. They're in the water. You had a
dragon and vampire art, but yeah, my dragon man. It's fun when I trip people. Oh, and I also got this for free. So I got a badge ribbon for free of Iron Mouse. And it felt very fitting for me saying, "Don't feed the gremlin." No, do feed me, or I will be pissy. Hee hee.
No, we don't feed gremlins after midnight.
That's when I get hungry.
Exactly. No, remember, Chad, if you don't remember the rules, watch the Gremlin movie. You don't feed gremlins after midnight or get them wet.
That's different.
What you mean? Do we need to sit down and watch the Gremlin movie again?
No, I don't like that movie. It's creepy.
What do you mean he's creepy?
They're creepy. I'm the girl that dreamt that velociraptors live under my bed.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that.
And I as a child, I thought, okay, if I get out of bed at night, the velociraptors would grab my ankles, drag me underneath my bed, and eat me. I think I killed them. And I'm not lying. Yes, I did think that for an abnormally long time, and then randomly it hits me, and for a second I will hesitate before getting out of bed.
I'll let you into another little secret. Looney thought like when the bulb dies, the pixie died in the bulb, so she had to replace the bulb.
Mm-mm. Fairies don't live in light bulbs. They live in Neverland.
See.
In Pixie Hollow. I left off the books about the pixies from Pixie Hollow. I had all of them because my sibling was obsessed with them.
Oh.
So.
Oh, by the way, have I kept you away from your collab?
No. It turns out I did the time wrong on my end. I was really off.
By how many hours? How many hours?
By 2 hours.
God damn it.
Okay, so we had daylight savings. So we changed our clocks recently. So it's really put me off on everything. I'm like, I don't know how to coordinate things. And when I actually Googled my time start. Okay, if it's time start for this on their end, it would be what time for me? Okay, cool. Google lied to me.
Don't blame Google. Google only works with the information given to it.
It lied to me. Oh yeah, here's my other figure. This was my very, very first one. I bought this for my birthday last year. So.
Oh, that's cute.
I was super happy with it. Because I went to my aunt and uncle's for my birthday last year. And they surprised me with my 2 cousins who one shares a birthday with me, 2 years older. And then his bro is born 2 days after us, 4 years after me.
Oh.
It's kind of funny because all us kids are 2 years apart, age-wise. And our moms are identical twins.
Oh, God.
Enjoy your lurky lurk. But yeah. I have another Pachirisu plush, but it's in one of my plushie bags.
Oh, well, I've got a Mimikyu plush.
But okay, so I'm on the fence with Mimikyu. Like, it's cute, but also kind of creepy at the same time.
It's a flipping ghost type.
Yeah, I know, but it's super cute. But then when I learn the backstory, I'm like, I'm gonna cry. Like, it's awful. Okay, but not as traumatizing as Cubone.
No, Cubone's.
I think that's the most traumatizing one.
Cubone, Drifloom, and Gengar have the worst dark.
I could try to start reorganizing this.
Alphabetical order along with color order. So you want reds, greens, blues, and then so forth and so forth. All in alphabetical order. Go.
No! You don't do it by color. You do it by number. Get it right. Okay, I saw a TikTok where they asked Pokemon people at a Pokemon card show, who the number 1 Pokemon is. Like, on the list.
Yeah, right, go on.
1 person out of 10 said Bulbasaur. I was gonna cry.
Oh, you mean by alright, deck center. I thought you meant like your flipping card number on the bottom of
No. It's even sadder. You're at a Pokemon show and you don't even know what the number 1 Pokemon is.
I know what the number 1 Pokemon is.
Bulbasaur.
No. Mystery Node. It's 000.
What the fuck is a mystery node?
Mystery Node was a glitch Pokemon in in Pokemon Blue and Red, where you could technically encounter it in Pallet Town, and in the Pokédex entry, it came up as 00.
I must say this as nice as possible. Doesn't fucking count. I'm sorry. In my opinion, that doesn't count. Because, gosh dang it.
I love it how you said it so softly. You're like, due respect, and then you just went, "Don't fucking count, you nerd." Fucking weirdo.
I don't know. I just, I can't. I do not agree. That
Did you
sounds.
also know in the actual final trainer in Pokemon Red and Blue was actually supposed to be Professor Oak?
Yes.
Oh, nerd.
Nice try. Nice try, buddy. All right. So let's see this. I will have to pull up.
Why are you putting all your support cards at the front? No, support cards go at the back.
Don't judge.
No, I'm flipping judging. It's
I'm
on
Neopets.
Clicky Binder. Put them at the back.
No, it was an open sleeve. I wanted to go with an empty sleeve for restarting.
No, not about like that. Because like, yeah, in front of your bindery. I'm on about like unclip your support cards and stick them right at the back.
I don't know what else a sport card is. I need to get a card box to put all these in. Because if I do decide eventually to start actual playing Pokemon, it's better that I don't completely throw all these out like I did with my OG. Like my OG set, I kept 2. I kept 1 of everything. Hey, look, I got Professor Oak trainer card. Ha.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your training cards and your support cards go all the way at the back of the binder.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting there. I just have to put them in here.
Why they at the front of your binder?
Because it was an empty spot. Guys, I think he's gonna combust. And I'm gonna laugh hysterically when he explodes.
Got an aneurysm.
Put some ice on it.
Can't put ice on it. It's inside my skull.
See, I'm actually doing it. I just needed to finish moving.
No, no. You're only doing it because I pointed it out.
Oh, I have trainer Bill too. See, I have a Pokédex. Ha ha. Good explode.
You train a Bill. How good is it? Like in good condition?
Let me see. I had a light here.
Chicago pizza. Hang on, I've got a Chicago town pizza.
Yeah, and I've misplaced my light. It's in really good condition, actually.
If it's in a really good condition.
There's a little bit of issue in one corner, but not much. Well, not really. But overall, it's in good condition.
If it's in good condition, you might get 200 quid for it.
I don't know what that is in USD. I'm American.
So if you double USD to Great British Pound, you get about 150 for it.
That's pretty good. Let me shift these.
Yeah, game to play for Monday.
You?
Yeah, I've got. Well, I'm doing my stream schedule whilst I'm here.
I forget what I'm playing. I did like a bunch of scheduling yesterday. I think I actually have collab tomorrow. I'm doing duos repo.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. Hi, Apple. Hey, apparently the expert here says I have pretty decent cards. So
yeah.
Come on, Apple. You can't poo-poo Fat Pika. He is super adorable. one of my favorite OG cards. First gen. All right.
It's a fat Pikachu.
Oh, I should do Pokédex.
It's like an overplayable balloon. He's got a point. Pikachu went on a diet. Pikachu went on a diet after Gen 1.
That's kind of true, though. He did. He was chonky.
Ash Ketchum kept overfeeding him.
I'm pretty sure I have another empty. I have really weird cards. Don't mind me. Okay, I could get rid of this stuff. Yes, I have Neopet stuff I got from McDonald's. All the years ago when they had Neopet plushie keychains.
I like how you've got back into Pokemon because of McDonald's.
Hey, I haven't been with the recent. Oh, you like Neopets? Okay. Somebody likes Neopets. So I have Blue Ixie. I have Mutix Launcher. I want to get back to Neopets. And I have a Green Lupe. See? Oh, here we go. Charmander, Charmeleon. Load more Pokemon. Okay, Rattata's next. I'm tempted. Do I do the OG gen and then the other? Or do I do the OG gen next to the new?
I said do your OG gen and then the new ones at the back.
Because I have a Rattata. I have two Rattatas. I have OG gen and then a Alolan. Is Alolan a different number?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, it's been that long.
So you know how you got that the tentacle land one that you pulled from the pack?
The weird one, yes.
That's a different.
Oh, I got Growlithe.
It's like a different species, a variant.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Hold on, I'm gonna take. Those are business cards. Take that out. All right. Okay. Now it's the Pikachus. Let's get these. Like, I haven't been to McDonald's with their current kids meal Poke cards. I really need to before it's done. But I think it ends tomorrow. Okay.
No. If your McDonald's are like proper amazing thing, they'll give you any leftovers. Like just say, hey, can I just buy all the Pokemon cards you didn't sell?
I can try. I'm in a small town. Okay, so I have a Nidoqueen from the set that's not OG.
Okay.
And then I have Nidoran from the OG. Sorry, I don't have a Nidorina. Okay, Clefable. I have a Clefable. Like, I gotta decide what I gotta figure out what packs sell Pachirisu in them.
I'll have a look for you too. I'll have a look for you. What should be all the expensive ones? Pokemon.
Oh, of course. It would just be my luck. Wait, where is?
Oh my god.
There it is. I'm half dying. get a lung disease. It's fun. Okay, I know I have. Where's my Jigglypuff?
You could actually buy a TCG pack with a Pachirisu card guaranteed.
Pachirisu guaranteed. Damn,
Yeah,
but
so it's
how many arms and legs would it cost me?
well, I'm currently looking on eBay at it, but
Oh, I don't trust eBay.
no, I'm not going on eBay for you. I'm just seeing about things.
I'm here going. I don't trust them. I have a Zubat.
You have cave herpes?
What?
It's what 90% of the Pokemon community call Zubat cave herpes.
So I have one Zubat.
At least you only have one.
Oh, I just got the Paras. There we go. The downside is I don't have local card shops. I just don't where I live.
How mad would you be if I bought you a Pokemon card?
You get to fight with Jam.
Yeah, but I think you'll like this because it's a PSA 10 Pachirisu card.
I'd be mad. Not a PSA. That's expensive. And again, you'd have to fight with Jam.
When do I not fight with Jam?
I don't know, man.
Exactly.
Oh, I got a Meowth. I got a Persian.
Is 140 quid too much?
Don't ask me about. I'm not gonna convert. My brain's gonna go. Nope. Where's my Psyduck? Yeah, I also have a Psyduck. Okay, Psyduck is weird, but he's kind of cute. And yet, I just realized the outside edges of this card are a little wonky. But again, I'm not gonna be really selling these cards because, in my opinion, they're my childhood. These survived almost getting thrown away because the church told my parents to, told my mother to. I hid them and saved them.
Oh, was it? Have you seen the Pokemon song that somebody's remastered and it's like Christian preacher going Pokemon
Humans
in your pocket? Yeah.
I couldn't play Yu-Gi-Oh because of that reason.
Yeah, well, I've got the Egyptian card so.
Next is Growlithe.
Oh, he's a good boy. Yes, he is. Growlithe is a good boy.
Oh, I love Growlithe. So cute. There's a 3D printable Growlithe figure. That's super cute.
What you're trying to tell me? Get you a 3D printed Growlithe?
No, I'm not saying it for people to get me. I was just saying I know that I saw it on TikTok.
You heard it here first, yeah. She wants a Growlithe 3D printed. Off you go. Have fun.
No, I want the angry Pikachu in the window 3D printed.
Oh yeah, with his face up against the wall.
Yes.
They got Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu on them.
I'm kind of like, can you do Pachirisu? Because there's not enough Pachirisu merch. I'd probably freaking cry.
That was like, it is a very underrated Pokemon is Pachirisu. Like, when he came out, he had the love because he was like, so basically in nearly every gen there is a Pikachu clone. So obviously Pachirisu was classed as a Pikachu clone and all this and that. But the minute the next gen came out, but people totally forgot about Pachirisu. It was like, oh, we got a new Pikachu clone. Bye bye, Pachirisu.
I know. I'm like, what? But
it's a squirrel.
it's a squirrel. It was when Pichu came out. That really
Oh,
blew up.
yeah.
Pachi was kind of cute, but you know, Pichu came out and they're like, "Oh my god, Pichu!" I'm like,
Well, see, like you can't technically class Pichu as a clone because it's like the is the baby form of Pikachu and then Raichu, yeah. But like when Plusle and Mino came out in
mm-hmm.
thing, that's when the Pikachu clone system started coming into effect.
Like, oh, there are other cute little.
Mouse like Pokemon, and then there's a squirrel.
Don't worry, Apple. I totally understand when the internet's like, totally get it. You just trying means a lot. I do find it funny that I have the whole Machoke, and Machamp
Yeah.
set. How I pulled that off, I have no idea.
Sheer luck.
But then I couldn't get the Geodude. Missing Geodude. Because I have Graveler and then Golem. So. And I do have Ponyta. I saw someone on TikTok who is exclusively a Ponyta collector.
Oh yeah, I've seen who's it? I've seen the Pikachu one and I've seen the Bulbasaur one.
Yeah. Oh, where's my? I don't know where my light is. I had it a second ago. I don't know how I lose this stuff. But yeah, I have this one from the starter set. So most of my cards are starter set. I had that huge starter pack. I think it was from Target or Walmart. Probably Walmart. But yeah. Oh, it's right in my face. It's up here.
I'm not saying anything.
Dumbass.
I'm innocent. I'm not saying it.
I'm stupid. I know.
Yeah, I didn't say that until chat. Somebody clip that. I don't want to come and bite me back on the ass.
All right. Aha. There you go. So yeah. Got this one. Hi, Jam. Oh, Jam. Odie wants to fight you to get me a Pachirisu card. Just saying. Yeah, I have a hollow Machamp.
What Pachirisu card were you getting, a gem?
He was showing me.
I'm thinking the PSA 10.
Oh my god. No. Okay. Slowpoke and Slowbro. Again, another duo. Slowpoke, Slowbro. I need better light in my room soon. Don't worry, I plan to get better light because I'm going to be soundproofing that wall behind my setup. And I plan to put lights on it. It's going to be
powered by
pretty.
It's going to be powered by Pachirisus.
I
have no clue who has it. Yeah, I've been looking at alternative art stuff.
Oh, my seal. I will say, one of my favorite. I love Seal. That was one of my favorites because again, I am. Oops, put it wrong slot. I like cute stuff, but I'm also partial to water, ocean stuff. So keep hearing pings on my PC. I'm like, ah! Sometimes I wish Discord would not do that. Ooh, okay, Grimer's next. Grimer creeps me out, man. I don't like Grimer. Sheldor. Shelder and Closter. That's actually pretty another duo. The base Pokemon with the evolved form. I do have Ghastly. Here's Ghastly. But I don't have...
OG. The OG!
The OG! I don't have Haunter or Gengar. Okay, I get why people think Gengar is cute. I get it. There's some, like, there's a lot of Gengar collectors. I can see Gengar being cute.
Do you know why Gengar's cute?
It's tragic backstory.
Yeah.
I do know about that.
Oh, what's the tragic backstory then?
It usually stems from a beloved item being forgotten that basically became sentient.
Oh, you're on about the original. No, I'm on about like the proper dark one.
No, I don't. I try to stay from the super dark end. Mimikyu was enough for me.
Do you want to know what it is?
No. Keep it to yourself. Traumatize yourself only.
No. I'm gonna simply say this and thingy. Go look at your Clefairy card.
Oh shit, you're right. I forgot about that. So yes, I did know about that.
Yeah, you know about that one.
Yep, I know about that one. So, oh, I can use my new Voltorb card. Where are you? Okay.
Jam.
Chimicho is so cute. So.
You said Mimikyu's cute?
Chimicho. Oh wait, wrong one. That's new boy. No, wait. Chimicho. Okay, so I'll need Cubone. Ah! Playing cards.
Oh,
I mean, Haunter's kind of cool. I will say.
Good.
And it's actually also a pretty good Pokemon to use. From my experience using it.
That you are correct.
But you gotta know how to use it right.
I'm gonna play Pokemon tomorrow.
There you go. You found out what to play.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play Pokemon. I've got like fucking still Legends EA to play and Diamond.
Okay, Voltorb. I have an Execute. Okay, Execute creeps me out. I'm sorry. What creepy Pokemon? Just sentient eggs? Okay.
What's more important? One's already dead.
You should go to timeout for that.
What?
Timeout for you! One's already dead. Oh my god!
Because he is!
Oh my god!
Right, you're telling me if I crack your skull open and I can see your brain, you're not dead?
I'm out. I'm out.
Why am I getting typed out for speaking truth?
Oh! Because it's my stream. I get to time out who I want. Jam, time him out.
Yeah, Jam, time me out. For speaking nothing but the truth.
Why do I feel like Furrow I missed? Oh. Oh, I need to update my pin meshes.
The stream is so delayed for me. It's just come up now saying it's my stream. I can get to time out whoever I want.
I know, because I can slightly hear it.
Oh, my bad. Hang on. I move the mic down then.
I'm pretty sure I have a hit. Yeah, I have Hitmonlee.
You have Jack Jack?
I will say Hitmonlee is not appreciated enough. It actually is a pretty good Pokemon to use.
No, Hitman Lee is Jet Li, Bruce Lee, and Hitman Shan is Jack. Yeah.
Okay, Rhyhorn and Rhydon. OG Rhyhorn and Rhydon. Yeah. I think I did pretty well as a kid with that starter kit. Got me good cards.
To be fair, like you've kept good amount of them.
Oh, and I kept them in decent condition. Okay, so here's the thing. It stayed in a box forever. So nothing could crush it, rub against them. They stayed in the OG box. Okay, yes, I have Corsia and Cedra. I kind of was looking at getting a Horsia soy sauce dispenser. I was like, I don't think my parents would appreciate that. So nothing could crush it, rub against them. I can hear myself!
I'm sorry. I'm doing multiple things. I do apologize.
I'm just messing with you. Oh shit! Oh, I forgot I had Pikachu and Raichu again. I have to go move cards.
Oh, Discord. Oh, that's how you're hearing yourself. It's Discord. Oh, shit.
Maybe I have Discord set up weirdly.
It's because I got a new condenser mic, so like literally it can hear a pin drop if it's right next to me.
Here we go. Nope, I think it should be here. Oh shit! Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now I have to shift everything. Don't make me chat. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Looks like my collab friend is loading up.
I should load up.
Yeet.
But
Coyotes.
I love you and leave you then. Enjoy your collab.
Thank y'all.
Sorry, your Pokemon cards.
I'll spend tonight doing that. I promise. Bye.
Bye.
With that being said, let's just try to keep moving until I get the ping. Oh la la. You guys excited for Am I the Asshole? I was like, oh, did I do it right? Let's see. Nope. There it is, meet him! Kidding. Okay, Ghastly. Goes here. And then I'm gonna this one here. This one here. This one here. I'm so upset. So I missed these two cards to go behind my OG Pikachu and my OG Brain. Raichu. So, but it does help because it's getting some of these cards together with their evolutions, which is helpful. Always good that way. Ugh. Put that there. So that I can slowly move these. I really wish I could have these three on the same line. Yeah, OG Brain Go Burr. I will figure it out. I know what I'm doing. I have brain. It works. Kind of. Sort of. In a way. But yeah, I really do like Pokemon. It was my comfort as a kid. So I watched the show when I was doing medical treatments. It was between Pokemon and Scooby Doo, actually. Those were the shows I watched as a kiddo. Oh, I really. Of course, it was on the first page. Hold on. Did I get it right? Let's see. No, I mixed them up again. So. Oh, look, you were in an ad. Ha ha ha. What? How am I in a Pokemon team? Okay. And then I think if I do this. Yes. Okay. That was the correct way of doing it. Yay! My Jigglypuff will be on the same page as my other Jigglypuff. Alright, we're almost there! Wait. Ow, my back. Oh yeah, they're different. My brain was thinking they were the same evolutions. Oh yeah, my Sylveon! Yeah, that's me, that's me! I do love Sylveon. She's so cute, pretty. I'm glad that I really am happy that they made a new category being... Oh, dang it. Hold on. I moved too many. But you know what? Sometimes it's better to move too many and then I can shift it. Sometimes happens. I mean, I'm gonna have to shift everything once I get everything kind of situated and I get more cards. I'm pretty sure there is a Pokédex app I can probably use to kind of like whenever I'm on the go, I can. Oh, okay. Hold on. Seems like we're good, actually. I just messed up with one of them. Hold on. Wait, I have a Bellsprout. Oh, I messed up. So Bellsprout is after Machamp. Okay. Coyote is loading up. Oh, I did! Okay, hold on. So it turns out Burrow is actually right before Pikachu. See? So slowly, shifty. So I'm gonna get to do this later. Just sit here, just going through my Pokemon cards. Because a lowland Rattata is different. But I thought I had the evolution of Rattata. Guess I didn't. Clefable. So, hold on. Alright. Let me put this to the side. Grab all these. Put it to the other side. There we go. Call Coyote. Hey, Coyote. And then Fix that. Close that. I know I'm not daft. Okay. Game's on. Aha! Doo-doo. Can you hear me? Oh! I knew what I was doing. Share chat. Now everybody say hi. Say hi to the chat chat. Ah! It's raining Ugh. Ugh. I think I do have to adjust. Hold on. Where's my... Not crowd control, not music. There's my clap button. Oh, you need to go a little smarter. Hello! Goobas? Goobas?
Oh no, I
Hello.
muted. Apologies. I did not realize.
No worries,
Hello.
I
I was
figured...
talking this whole time.
I figured you're like either... You know, I honestly figured you were just setting it up, getting it prepared. I mean, I've been doing Pokemon cards for 2 hours. Because I
Oh
get the
my
time
gosh.
wrong.
Oh no, no worries.
Hey, it got me out of washing the dogs. So...
I was thinking I was gonna make sure about the time, but it said 4 p.m. EST, so I was like, okay,
It
what's
did?
my time? Yeah. And I was like, oh, it's thingy.
Did I fuck
It's
my
9
own
p.m.
schedule up? I swear. Oh, I didn't post my schedule on my server. I'm stupid.
It's no worries. I hope you're doing well though.
Oh, for the most part, my mom's like, "You're coughing blood. Maybe you should, maybe we should do what the
No,
doctor said and go to the doctor to the ER." I'm
yeah.
like, over my dead body. I have a concert Saturday.
Oh
I'm
no.
not going. But I have the concert's in the same city as my doctor's main hospital.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if I have
Just in
to
case.
go, I'll go the next day. So I'll go Sunday morning. I'll be right down the street.
That is dangerous. I would not be doing that, but
Well,
it's to your own precaution.
so here's the big thing. I've been coughing blood for over a
Yeah.
year. And my doctors
Oh,
didn't
shit.
care. And then I was in the
Right.
hospital a couple days ago where I was filling the sputum cups they have you typically tinkle in. Because you can also put sputum samples. I was filling those while I was there because I was tired of spitting into a tissue.
Yeah.
And the doctor walks in and sees the cup pretty much full, and a huge portion of it is, settled blood. And like,
Yeah.
oh, that's what you've been coughing up? Kid you not, I looked at my
Did they
doctor
really
straight faced and said, "What do you think copious means? You're supposed to be the smart one that went to college."
Uh-huh.
And like even my mom's face had subtitles. We were both like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I was like, "I'm just gonna go cry now." I was so pissed. I'm like, people come to this hospital because you're supposed to be the best clinic for my disease, and you pulled that. I wanted to cry. So, of course,
No.
now that they saw it for themselves, finally,
Honestly, they just do not give a shit.
I
They
sent them
don't take-
pictures
Yeah.
of the
They
cups
never
I
take
was
it
filling at
seriously,
home.
especially women's health.
I was like,
Like
"What do you think I
whenever
was
I go
doing?
to the
Putting
GP,
food
I'm
dye?"
just like, yeah, they're literally just not gonna care. That's what goes through my head every time I go to the hospital.
So, what I've learned as a chronic patient, you have to make a big stink about it. You cannot
Literally,
back
they
off.
like act like you're dying every time.
You cannot back off. If, honestly, sometimes I over exaggerate my symptoms so they will listen.
Yeah.
Which is like the dumbest thing you have to do.
Yeah.
Like, I should not have to be acting like my arm's falling off for for you to take me seriously.
Exactly.
Like, my clinic didn't want to give me home oxygen converters or oxygen tanks because, like, well, if you get on it, you may never come off it. I'm like, so I need to sit at home with oxygen level 93, gasping for air, feeling like I'm not getting enough oxygen in my limbs, so they're tingling.
Yeah.
Because you
No,
say
it's
it
not
doesn't
right.
matter until you're in the 80s.
Yeah.
And my local hospital was like, I'm signing the orders now. That is dumb. You will get this by next week. And guess what I did? And now I have a portable oxygen converter because I was like, I can't go because I was having a lot of issues. So I have to go 3 hours for my clinic there and back.
Yeah.
So it's 6 hours.
That's a
So
long time. That's
that-
literally a whole ass trip.
yeah, so the little mini tanks they have on the
Yeah.
on the level I needed lasted one way.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is ridiculous. This is not efficient. So
How do you get addicted to oxygen though?
so your
Aren't we
body
all addicted
becomes
to oxygen?
dependent. So your body
right,
becomes
okay.
dependent. So you have less of a chance of getting off it. Like, say when people are intubated. There are a lot of people who
Yeah.
are told, once you're intubated, you may not come off it. There's a possibility. Because your body has now become reliant on it to the point where it doesn't know how to function without it. It's one of those.
I get that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
Hi, I'm a
hope that comes
medical
up over
person that knows a lot, but not actually went to college. I'm just a chronic patient. But yeah, the biggest thing I can say for anyone is
honestly,
to fight.
like, you'd have to learn all the stuff about your condition. Otherwise, like, the other doctors and stuff won't take you seriously.
Yeah,
Like,
so
if you
I was
start being
10.
the one that knows
I was
everything,
10 when I
then-
was starting to take control of my doctor's appointments and decisions in the hospital.
Yeah.
So that's why I like more youthful items like Pokemon, Disney. Because
how goes the Pokemon cards?
oh, it goes really well. So
Did you get
Oni was
one?
helping me.
Yeah.
I was showing off my stuff. So I have 1998 cards. So I have an OG pack. It was one of their starter
that's my
boxes.
birth year.
Oh, don't make me old. But it was one of the starter pack sets that they had at like Walmart. It was a box set that had paper mat, the coin that you need for the game. I don't understand that point. And then a bunch of starter cards. I kept my cards in that pack, in that box, until I moved 5 years ago. And that's when I put those cards in my, little binder. And then last year, McDonald's did the collab, their first one.
Oh, they did, didn't they? I remember that.
There's one currently going on right now. It ends tomorrow. So I'm a little bummed. I might go tomorrow and be like, do you got any more Pokemon cards? I know. Well, I look like a child, so I'm gonna fake being a child. Don't tell people that, though. Shh.
Wow, Katie, now I feel old. No, it's fine. You should not feel old. No.
But like, I have a fat Pikachu
Like
card.
radius is old in body, not even, but young in spirit.
Oh, my body
like
snap, crackles, and pops. Yo, I'm in my 30s, okay?
I'm gonna soon be there, but they say that your 30s is
It's in your 20s.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when you actually live for you and you stop being like, selfish, which is good.
So the big thing is,
I think people need
so
to be
I
more
felt like
selfish.
that was the 20s, but it's in their 20s, you live wildly. You want to get it all out. But when you're in your 30s, you actually live more fulfilledly. because you're more mature and mindful of what you are doing. Because you're not
Yeah.
YOLOing before I'm old.
I think I did it the opposite way. Like in my 20s, I was like more like people pleasing and stuff like that. In
Oh
my
yeah,
30s,
no, that
I
was
don't know.
me. That was me. I did the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
I was
And
like,
now I'm like,
well, I
okay,
also
like
was
I'm
trying not to die.
partying, clubbing, and shit like that.
Yeah, like I hear y'all like I'm going drinking this weekend or I'm going to the club. I'm like, that does not sound fun at all. Like, you want to get
With the right
drunk
people, it is.
and party in a club with a bunch of strangers where you don't know what diseases everyone is carrying there.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound fun to me. But I'm
No.
also weak immune system and I like being a homebody.
I think for me it flips around. It's like I like not doing shit for like a week, and then I do stuff all in 1 week. Like every single day is busy, and then I return, and it's like I'm social, and then I'm not social. I'm social, and then I'm not social.
Yeah, I'm the weirdo at conventions where like 7 p.m., 6 to 7 p.m. hits. I'm back in my room, bottle of wine open, in my jammies, feet soaking in the tub with Epsom salts, done for the day.
That's what I would like to do, but I stay out because peer pressure.
No, for me, like luckily I have usually great roommates. I'm like, no, we're going back to the room to do this. And they're like, why? I was like,
Yeah.
just trust me. If you don't like it, you can go out after an hour.
Oh.
They're
Yeah.
usually passed out on their bed in an hour. They're like, oh, that was great. I got actual sleep. It's like, uh-huh. Now you can last more for the first official day of con. They're like, you're smart. I'm like,
Literally.
I'm old. I've done this before. Because you don't... I spent 15 hours one con in heels. On my feet the whole time.
No,
I could not
hate
feel my
heels.
feet.
If I
So,
can get away with not wearing heels, I will.
so here's my suggestion. Wear the heels for your photos. But in your
yes.
in your day bag, have the sneakers.
Okay.
And you're done. So do your photos, get your content done, and then ditch them heels, put your sneaker on, and you will thank yourself. Also, don't forget the
That's
Epsom
really
salt
good.
foot bath at night.
To be honest, even on night outs, thingy, I think I want to take like 2 shoes so I can swap them out when I walk home or wherever.
I've seen this thing on TikTok, where girls go out for the night with their guys. Could be guy friends, could be boyfriends. They switch shoes. By the end of the night, the guy's wearing the heels, the girl's wearing his shoes. I'm like, I'm sitting there going, if your boyfriend or your guy friend is willing to do that, he is a keeper. Because that is a ride or die person in your life. If they tell you to suck it up, ditch them. If they like don't even offer to try to help ease your like foot pain by hey, I'll give you a piggyback ride to the next place. Get off your feet.
Yeah.
Unless they're too drunk to carry you, then maybe you should go home. Call the cab and go home. Because then if something happens, they're not in the best condition to defend you.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah. But I say this as somebody who's only been out to a bar once with a friend.
Really?
Yeah. I don't have any local friends. Oh, it was great. Because we knew each other as kids. And then, don't see each other for a while. Meet up as adults.
Yeah.
It was great. And it was right before I moved. So it was nice to see somebody in person that was roughly my age. Because everybody my age ditched me a year after I graduated high school.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, y'all suck. And then college, I went to a college where basically you go to class, you partake in class, you book it out of the class after it's done. Nobody hung around. Nobody wanted to get to know each other except for one guy in my photography class. Oh my god, I can't. He would play with my hair in class, and he was known to have a girlfriend.
What the fuck?
And I stared at him, like whipped around, like, don't touch me. And he kept doing it. I kept getting closer. I said, I have a boyfriend. Just please leave me alone. Not interested. Like, dropped all the clear hints without saying fuck off.
Yeah.
And I said, don't you have a girlfriend? This is really, really disgusting. Then he backed off. Because his girlfriend once, when she came to the class to, like, pick him up, gave me the stink eye. And I was like, it ain't my fault. He is just a dishonest man to you. He is not worth your time and energy. Girl, run.
Girl, run.
Girl, run. He does not respect boundaries. He does not care, honestly, clearly for you. He was getting way too cozy with me, even when I told him, I'm not interested. He does not care. He is not worth your energy. He is not worth your time. You are wasting it. But if you so choose to stay with him, that ain't my fault. You've been warned.
No. Exactly.
It's like, at that point, you're digging your own grave.
Yeah.
All right. So I do have the video up.
Sorry.
I do have the video up.
I'm just gonna switch over the audio over from my headphones because I think the audio from my glasses is coming through my mic.
Oh, do you have Meta?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Ah, do you like it?
I do like it because with my vision issues it helps. But also like if I can not have bulky headphones and I can hear my environment while listening to music when I go out, it helps a lot.
That's good. Like, that's the whole point of them doing it. It's just the weirdos that like to run around with it recording.
Oh,
everywhere they go. Like,
I don't even have the storage for that. Literally,
So it turns out medical professionals are wearing them with them on while they're One was a GYN.
No way. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And when the woman noticed and questioned the individual, they got defensive. Way to expose yourself. Why are you getting defensive? If it's not on, why are you getting defensive? So I'm hit or miss with it depending on the user's needs. Like the people who are blind and using the glasses, it is really helpful. Like, oh my god, so glad that they added that as function. Or somebody who has struggling eyesight, I think it's great as well. Or I sometimes have memory issues. So if I have something going on that I need to remember, I think it would be great for something like that. But I do not think they should be allowed within doctor offices.
I agree. Definitely. There's no need for it.
No.
You can assist the person without having to do that.
So here in America, we have something called HIPAA. Yeah. With HIPAA, you cannot divulge medical information to anyone unless the patient approves. Written approval. So by having like the GYN one, like absolutely should not be in that office under any reason.
So many laws. Yeah.
They lost their license, thankfully. I'm like, good. They shouldn't be in the medical field that way. I say that as somebody who has not gone to GYN. I deal with enough doctors.
Literally.
But it's like, I don't need to know my female plumbing has issues.
It's good because you can tell that it's recording because there's like a little light that goes on.
Yeah, I heard well, some people have figured a way around it to disable the light. That's the issue.
Yeah.
I'm like,
no way.
I was like, then put a ring around where the camera is, and I think they should put a ring around it that lights up because you can't really disguise that. except
Yeah.
for altering the lens. That's that's my 2 cents on that. I do need to run to the bathroom, and then I pulled
No
up
worries.
the video on Discord
Oh
so
yeah,
you can
I can see
listen.
it. Yeah.
So you can kind of listen at the same time. There might be, I think there's
Yeah.
like a couple seconds delay with Discord, but I'm not sure. Well, yeah, let me go run to the bathroom and
should
then
be
I'll
fine.
be right back.
Okay. Okay.
I'm back. Alright.
Welcome back.
Hello. I realized my headphones were registered from the Discord call. Now my microphone. I love when it does that. It's like, oh, I've set in my PC, always prioritize my mic. Now.
Yeah. I think whatever is playing on the shared screen will come through the Discord audio, won't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I
I'm
don't think it'll
ready.
play when you tab it. It does jump right in. And then I was thinking we clean the ice rink
Okay.
since winter won't leave me alone. It snowed 2 days ago, and it's supposed to snow again tomorrow. But it was 60
Oh
degrees
my
today
god.
and sunny.
It's been raining all day today and the past week.
I told my Canadian friend to take their damn weather back. They can't take it anymore. All right, let me know if you hear
Is it in Korea or specials?
But it's in seasonal specials.
Okay. Thank you. What's it
Right.
called? Alice's Adventures or
Ice, clean
or
ice,
seasonal
clean the
specials?
ice rink. So it says special seasonal specials. Clean the ice rink.
Ah, that one. I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And
Oh,
then
this add-on is available for purchase and download. It'll be taken to the Steam store.
shit.
But I thought I bought all of it.
I thought it was a base thing.
Yeah. One sec.
Darn, darn.
I bought the whole pack though. Wait. Oh, it's free, so I just need to download it.
Ah,
I
okay.
don't think
I was like,
it's-
no, like I was pretty sure that the seasonal stuff was included. Like the free included. Like you don't have to. I was like, okay, that made me panic. So also the YouTube just jumps right into.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna start it and let me know if you can hear it.
Oh, I can hear it. Yeah.
Of course I can't.
Oh shit.
It's an audio
I may have
issue.
started the.
Yeah, you have to start it to then join somebody.
Oh, I see.
Hold on,
Yep.
let me.
I'm in there.
And then I will. Come on. Where are you? Where are you, at least? No, I have you added. Ah, found you. Sent you the invite.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm trying
Okay.
to. I don't know why I can't hear it. I have this audio issue all the time where if I have Discord running, it won't do the audio for YouTube. I need my tech support. Shit.
No. Oh, I keep coughing all the time. I can't believe that I'm sick again.
There's this like they're saying that there's a cold out right now that's taking down everyone.
Yeah.
Oh no, tech support, tech support. Ashy.
I think it's just because it's paused, isn't it?
Come full screen. I don't know why I can't hear my own audio when I have that window pulled up. Okay, is there a... Everything worked prior to this.
Oh, I really like your suit.
Ah, thank you. I don't remember what it is.
It's like a celestial vibe.
Oh, yeah,
mood,
thank you, thank you.
and
Yes, now I remember.
it's really good.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get some water.
Yes, as I troubleshoot this. I don't know why it does this. Oh, dang it.
Dancing cheek to cheek. And
Alright, I messaged with tech support.
no
I don't know what... Like, it's just been a chronic issue because big thing is I have Bluetooth headset. I don't like cords on my headset.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Because the headset I do have is super heavy. So if I plug and use that, it hurts my head eventually. Where this stuff is light, it was like $20 headset. It's really nice. Super cheap and affordable. But for some reason... So, okay, hold on. I gotta uninstall my headset and reinstall it. Fun. Give me 2 seconds, y'all.
No worries.
You might hear yourself because I'm now on my PC speakers.
No worries. Don't worry, don't worry.
We'll move device. Okay, turn on device. This is why you have tech support. Right. Add device. Bluetooth. No, show our device. Okay, it's...
What's a little booty?
Of course, it's connecting to my dang iPad. Gotta turn every Bluetooth device off. Because, you know, makes total sense to grab everything it's remembered on. Maybe they should add screens to our headsets so that I can choose which one it connects to just from the actual device.
They should, yeah. I know that my glasses always does that too. Where it tries to connect to two devices at the same time, and then neither of them work. Okay.
Add device. Bluetooth. Show all devices. It's not finding it. I'm gonna have to kick out my. Come on, where are my JBLs? Are you freaking kidding me? I bet this is the work of. Oh, hi, Faith. I bet this is the work of the freaking new update OBS did.
Oh.
Oh, not OBS.
I didn't even know
Microsoft
there was
did.
an update. Oh, okay.
The Microsoft did an update. I wasn't thinking. I was like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. It kind of did it on its own. I need headphones.
It's like you're gonna download it whether you want to or not. Got no say.
Okay, I got my kitty headphones. Well, I guess it's the new update by Microsoft.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
They said they had issues again, as usual. And I'm kind of the point where it's like, who's gonna challenge Microsoft? All right, test. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ah, I can hear her.
Hello.
Ta-da!
Yippee.
All right, let's test the VOD.
I can hear it.
My 30 husband.
Why is it playing on my PC monitor?
Oh, it's stopping again, I think.
Yeah, because it's playing on my PC monitor.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
I'm going to kick its butt. Don't mind me, guys. I know what I'm doing. I think. So output. Add a device. I literally plugged headset in. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, I see which the options is. Yes. Go back. Okay. Yes! It's now playing in my headset. Yay! I fixed it, baby. Yes. Okay.
Yippee!
Yippee! Let me just make sure that it plays on the screen. Okay. Okay, no, it's not.
No.
Okay. Audio capture. Web. Okay. Oh. Website. Damn quiet. I'm gonna cry. No!
No, don't.
I messed it up. I hit the wrong button. Properties? No. Okay, properties. Add. Okay.
Me of killing her. This is long and ridiculous. Sorry.
I found it. Okay,
My
cool.
30 husband. Luke.
Done.
30...
Done. I did it. Okay. Now I have the audio of the game working. All right. Y'all ready? Hello.
Yes.
Oh, I need to update my
ready.
game. Hold on.
No worries.
Power
Don't
wash.
care, Luna. Make the system cry. Yeah, make the system cry.
System likes making me cry instead.
No.
That's the story of my life.
Nah,
All right,
make it cry instead.
here we go. It jumps right into the story, everybody. So listen up. We're doing Am I the Asshole stories. And we are going to commentate on them as they play. As we power wash. Let's go.
33, had a sister, Laura, 29. We were all close and saw each other 2-3 times a month, along with their parents. Almost 6 months ago, Laura fell down the stairs at their family home and died. It was a freak accident. There's a window on the half landing and she hit her head on the sill. I was the last person to see her. I was there for less than 10 minutes and she was in her pajamas making coffee. I didn't even stay for a drink, and I struggle with how such a brief and meaningless interaction could have been her last. She deserved so much more. My husband and I have only been married for a year, but we've been together for 4 and have known each other for 20 plus. When Laura's parents found her, they called my husband straight away and we rushed over. We faced the whole thing as a family. In the days after, Luke started quizzing me. Exactly what we talked about. What she was wearing, where we were standing, etc. It progressed to saying I was providing conflicting information. On tiny details he was deliberately misunderstanding, and accusing me of withholding information because I couldn't tell him things like what pajamas she was wearing. This escalated quickly but lasted for less than a week, as I lost my cool and made it clear that I was done answering questions. He didn't bring it up again and I wrote it off as a grief quirk. His behavior was...
Okay, so questioning the person about minute details about what she was wearing.
Yeah.
Typically, they find that if you remember more details like that, you're lying. Because you're trying to find a redirection from the actual...
you're describing more than you need to. And
I watch a lot of crime shows. So
same.
yes, that's
Me
it.
too.
I mean, like, I love crime shows. They're great. Though I really annoy people because I'm like, oh, blah, blah, blah did it because of blah, blah, blah. Like a minute detail, and they're like, what? And guess who's right? Me. All right.
is generally that of a normal, grieving person. Last Friday, he outright accused me of murdering her in front of his parents. Out of the blue.
Because usually,
we were
like,
all
you
stunned.
just be like, this is what
inquest.
happened, blah, 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 blah. Not,
Yeah.
describing things that you don't need to.
I find it really weird. Why was there such a close edge of a window to a stairwell? And also, it's very hard, really, for people to fall down stairs in their prime.
Yeah.
So, I'm guessing the husband did it.
America or did they say if this is what's it called, in the US or the UK?
No, they did not state.
Okay.
Typically, they don't normally state it unless it's relevant to the story, especially when it comes to like law. That I found.
Which recently concluded, and there was never any doubt the verdict would be accidental death. He said it was completely obvious and he couldn't believe that no one else could see it. He claims I went through his phone and found his messages with Laura. I have absolutely no idea what messages he's talking about. I have never looked at his phone.
It's not got to do with
and
it.
then I went over to confront her and things got out of hand, and I pushed her downstairs. By the end, he was shouting about going to the police and getting the inquest overturned, and how I wasn't going to get away with it. Let me be clear, Laura and I had a great relationship. We all did. I have no idea where this has come from, other than these messages I haven't seen, and even then, I don't think there's anything I could ever see on someone's phone that would drive me to murder.
Me? What
It's
messages?
just ridiculous.
Oh.
He's been with his parents since this happened and will not talk to me at all. I've had some contact with his mom, but she's not being very communicative. The last I heard, she didn't know what messages he was referring to either. I am still completely stunned and I have no idea how to proceed. I made a commitment to be there for him always, and I understand that grief can manifest in strange ways, but part of me feels like my love for him died the second he called me a murderer, and I don't know how we could possibly work through this. I also really don't want to be thought of in this way, and I have no idea if he has said anything to people we know. I obviously
Of course he
haven't.
has.
A brain tumor or psychotic break has crossed my mind, and I suggested it to his mother, and she just said she'll talk to him. Other than the questions before, he hasn't been acting odd. Obviously he's been grieving, but he seems sane and sensible other than this. I feel like I'm going mad. Does anyone have any advice at all? TL Doctor, my husband's sister died in a horrible accident, and my husband, for absolutely no reason other than some mystery messages, thinks I murdered her? Edit. It has come to my attention that I accidentally used Laura's real name once in this post.
Oh.
Can I kindly ask anyone who
Oh my
commented who
God.
is real name? Delete their comment as I really don't want this to bleed into my real life. For obvious reasons.
Oh god.
Relevant
Yeah.
comments. Moral_tag. Fuck no. You don't salvage this. You get a lawyer and get the fuck out.
Yes, I
Best
agree.
case scenario. He has just admitted to sending messages with his sister that he thinks would make you angry enough to kill her over them. I have some...
Oh, that's a good point.
I can't. That. What kind of messages? Now I kind of want to know. I'm nosy. I'm nosy. It's like, sir. You brought up the
Drama.
messages. Now I want to know. My lawyer wants to know. You subpoena those messages from your lawyer's side. And
You know, the more you try to hide something, the worse it's gonna be, and it's gonna be out.
you
at some
always
point.
drop little hints to what the truth is. Inadvertently.
Yeah.
Like him saying, it's because you saw those messages. It's like, what
Mhm.
messages? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what. Oh, hold on. My
Nothing
mom
stays
set my
in there for
dog
too
up,
long.
and he's barking.
No worries.
Oh! Get in here. Get in here. You little stinker butt. No, don't put it in the window. Come here. No, get away. Sorry. It's
worries.
Theo. Hi, baby.
Hi Theo. How you doing?
It's a big Theo. Hey,
Oh,
goober.
cutie pie.
Don't lick that. That's gross. That's what mommy coughed up. Please don't lick that. That's gross. His brother wants to typically eat it. And I'm like, ew. It's like, that's gunk for my lungs. But what does chat think? What should the hopefully ex-wife, how should they go about it? Should she get his messages subpoenaed to actually see what he said to his sister and go from there? If said messages are an issue, should she send them to his parents? Because you know he talked about it with his family. You know he talked about it with his friends.
Yeah.
If he's sitting there saying, you ended my sister's life because you shoved her down those stairs.
Mhm.
Sus. So
I think-
sus.
I think like if it was like they were trying to like, you know, try to get the messages to like be hidden, not sharing and stuff like that. That's one thing, right? Another
Like,
thing
if he
is
deleted the
accusing someone else and
messages.
and not showing the messages, then that's a different thing.
Here's a
'Cause
great thing.
Now you're like accusing someone else of doing
From what I
something,
know in
so
America,
definitely.
if you subpoena the phone company, they can get those messages back.
Yeah.
So, well, sir, what were you
Nothing
messaging
is
your
deleted forever.
sister?
Mhm.
Because my brain goes Sweet Home Alabama. And that ain't a good thing.
No. Oh god. Please no.
Because especially if you're sitting there saying to your wife, did you look at my messages? It's like,
Mm.
ooh, I bet. So it's like, ooh. It's like, how you go about it? All right, let's see if there's more to this story.
Some ideas about what those might be, and they're all bad. How did the parents react when he did this? OP, when he first laid out the accusation, at his parents' house, both his mother and I just kept asking him about the messages, and all he would say was that I know exactly what messages he was talking about.
So cryptic.
She was as stunned as me, and his father just said he didn't understand what he was talking about. He's a man of few words, but there was plenty of head shaking. The whole thing was surreal. No one knew how to react. I honestly don't know what kind of lawyer I would even speak to about this. From what I'm aware,
A
the coroner's
divorce.
decision can't be appealed and the police can't launch an investigation into an accidental death. I don't think I'm quite ready for divorce. We haven't spoken since his accusation, and I walked out about 5 minutes after he threw it out, and I have no idea what his frame of mind is. Wonderful Prior 381. You need to get a lawyer to protect yourself in case
Yes.
he does go to the police.
Yeah.
I would write down everything that you can remember that happened that day and keep it just in case. He may be having a psychotic break. As stated, don't talk to him or his immediate family or your friends without someone present or preferably by text or email. Save everything. You need to take his accusations seriously and cover your ass. OP, I was interviewed by the coroner's office after her death as I was the last person to see her. She died about 3 hours after I saw her, and I'd been to the supermarket and was home by that point. It's all verifiable and was a recorded interview. I haven't spoken to anyone but his mother, and that's only been over messages. She's never been a big texter, but she has seemed very cagey over the past few days. I don't know if this means she's seen the messages. I've asked and been ignored. Grillshit's good. I think they mean to record everything you remember about the day your soon-to-be ex accused you of murder. OP, I'm feeling so freaked out at the idea that he came up with this almost immediately after her death, and has either been
Sus.
sitting on it or planning his
Oh,
confrontation,
real.
that I'm basically trying to dissect the past 6 months. Maybe it's time I start writing things down. Right until it happened, things felt very normal. Obviously, her death has
always
been
does.
felt deeply by all of us, and things aren't anything like they
The thing
were.
is,
But there have been no
how
signs
does
of
the
anything like
messages
this.
relate to her death, though? Like,
Exactly.
as
It's like,
in,
okay,
she's trying
what was
to,
said in the
like,
messages?
unalive herself?
It's like, what was said in the messages? Why is he
Yeah.
cagey about it? Now, why is the mother-in-law cagey about it? And my biggest question, why aren't you seeking a divorce lawyer? Just to,
Yeah,
in
because
case
his
to
brother
protect
doesn't even
yourself.
know anything about it.
It's like,
Based on that conversation.
it's like you want to protect yourself. That's the biggest thing. That is the
Mhm.
most important part. Especially when you're accused of murder by the family.
Mm.
Because, like, the fact that the parents won't even talk to her.
Hi, Brett. How you doing? Hello, hello.
It's suspicious in my mind.
It
Yes, ma'am.
is, yeah.
Even on the day. OP on getting the messages. I'm absolutely desperate to see these messages, because I'm right there with you on the sheer wackiness of what they have to contain. It hadn't occurred to me that they might not exist. I've never known him to lie, but I do think a mental health issue is a real possibility. His relationship with his sister didn't seem odd, and I've never been interested in his phone, but he's never been defensive about it either, so I think you might be right. If I had such incriminating messages, I'd probably worry about them before now. When told to find an old iPad to use to access them, I have his iCloud password.
Ooh.
It has a backup from yesterday. I have no idea how to turn this into something I can actually use. It doesn't have a messages folder or any signs of how to use it for anything other than restoring a whole phone, which I don't want to do. Does anyone know how to actually get the messages from this? Sorry to throw a
Sabina,
tech
you're-
support request in. I can't believe
I wouldn't
didn't think of
recommend
this.
getting
Huge thanks to
getting
the person
messages
who
by
suggested.
yourself.
No,
Update
you should
1.
always do it with a lawyer.
I'm in a bizarre
And
and
a
complex
detective.
situation with my husband. I have broken the law, and I feel I have no choice but to do so again for my safety. I don't know what type of solicitor I need or what the next steps should look like. We're in England, and I'll try
There you
not
go.
to editorialize too much. My husband's sister died suddenly at the start of the year.
Yeah.
Her death was an accident,
Yeah.
and there was no suggestion to the contrary. The inquest was recently concluded and a verdict of accidental death returned. I was the last person to see her, but her time of death, which was almost immediate due to her injury, was confirmed to be hours after I had left the house. All of this was verified at the time. In the immediate aftermath, my husband behaved strangely and kept trying to trip up my story of the last time we saw each other, which was a brief interaction. Last week, months after this was first and last mentioned, he outright accused me of murder, in front of his parents. He says I saw his messages with his sister and confronted her, and that he's going to have the coroner's decision overturned and have the police investigate.
And confronted
I
him?
haven't seen or heard from him since. Today is day 9. I posted for advice on Reddit. I'm pretty desperate at this point, and it has spooked me. Quite reasonably, I think, but also led to me committing a crime and planning another.
Oh.
My husband's
Oh, no.
iCloud credentials were saved on an old iPad in his office, and I downloaded his backup last night. I have read all of his messages with his sister, and there is absolutely nothing like he describes. I understand this is illegal, and I'm concerned about the possible
Is it though?
ramifications.
Wait.
I am also waiting for a callback
As
from
a spouse, if you have something, a device, that has access in a way to send messages. To me, if you have a means to access, say, unlock it with a passcode, you were given that passcode, which means you were given consent to access that device.
Yeah.
If she broke into it, that's a different story. But it sounds like she had access to it. She had the logins. He could have always changed the login, but he didn't.
No.
So in my mind, that doesn't sound like breaking the law. If you're law enforcement in the chat and it is not that, please let us know. Because just from my understanding, by giving somebody the password to something, you are giving them the consent to access.
Full access. Yeah.
And you have full responsibility to change that access information. So, and from what it sounds like, the messages weren't weird. Dang it!
No.
It's gonna peg it for some Sweet Home Alabama shit. Dang, not fun. That would have been way more interesting because I definitely want to see the parents' reaction for that. All right, here we go.
From a locksmith to change the locks on the home we own together, which I believe is also against the law.
Huh?
So this leads to my actual questions. I feel justified in what I've done for my safety, but is there a degree of pragmatism under the law for these issues because of the situation?
I don't know.
Or am I shooting myself in the foot?
English law.
I am resigned to the fact my relationship is over, but his parents don't seem to be taking this seriously and they're icing me out. I believe this is a serious mental health issue which may put people, namely me, at risk.
He could
Can I do
end up
anything about this when
becoming
all
so
I have
unhinged
is the
and
fact
attack
I'm
his
being
ex-wife.
accused of murder? I feel he needs to be detained and this should be investigated as a
Hopefully not.
full-blown psychotic break. Sorry this is all a bit mental. In addition, what type of solicitor do I need?
I know
My
some people
understanding is that
say
a coroner decision can't be
people
appealed.
react to grief very differently, but at the same time, it's a very weird reaction.
So what I know with grief, a certain level is acceptable up to the point. When you've reached the point of somebody actually fearing for their life, that they're changing locks, that they are feeling like you have become so emotionally unstable that law enforcement needs to be involved, you have now crossed the line. And it sounds like from that standpoint, his family has become uncooperative. He has become, in a way, AWOL to the wife. She says she has not heard from him since the incident. So she has no idea what he's doing, where he is, what he's been up to. And from previous cases I have watched documentaries on, that is a great concern, especially if there's a mental health psychosis that happened. Because they become unpredictable. And also at the same time, slightly predictable. And there seems to be a lot of anger to the wife.
Sorry. with the gun, it's like I'm changing directions of the gun without me having to move, and I don't like it. I don't know how I changed the setting to it. See. Oh, thank you.
Where are you?
It was making me dizzy.
Oh, look over here.
But yeah,
to your left. That. Over here. Hold on. Right over here.
There you are. Hi. I'm on your head.
Watch. So far, it sounds like the husband may need a psych hold.
Yeah. Real.
Hopefully we get a full circle information and they tell us the ending.
Is that correct?
I hope so. I hope
Are his accusations going to go anywhere? Can I protect myself from this or stop him escalating to telling others? We live in our hometown and everyone knows everyone. This could follow me forever and it's either a lie or a delusion. Any advice would be greatly appreciated.
He will be telling people.
Relevant comments when told OP can't lock out her husband or force him to get a psych eval OP. Thank you so much for your response. Locking each other out doesn't...
Do they not have a involuntary hold for people in the UK? Or
I think they do, but depends on the evidence, and I don't think she's got any probable like cause and evidence because they're not saying you're the one who um the reason that she died, but because that's not evidence enough unless they're going to the police. If they say like, oh yeah, you killed her and we're trying to arrest you type thing, and trying to get evidence, then he couldn't be in temporary hold, but they're not doing that. So it's not against the law.
yeah, because here in America, there is, if you meet certain qualifications as danger to yourself, danger to others,
Yeah.
and you have, I think the big thing is you have made it very clear you are behaving out of the normal. You can be involuntarily held in a psych ward. Just to make sure, like, you don't do anything crazy.
Yeah, the same thing is existent in the UK, but I think like it depends on what you're doing.
Yeah, it definitely, there's a certain criteria you gotta meet.
Yeah, definitely. So it seems like he's not holding the. He's not meeting the criteria.
It's not enough. It's like he hasn't openly threatened her life. He's just gone silent.
But I think I'll go ahead and change them once on the basis that it isn't you did this so you have to leave the house, and also you'll be prosecuted. Levels of seriousness. In terms of him being deemed to lack capacity, is there any way I can trigger the process that you know of? Is something like this sufficient for the Mental Health Act to kick in?
Oh, there you
I've
go.
been Googling, and you can be detained if professionals think your mental health puts you or others at risk, and you need to be in hospital. Seems very vague. Obviously I'm biased, but accusing someone of murder and screaming about how they aren't going to get away with it feels like risky behavior.
That is kind of a threat.
Does he need to have made explicit threats, or is there a clearer
saying you're not
bar to
going to
me?
get away with it?
Sorry for asking so many questions. No firefighter, 9,257. You are jumping ahead of yourself and playing out situations that have not occurred. If your husband reports you to the police for accessing his data and you are subsequently arrested or taken in for questioning, then obtain the services of a criminal solicitor for advice. With respect of changing locks, ending your marriage, seek a solicitor that deals with family law divorce. If you feel that you're at risk from your husband, talk to a domestic abuse helpline. If you feel you're at an immediate risk of harm, then call the police. If you think your husband is mentally ill and presents a risk to himself or others, call the police OP. I don't think that's a fair assessment. Being accused of arguably the most serious crime to exist has most definitely occurred. My understanding of the law is that something is illegal whether you're reported to the police or not. Those messages are evidence, as far as I'm concerned, that his accusations are false. They were apparently the trigger to me literally murdering someone I was extremely close to. I have illegally accessed them, and I don't think it's unreasonable to inquire as to the potential impact of that. I am fully aware that I need a solicitor, but as you're probably aware, today is Sunday. I don't know if I need to seek someone out based on a divorce, which honestly, if this is a mental health issue, is not going to be something I go for, or a criminal solicitor, or someone who deals with the Mental Health Act, as my absolute priority preference is getting him assessed. My only exposure to the legal system in my entire life was through the inquest, and that is obviously completely different to any of this.
Okay.
I'm not educated in this area. Commenter.
Oh my goodness. Wait. Why won't they get enforced? Wait. That would seem like an actual good thing to do. Oh, I'm my next. Can I get off? Oh. I thought I could get off the wall. Go on the other side. Oh, I hit the button again. Jet slash. Jets. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see. A little wonky. It's a snowman. Upside down, but it's a snowman. Shoulders. Okay. Button. Button. Sleep well! Thank you for hanging out. And thank you with the Pokemon cards. Help. I made a snowman from upside down. No. I gotta give it a little scarf. There we go. Scarf. Oh, I forgot I had this. I'm so glad that the Powerwash simulator doesn't require you to refill things like crime scene cleanup, where I have to go to refill centers. That would drive me crazy. Looks like there are stars on the ice rink. Wait a second. The ice rink is a circular, not circular, it's like a racetrack. What kind of ice rink is this? Never seen one like this. Here we usually typically just have round ones. Oh, button.
I'm back.
Welcome back!
Thank you.
It's sad and slightly suspicious
I made
that
you a
OP
snowman.
is jumping ahead to mental health assessments to defend themselves from
Oh,
accusations of
how
murder when their husband is
cute.
I
clearly
didn't have
going
room
through
for
some
a,
serious issues
hat.
coping with the death of his sister.
I love how
OP,
colorful
what
it
else
is.
can
It
I
goes
do?
from blue to purple.
He has blocked me everywhere, and we went from a normal couple dealing with the new normal
Sadly,
6
they
months
won't let
after
me
the
jump
death
off.
of his sister to me being
'Cause this
accused
sto-
of
this-
murder
this
over a
woman in
family
the
dinner
story is
because
being
of
stupid.
messages which clearly don't
I
exist.
need to
And
vote.
it's been 9 days and I've heard nothing
She will
since.
not
Really
divorce him.
isn't.
Can I remind you that the inquest was held and
Yeah.
concluded? I dropped off some Tupperware, grabbed an umbrella I'd left behind the previous
You're
week,
supposed to
went to a
like
big
think
Tesco,
the world
then
of
went
your
home and called
partner,
my mom.
and you know.
I was
like,
already home by
I
the
know
time
you
she
do,
died,
like,
and
but
my
they
so-
wouldn't
whereabouts were
be doing stuff like that, you know. You can't
Hi,
just accuse them
Tora.
of that.
Yeah, so like you do in sickness and in health.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that until you're accused of murder. Then I have a little bit of an issue. It's like, okay, you're not giving me in sickness and health. You're not
Yeah.
trusting me when I say I didn't do it.
Yeah.
He went straight for you murder my sister.
Yeah.
Did
like
not
if
even
you're-
give her
even if you're,
benefit
like,
of the doubt.
Even if you're like dating someone, you should already think those things of them. You know what I mean? Like they're a good person, then
Exactly,
and
like,
they
for
wouldn't do
me,
anything bad.
I would believe my boyfriend until there was clear evidence to counter it.
Yeah.
Like, let's say my friend's like, he's a bad guy. Not just one friend, but multiple friends say that. Okay, in a way, that is evidence.
Yeah.
And then you have to sit there and, collect, okay, why do you think that? And if they can give you a list as to why, and those things are very valid,
Mm.
then maybe you need to reassess and then talk
Yeah.
to the person. The big thing people
I-
don't do is talk.
Yeah. Exactly.
Unless you fear that this person will become, say, volatile to being
Question.
questioned or just be like, hey, we need to talk. These are my concerns. Can we talk it out? But if you think and fear that that person will explode,
Yeah.
you already gut knew this person had issues.
Exactly. And I think like a lot of people can change as well.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
people
you gotta
can
give them a
change.
chance.
Yeah, and people like
But do it
can
safely.
be really nice to you at the beginning, and then they become really horrible. So, like at the time you think that that they're a good person, but people can change as well. So I understand that. Like, you know, you're never gonna always know whether this person's gonna be always a good person to you or others in that way.
Mm-hmm. That's why a lot of the time actions speak louder than words in some cases.
Yeah.
But you also need to take into account the words spoken.
Yeah, because people can say whatever the fuck they want, really, to you, and you can believe them. But their actions will always show whether if their actions are consistent or not. If they're consistent, then they will always be that way.
Mm-hmm.
If they're not consistent, then there's something wrong.
All right, let's let's see if she actually finally leads him.
Extremely easy to verify because my husband was home all day. It's
Oh.
obvious that he's going through some serious issues coping with the death of his sister. That is the exact point of all of this. Update 2. Firstly, thank you to those who helped me get to my husband's iCloud backups through an old iPad. I wasn't expecting much from Reddit, but I got valuable practical advice before my post was locked, and I appreciate it. There were no crazy, or even suspicious messages. I've searched for over 100 terms and scrolled back over the years. I saw a side of them both I wasn't expecting, but nothing that explains the claim I murdered Laura over their chats. Nothing to suggest he was cheating. Absolutely nothing to suggest incest. I repeat, no incest.
Oh
No
God.
weird gaps where
So
deleted
it's gonna
conversations
be
or a
it
switch
was
to
gonna be
another app would
mentioned.
fit. Just
Because we're both like, when they mentioned, like, what about my messages? And we're like, okay. Sir, why is that your first case? It was either that or they were plotting to kill her. That's where my brain
Yeah.
went. So,
siblings making plans, sending memes, and gossiping. They said unexpectedly horrible stuff about a few people, but not me. It was a sort of relief, but it raised more questions than it answered. I sought legal advice, also from Reddit, after posting here. Turns out my options are divorce him or sit down. I contacted my community mental health team, who said they'd reach out, but made it clear it wasn't urgent. I then called his mom and said that if I didn't hear from him by this weekend, I would get a solicitor and ask for a mental health assessment as part of the divorce. In response, he made a ridiculous post to Facebook, which neither of us have used in years,
Oh,
and
no.
everything blew up. I'm going to try to keep
I
this
really
succinct.
don't like when people
On Friday
post
night,
private
he
stuff
made a
on
long
Facebook.
accusation on
Fake
Facebook with new
posting!
information. He said he'd
Yeah.
been planning to leave me for months with his sister's support, and I found the messages and murdered her. The coroner has reopened
Oh,
the case,
God.
and the police are preparing to arrest me, and he needs to make sure people know before the trial stops him talking about it. It was well written and seemed vaguely plausible. He messaged people with links so it got some attention. We live in
That's
our hometown
really bad.
and have a large circle of friends because we've been here all our lives. People I haven't spoken to.
she was told to get a lawyer. I can bet that
She
Reddit
was.
post had multiple people saying, lawyer up, protect yourself. This is going to explode. He is planning something. And she was like, you can still get a lawyer and talk to somebody. And the lawyer
Yeah,
can be
it
the
doesn't-
mediator.
Yeah, it doesn't
And-
mean that you have to action something straight away.
Exactly. It's just a form of protection for yourself if it does go south, which it did. And it's
Yeah.
always Facebook posting. Why?
Literally.
Since school were reaching out to me asking WTF was going on.
Oh,
It was madness. In response, I posted the export of his entire conversation history with Laura, also to Facebook, when I finally got back in. I linked to the chat along with a post explaining.
she posted his private chat with his sister to
Oh,
Facebook too,
God.
as that was her reply.
No.
And he stated he was taking legal action. You just now made that like that evidence immiscible. They can't use it. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna sound horrible, but if my friend did this after totally not heeding my advice, I would stop talking to them for a bit so I could cool down. Like, don't worry, I got your back. But I need to cool down because I'm about to slap you through this phone.
Dude, she was really thinking that she's gonna one-up him by posting those messages.
Yeah, I got you. Look at what you sent to your sister. Those are private. How did you access those? I accessed your account through your iPad you left, but there was nothing downloaded. I told it to download. That's why I say never go as low as the other person.
Yeah.
Because you know what? It will bite you in the ass.
It will.
Some way,
and
shape, or
indeed,
form, it will get you.
It bit her on the butt cheek.
Like, oh my god. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not mad. I'm not angry.
Funny. As long as
Pulling
I'm not in that
aside,
situation,
and
I'm
noting that I
fine.
had changed
Yes.
my ex's iCloud and Apple passwords, and that if he wanted them back, he should comment on my post and update his own.
She changed the account information. Login information
Oh
afterwards.
god. No.
She locked him out of his own account.
I don't think that's legal. Is it?
Clee be doomed.
No, it's not. Yes, Radiator, that... Yes, the Clee be doomed is correct. She be doomed. She made all that information. First of all, the information on iPad, immiscible. And the fact that she went and changed the login information that she was given to his... Because his name is on that. All that.
Yeah.
This just got messy. Hey, is there any law enforcement in chat? Are you okay right now hearing this? Because I am not, and I'm not even in law enforcement. I'm
You
not.
know what? I almost became a police officer.
Oh,
In another life, I would have been, because I got admitted to one of the offices and stuff, and then I had to move, so I would have been.
you almost went to police academy. That's cool.
Yeah, because I did forensic science in university,
Ooh,
so it was like one of the options that I was thinking of.
this must be great listening to, because we're both like, oh my god, she is such a dumbass.
Literally.
Chat, don't do what this woman did.
Learn
Don't
from
change the
misdeeds
login
by
information
wisdom.
on somebody else's account who gave you access to it, especially when they're
Especially when threatening and
Legal.
not looking out for you. Yeah.
especially when that other individual is threatening legal for something you did not do that they're accusing you of. And don't post those private chats you took from that device on social media.
Yeah, that can be used as evidence to help you.
You just now showed you can't be trustworthy, which can be used against you in a court of law.
Yeah, because I feel like the defense for, or like the,
His lawyer will be
prosecution-
having so much fun.
yeah, exactly, because they always try to get at your character first,
Mm-hmm.
and she is a liar.
They will state she's emotional.
Mhm.
She makes irrational decisions. She's vindictive. They can use all those terms, and a good lawyer could literally win a case by by that simple action she did, by posting those private conversations from his device that she took and changed login information to access.
Mm.
Turn it around on her and win the case. Whew. It's Luca.
Admitting that he was lying. He eventually did. When I started getting messages about his post, I panicked, and changing his password seemed important to preserve everything because he'd know I had access.
Print
When
it!
I spoke to him the next morning, it's clear he's not having a mental episode at all, but is claiming one because he's been caught in a big lie. As soon as he was outed, he called me, clearly drunk, begging and promising to explain everything if I deleted my post. I
Explain
hung up and
what?
told him to call back the next day. He did, after many missed calls and texts, and he tried to bargain and
I
guilt
tried to
trip me with his
learn.
mental health until it was clear the wrong people had seen his conversation. It's hard to describe, but it seemed fake. It was too well rehearsed, and then this morning, when it was clear he was getting nowhere, he blocked me. Begging for mercy and reciting facts about mental disorders doesn't align with someone in crisis with a sincere belief that someone murdered their sibling. The question of why he did all this remains unanswered, and he will not be getting his passwords until it is. The legal advice subreddit said this stuff is technically illegal, but it's beneath a court to take action. So I'm going to count on that because I felt like I had no other choice at the time, and now I don't see any other way to get answers from him. I am desperate and it's all I've got. So there we are.
You can
The
print the
relationship I have
conversations.
believed was my destiny since I was a teenager has boiled down to petty, convoluted, and vindictive bullshit. Played
See?
out on social
Vindictive.
media for reasons still unknown.
Yeah.
Admitted
My
it was
hope for a brain
vindictive.
tumor is fading, and clearly tomorrow morning is going to be when I lawyer up and stop posting about this.
Oh,
I am
finally,
mortified.
for fuck's sake.
I have no idea whether some people might believe him, and I still don't know why this all happened in the first place. Sorry I don't have a happier update, and thanks once again to everyone who offered advice.
Is there another
Weird
update
guy
after this?
shows up at my parents' house at 1 a.m. looking for me using details from 20.
That's a new one.
Listen to it. Okay. So, don't do what she did. Print out the evidence.
Literally.
Create a physical file. Print out the evidence and turn it over to your lawyer. Because that way it's not within the home that they have possible access to, and it's in a safe place. Why is the answer so simple? And I can. I'm not crashing out, I swear. I can't.
You know
Ugh.
what they say. Not
Don't
your
do as
safe
they do.
monkeys.
Do as I say, don't do as they did. Ugh. Most people who dig their own graves are the ones that don't think before they, in this case, throw themselves off a cliff.
Real. And not take advice from people either.
Yeah, like, okay, here's my big thing. If you're going to Reddit for advice, and you do
that's what I
not
was
heed the
gonna say.
majority of people's advice, nobody can help you. Oh, Luke is like, I hope you're okay. No, I'm not okay. I'm crashing out because of the dumb story we just heard. Some lady just threw out her whole legal case against her husband who's accusing her of murder because he posted on Facebook accusing her, riling up all his Facebook friends. And she's like, fine. Well, here's the messages to your sister that I got from your electronic device that I logged into with the credentials you gave me. And oh, if you want these, I changed the password.
I'm the last person to say that you should listen to Reddit opinions and stuff on a post. However, it seemed very feasible that the advice is correct and it's good.
In this case, yes.
She should have listened.
I bet.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that it sounded like mods actually closed her original post down. It's because people were A, fighting in the comments. B, clearly she ain't gonna listen. And people like me crashing out. It was. Oh, okay. Next story. Where I just.
I'm
20
just
years
doing
ago.
a
Help
tarot
me
pull
figure
for
out this
Tora.
mystery.
If we could pause it, please.
Yeah.
The question of why he did all.
Okay. I had to go back a little.
Thank you. Thank you, there. It won't be 2 seconds.
Blah, 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 blah. Ooh,
The new thing that I have on Iridium to pull a tarot card for
Oh.
whoever wants one. You could do it daily, so like if I do streams one day after the other, people can get one every day if they wanted. And we got the King of Wands, Tora, You have the King of Wands. I'll tell you what it means. So, King of Wands is represents pure fire energy in its masculine form. Unlike the other ones, court cards, the king is not so interested in creation and creativity or in dreaming up ideas and implementing them himself. Instead, he is more inclined to take an idea and then enlist others to help him actualize it. Thus, when the King of Wands appears in tarot reading, it's a sign you are stepping into the role of visionary leader, ready to direct people towards a common goal. You have a clear vision of where you want to go, and now you're manifesting that vision with the support of those around you. Others naturally gravitate towards you because you're charismatic, focused, and determined, and they believe in you and your vision. They want to be a part of what you're manifesting and are here to support you 100% of the way. You're also masterful at getting other people to do your work for you while keeping them on side throughout the process. Yippee! So that's a very good card to get, to be honest. Okay, so we can resume. Thank you, Luna.
I bet Luca's gonna get you lost in Japan. Oh, what? I didn't say nothing. Come for me. Haha, I'm in America. You can't get me.
All this remains unanswered, and he will not be getting his passwords until it is. The legal advice subreddit said this stuff is technically illegal, but it's beneath a court to take action. So I'm going to count on that because I felt like I had no other choice at the time.
Yeah, it's
and
beneath
now
the
I don't
court
see any
until
other
the
way
court
to get
comes for
answers
you.
from him. I am desperate and it's all I've got. So there we are. The relationship I have believed was my destiny since I was a teenager has boiled down to petty, convoluted and vindictive bullshit, played out on social media for reasons still unknown. My hope for a brain tumor is fading and clearly tomorrow morning is going to be when I lawyer up and stop posting about this. I am mortified. I have no idea whether some people might believe him, and I still don't know why this all happened in the first place. Sorry I don't have a happier update, and thanks once again to everyone who offered advice. Weird guy shows up at my parents' house at 1 a.m. looking for me using details from 20 years ago. Help me figure out this mystery. Posted this on the Creepy Encounter sub and someone suggested I post here. This happened 3 nights ago and I'm going crazy trying to figure it out. I just moved into a new apartment 1 month ago and I'm still unpacking and settling in. I have been using my parents' address as my mailing address.
I'm making it disappear.
Over, 20 minutes away, all of my life. 3 nights ago, my parents called me at 2 a.m. and freaked out and proceeded to tell me this story. Apparently, at 1 a.m., someone starts banging on their front door and repeatedly ringing their doorbell.
Bye-bye.
My stepdad walks downstairs and opens the door, leaving the front glass door closed and locked. There was a man standing outside, who looked to be in his 30s, with a black hoodie on with the hood pulled up around his face. He didn't have any distinguishing facial features, facial hair, or tattoos. The only thing my stepdad said was that he looked to be
just a guy
Hispanic.
like standing there
My
in
stepdad
front
or
of
my
your
mother,
apartment.
who was watching the whole thing out a window, recognized the man.
Like this.
The man says, "I'm so
Oh,
sorry to
God.
bother you, but I'm looking for my full name." My stepdad plays dumb and says, "Who?"
I'm just there
The man
washing the
proceeds
dishes
to
and
state my full name again and says that my boyfriend is worried because I didn't come home that night. He claims to be a friend of my boyfriend and tells my stepdad that they are both out looking for me, worried because I didn't show up at home. I don't have a boyfriend. I live by myself with my 3 dogs and haven't been in a relationship in the past 5-6 months. Here's the weird part. My stepdad asked the guy what boyfriend he was talking about, and the man told him the name of the boyfriend I had when I was in 10th grade, nearly 20 years ago. My boyfriend in 10th grade has a very, very unique Italian name. I've never met anyone with a full name even close to his. He says my high school boyfriend's name a few more times to ensure my stepdad heard him and repeats that they are very worried about me. Is my stepdad sure I'm not inside? At this point, my stepdad is weirded out and closes and locks the door in his face. The man does not leave. He lingers in front of my parents' house for the next 10 minutes, smoking cigarettes and talking on the phone. Finally, my parents call the cops. About 5 minutes before the cops arrive, the man walks down to the dead end on their block and drives away in a silver car. Stepdad was unable to get the license plate. My parents file a police report and nothing else happens.
Of course not.
After I hear this story, I am going nuts over the weird details. How would someone know who I dated nearly 20 years ago, and what would the motive be of making up a story that included that weird
Okay,
detail
as long
about
as you're
my
not
past?
directly
I
challenged,
have not
Luca.
had contact with a 10th grade boyfriend in over a decade.
Oh yeah, he's
Yesterday,
not.
I decided to
am.
message him on Facebook to see if he has any insight.
That's why it's
I tell him
because
that-
Like my mom and my mom and brother are both directionally challenged. Like we
yeah.
went to like I've been to Disney a lot with them. They still don't know how to navigate it without a map. And I'm like,
You know what's worse? My fucking Google Maps, you know the little triangle that tells you which one you're facing?
Yeah.
It goes the other way, it's the opposite, it doesn't show you the right way.
Oh my
So it makes it even fucking worse for me.
oh my god, no!
But yeah, Luca literally remembers like the fucking streets of where he was going. Like, I don't know, was it like a year, 2 years ago that he went to Japan? And he still remembers the streets of where he smoked a cigarette.
So Luca, your best friend is a N109 mask. First of all, second, wash your hands with soap and water. Don't use hand sanitizer. It does not cleanse your hands. Soap and water does. And if you do feel like you are sick and you're concerned, go to the doctor. Don't waste time because you want to go to Japan. Be proactive.
Yeah.
Because I think the only way to test for meningitis is a spinal tap. And by the way, we've all seen the spinal taps on medical shows. They are not that bad. They act like they're
That's
horrible.
So bad.
They
I'm
act
so
like it's
sorry that
horrible.
people
I've had
passed
it.
away.
They numb you. And it's really quick. All I felt was pressure. There was zero pain.
Mm.
And the pressure was like someone was poking their finger between my vertebrae. That was it. And you know what? The coolest part, because of the medication they use to kind of numb you, I didn't have pain for 2 hours.
Nice. Must have been strong stuff.
But you do have to lay down for 2 hours. You can't sit up. That part sucked.
I think like if I'm choosing to chill and relax and like have a nap and stuff,
Yeah, that's
then
what
it
I
would be
did.
really good. But if I'm told you can't move in 2 hours, then I have a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Don't move. But now I want to move.
Exactly.
So what I did is I had my nurse tuck me really tight in the blanket.
Mm.
So when I napped, I didn't move around.
Like a little snuggle thingy that they do for babies.
Yes.
I would love that.
It was like, well, they couldn't do it like actually tie you in because that's dangerous.
Yeah.
But they did it enough where your own body weight prevented it. But if you really had to get up, you could. So, yeah. All right, let's see what this creepo is doing.
The whole story.
Yep.
He's just as confused as I am and claims to have no part in it. I am at a loss. I'm also really freaked out that some strange man is going through that much trouble at 1 a.m. to look for me. Any insights or ideas would be greatly appreciated. No, nothing else weird has happened since then. Update 1. Wow, this really blew up. Thank you so much for all
People
the
love
kind
creepy
words and
stories.
precautions that I should take. I want to add something here that a few people commented on that might shine some light on this mystery. First off, I am not in any legal trouble and have no reason to think someone would be suing me. God, I mean, I guess it's always in the realm of possibility that I'm being sued by someone, but I really don't think that's it. Like I previously commented, I had an expired registration ticket that I did not show up to court for, but I believe I got a letter in the mail just asking me to pay a really large fee, so I don't think that's related. I did take a personal loan out. Took it out about 1.5 years ago. It wasn't anything too crazy and I was really good with making payments on time until about 6 months ago when I had a medical issue. Currently, I am really behind on payments, but to my knowledge, I have not defaulted on the loan yet. What do you guys think? Related?
No.
I had absolutely no idea that this is a thing or I would have included this detail to begin
You only
with.
get served
Let me know your thoughts. Update 2.
other ways.
I have a list
Not
of
for
a
that.
few things
Yeah.
that I'm going to look into tomorrow, based on my own thoughts and based on a ton of valuable feedback I got in here.
I didn't
Thank
know.
you. We'll post an update ASAP. Update 3. I'm so sorry it's taken me so long to update. It's a super busy time at work. Unfortunately, there isn't much to report. I called the loan company. They claim to have nothing to do with it. All of my friends and family also noted that the 1 a.m. factor kind of rules that out anyway.
Yeah,
Nothing
that's
else
true.
strange has happened to my
Yeah,
parents.
they wouldn't go that early.
I went there for the first time last night and kept a close eye out for anything. Didn't observe anything out of the norm. So this remains a mystery. I'll be sure to update if something else happens.
Bye-bye,
Final update.
Mr. Snowman.
Alright, 1 year later I finally have an update to this insane mystery.
Ooh, yay.
I will include the
Blue
original
purple
story here first,
snowman.
followed by the update. After this happened, my family and a couple
Oh.
of my close friends have been talking.
So what we're playing in the background is Am I the Asshole Stories. I don't think this one doesn't currently sound like one of them, to be honest. But the first story, I almost crashed out.
Yeah, this one's kind of boring. I'm just kidding.
This one's kind of weird, but it sounds very short. But yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
it
not.
was.
Am I the asshole? This is more like this guy's a creeper. So
Yeah.
luckily, it sounds short. But yeah, the first one, I don't want to talk about it.
talking about this mystery in depth to try and put our heads together to figure it out. We all have our own theories, but ultimately no definitive answer as to what happened or who this creeper was. So we pretty much put it to rest and only continued to joke about it once in a while. Here's the update. My stepsister, my stepdad's daughter, and her fiance were at a house party right after the holidays, around early January of this year. While they were there, they started talking to a girl that neither of them knew. After some time talking together, the girl started talking about her ex-boyfriend and how they were going through a really tough time together. They had just recently broken up and she felt really bad because he was a wreck over it. Somehow, it came up that this girl's ex-boyfriend was my 10th grade boyfriend, the one with the really unique Italian name. The whole
What?
situation wasn't that big of a coincidence, since I went to high school with
Wait.
my stepsister's fiance
I
and we
wasn't
have a
paying
lot of
attention.
mutual friends.
So her like brother or a sibling and their girlfriend and or significant other was at a party. They're talking to a girl and the
Yeah.
girl was talking about how she just broke up with her boyfriend and the boyfriend turns out to be that 10th grade boyfriend of the poster with a really
Oh,
unique
right.
name. Oh god. Why do I feel it was him at the door? That's so creepy.
Weird name, weird personality.
He's Italian. Ah!
Are the Italians in the
So
chat?
it makes sense that they were at a party.
Hey, I
that
think
wouldn't
most
be
This is
Italians
considered
are
normal
actually
behavior
really
to stand
gentlemen.
in front of the
As soon as my
door for 10
stepsister and her
minutes.
fiance hear this, they both start freaking out, and without revealing too many details, they tell the girl about the whole mystery and how weird it was. As they are telling the story, the girl's face starts to go white and she looks like she's about to cry. My stepsister and fiance try to console her and ask her what's wrong. The wine beer had been flowing at this point, so I'm sure everyone
Ooh
was a
yeah,
little tipsy.
tipsy.
The girl starts to tell them that a few nights ago she was sleeping and
That's
someone
when you
started
get
banging
all
on her
the
door.
gossip.
Get this?
When people are
Fucking
tipsy.
1 a.m. Just like what happened to me at my parents'.
Oh.
The girl jumps out of bed and says she was absolutely terrified by how loud and aggressive someone was banging on her door. She said she literally thought it was going to break in. The girl has a Ring camera, so looks at her phone. There on the camera is a guy in a black hoodie, banging on her door. She obviously pretends like she isn't home and keeps all of the lights off. He continues banging. As she is getting ready to dial 911,
I'd be
the
so
guy
fucking
stops and
scared.
leaves. She said she was absolutely terrified.
I'd be calling
For whatever
911
reason,
instantly.
she didn't end up calling the cops, but may have gone to stay with a friend that night or the night after. My stepsister and fiance are shocked by the details and how similar it is to my story, especially because of the mutual ex-boyfriend we share, except this girl literally just broke things off with him. They asked the girl if she has any idea who the guy is, and she said no, but that it definitely is not the actual ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
She said this guy was much taller and heavier than our shared mutual ex.
Okay.
How fucking weird. This mystery is still unsolved, and these new details honestly just make my head spin even more. No one else has shown up to my parents' door since the actual incident a year ago. OP added extra info in the comments.
Okay.
So a few answers to some questions. My 10th grade boyfriend was into drugs when I dated him back in high school.
Aw.
No idea if he continued to use throughout his life or not, but can confirm he is definitely an addict who may or may not be in recovery currently. My 10th grade boyfriend has been to my parents' house multiple times.
Okay.
My parents still live in the same house I grew up in, and my
Okay.
10th grade boyfriend has been over many times while we dated in high school. I don't know where he currently lives, but he grew up about 10 minutes away from my parents' house. My 10th grade boyfriend and I had a horrific breakup.
Oh.
I met my high school sweetheart while I was dating him and broke up with him in a pretty messed up way. He held a grudge over it all throughout high
Ooh.
school and was extremely nasty to me to the point of bullying. At one
Okay.
point, I had to get a security guard to escort me to classes
Oh my
because him
God.
and his friends were bullying
Oh,
me so
wow.
badly. The bullying was only severe for the rest of 10th grade, but he definitely hated me all throughout high school. At one point he did end up apologizing to me, and explained that he was just heartbroken over me breaking up with him, but at that point, I was way past the point of forgiving him. After graduating high school, we ran into each other maybe once or twice while I was home from college, and he was totally cordial and nice with me, and we laughed the high school experiences off. I can definitely try reaching out to him on Facebook again
No,
and bringing back
no.
up this whole mystery with the added
No.
updates from his recent
No.
ex-girlfriend
The
to see what his
passive aggressive
reaction is
stuff.
and gauge whether or not he's being truthful in it. I can also ask
Especially
some
when
mutual high school
they've been
friends who
meeting
know
in
him
the
about
past.
how he currently is,
Yeah.
if he's into any shady shit or not. My stepsister only gave me a first name and description of a recent ex-girlfriend from the party. But I can go on my 10th grade boyfriend's Facebook and look for her under his friends.
It's not
Then
worth
reach
it.
out to her on Facebook Messenger to inquire about ring footage and ask her more questions. Also see if
That's
she ever
fine.
reached out to cops. I agree this is probably the best thing to do if I want more answers. But I agree I need to be careful as I still don't know what is going on here.
Do not
My 10th
approach
grade
the
boyfriend
ex.
does not have a brother, just one younger sister that I remember back from high school.
Don't do
Relevant
it.
comments from OP Comment 1. I just posted some answers in the comments about the nature of my breakup with my high school boyfriend and how horrific it was and how he basically harassed me for the rest of the 10th grade. Your last theory, and what a lot of other people are commenting on, is starting to make the most sense to me. It could be that my 10th grade boyfriend has a tendency to get insanely hung up on girls and is sending a close friend or relative to do these 1 a.m. drop-bys. And this would especially make sense if
Oh,
he is still
God.
using
What
drugs
the
like he
fuck?
did in high school.
That's so messed
This
up.
theory being correct would mean
Yeah.
he lied to me when I reached out to him on Facebook.
Who
a year
has
ago.
the time for
Which
that?
of
Hold on,
course
hold
is-
on, hold on, hold
If this is
She did what? She actually messaged him on.
No.
Hi, are you stalking me?
Can you imagine?
Survival instincts of a
Obviously,
napkin.
we're not gonna say no. Wet paper towel.
What paper towel is being? Yeah. Like why? Oh my gosh. I know. I know my military cousins
What are they?
would whoop my ass.
They're gonna tear her up, literally, and they're gonna tear her up, and be like, "Yes, I'm stalking you. I'm giving all these people your address."
Yeah, they would be
and-
so honest. Yes, I'm stalking you. I sent my druggy friend to bang on your door, my recent ex-girlfriend's door. I just wanted to scare you. Yeah, you made my
I feel
parents
like
shit themselves.
I spent like $50 for that person to knock on your door. Just saying.
Yeah, he just wanted to say hi. Oh my god. Idiocy. There's no cure for stupid.
This is the case. It seems like he moved on to his current ex. I just hope
Wish
he
there
doesn't
was,
swing
though.
back
Wish
around.
there
to me.
was.
Comment 2.
Yeah.
I decided I'm going to try and find out the girl's full name so I can look her up on social media. I may even be able to find her with just the first name that I already know from my steps. I can go onto my 10th grade boyfriend's Facebook and look in his friend list for a girl with the same first name who looks like she could have been his ex-girlfriend. He may even have pictures with her tagged, so it shouldn't be that hard, unless he wiped his social media clean of her after they broke up.
Exactly.
When I'm able to find her, I'm going to reach out to her and try and get some answers. I think this is the safest route since I still don't know my 10th grade boyfriend's role in this, and I did already ask him once and he claimed to have no part in it or know anything, which may or may not have been a lie. Based on how scared
Gosh, you
my
know that.
stepson said this girl was, I'm betting she'll be willing to talk to me about it since we share the experience. I will make
Yeah,
an
definitely.
update post when I have more info.
Or she might not want to talk
Together.
about it, so it
My
doesn't
wife
trigger
has
him.
ADHD, neglects our kids, and humiliated me on Father's Day. After
Okay, it's the next story.
Oh.
I
We don't get an update.
no, we don't. That's it. That was the last
Aw.
update. That she was seeking out the recent ex of Crazy Man.
Hopefully, it didn't end up like bad or anything.
Hopefully, she didn't end up on the news.
Yeah.
So, advice to chat: don't do that again. don't message who you think is causing the issues and who is possibly stalking you or perpetrating the stalking. That is unsafe, unwise, and, you know, as she stated, she didn't know if he wiped his channel clean or his socials clean of the recent ex. Because she did ask about, it sounds like she asked about that recent ex as well.
Yeah.
So you're tipping them off. No. Not smart. Second of all, restraining order. Doesn't matter. It's better to get a restraining order because you're fearing for your life and safety. And if you have recent confirmation from somebody who knows him recently, because the last time this OP talked to said individual prior to the dumb Facebook messaging was when they were in 10th grade. So it's been...
You don't know what type of person they are anymore, yeah.
Exactly. You don't know that person. You just really don't. You know who they were once, but as they claimed, that it was an ugly breakup. And he got, it sounds like, violent to some degree with bullying. So he does not have a good track record. Honey, don't be stupid. Okay? It's two for dummies. Ugh. Protect your peace, people.
With the same first name who looks like she could have been his
All
ex-girlfriend.
right, I went back a little bit.
He may even have pictures with her tag.
News stories
so it
coming up.
shouldn't be that hard, unless he wiped his social media clean of her after they broke up. When I'm able to find her, I'm going to reach out to her and try and get some answers. I think this is the safest route since I still don't know my 10th grade boyfriend's role in this, and I did already ask him once and he claimed to have no part in it or know anything, which may or may not have been a lie.
Stupid.
Based on how scared my stepson
Sorry.
said this girl was, I'm betting she'll be willing to talk to me about
I
it
can't
since we
stand
share the
stupid.
experience. I will make an update post when I have
Don't be
more info.
stupid.
Thanks, everyone. My wife has ADHD, neglects our kids, and humiliated me on Father's Day. After much consideration, I've decided to pursue a divorce. 40.
So far with that, he's the asshole. I'm sorry, like, if she's having trouble with kids, he better not pull the I get home from work and I'm too tired.
Oh, they always do.
I know.
Luna, they always do.
I know. I'm very ADHD. And I have other, you know, fun stuff. It's just that. My prediction is he is the asshole and the wife is not. What is your prediction?
I agree.
Okay. Chat, what is your prediction? Let us know.
33 years old, try to do my best to provide for my wife, 38 years old, and our 2 kids, ages 3 and 5, as well as my mother-in-law.
3 and 5. They are so young, and they need a lot of hands-on.
Yeah. And at that age, both parents can do a lot of like helping each other with that sort of stuff. Because if it's like under 1, then the mother majorly like
Yeah, it's like
that, but
they have a
when
high
they're 3 or
responsibility.
5, yeah, they could you know, you can take them out, you can feed them normal foods. They don't require special thingies as much as
Exactly.
when
They have a
they're
slight
younger.
more freedom of independence in a way by being able to split up the responsibilities. Whereas if she's still breastfeeding, it's a lot on her. Though thankfully now you can take a lot of breast milk and put it into bottles. So you can split up.
Or do like
at night.
a premix as well. Yeah. Where you just like you can just use
whatever
formula.
suits you and your needs and or your baby needs. Because, you know, sometimes there are medical reasons that you gotta switch to formula, or the medical reasons that you have to stay on breast milk. So,
I like to think that I am doing a decent job. Over the years, I have worked to improve our family's living situation. Not only did I complete another bachelor's degree and recently
Even if
a
you're the best dad ever, they don't usually say that. They usually always say, I could do better. Which is what you want.
An honest father would say there's always improvement for myself as a father.
Yeah, because mothers do. Mothers do that all the time. They say, you know, I want to be better.
Yeah. So basically, you take responsibility for yourself being human and
Mhm.
knowing that as a human, we always have space to grow. But if you're sitting there blowing up smoke up your butt, you're tainting yourself. This is not an Airheads commercial.
Masters in a STEM-related
Yeah.
field, but I
It doesn't
also
mean
work
that
2
you shouldn't
full-time jobs
enjoy
while
your
finishing my
accomplishments every
He's
now
in
and then
STEM.
when you do. Yeah.
He's in STEM.
You should.
And he's talking about how multiple jobs. Oh, he's gonna pull the whole I come home late, tired. Okay.
You predicted it.
I'm okay.
a second bachelor's degree and supported my wife through her schooling as well. She completed a degree that allows her to make good money, till $60-70K/year, in a healthcare field that always has jobs available. However, with the birth of our 2 children, she has since given up on her career to be a stay-at-home mom for the time
It's
being.
not giving up.
At first,
That's
it was
fucking.
a struggle.
That's ass. The way he phrased it. It's not giving up. It's literally raising your like fucking future kids. Hello.
I have an issue with people shaming women and or
Stay
men
at home
for
moms,
being a
yeah.
stay-at-home parent.
Mhm.
If you're sitting there saying I'm bringing in the bread because I'm doing XYZ, XY jobs, why are you coming to Reddit to complain? That sounds like something you need to sit down with your wife and or husband.
Yeah.
Like if you are legitly feeling overworked, that is called a family meeting. And don't forget, remember, he said he divorced or seeking divorce.
Right.
Oh, this man's making me mad.
While I was finishing up my master's degree. Once I completed it, after our youngest turned 3, my career took a jump, and we are now able to afford our single-income household in a more feasible manner.
Okay,
We're
can
far
afford
from
it.
rich, but do okay for a single-income family of 4. A little over $150K base plus bonuses. This past year,
Notice how he's also making a point of the financial number.
Mhm.
life has been overwhelming for my wife. So even though I now work 75% from home, I budgeted to hire a daytime nanny to help her around the house with one
Okay.
child while the other is now in school.
That helps.
Every day, my day starts around 5:30 to 6 a.m. I prepare the house for the day before the nanny arrives at 8 a.m.
Okay.
I get our oldest child up and ready for school, make breakfast, plan out my day,
That's nice.
drop our oldest off at school,
That's great.
and return home in time to let the nanny in.
That was really
My
good.
current task at work has me grounded for the next 2 months, meaning I am now
I wish we had
100%
nannies in
working
the
from home.
UK, like more feasible.
While this
but
is
they're not.
nice,
Yeah, that sounds like a really great way to spend it because, like, sounds like they have really young ones, which means you get up a lot
Mm,
in the middle of the night because a great
Yeah.
school grade kid usually has a little more self-dependence. Great that they hired a nanny. Fantastic. And he said
Yeah.
that they can now be a single income family. That sounds really good. I don't see the problem. Like if you have a
Me neither.
nanny, because it sounds like we're about to get the meat of it of what she doesn't do in his eyes, and he could be completely valid. He could be completely valid,
We'll
but
see
so
more.
far
Need more.
she's not.
Yeah.
It ain't looking good.
I am busy in meetings all day as my role involves managing teams on a global scale and overseeing industry projects. For the past month and a half, I have noticed that despite my wife claiming her life at home is stressful, her day starts at 10 a.m. After a week of working from home, I asked my mother-in-law and the nanny if this was always the case, and they both responded that it varies, sometimes earlier, sometimes later. My wife literally wakes up, cooks, and then spends time scrolling through her phone or shopping online, which brings me to my concern. I am glad I can provide her with this lifestyle since we both grew up with limited means. I understand the possibility of postpartum depression, the stress of having kids, the feeling of being unfulfilled, and the fact that I may not be the best husband. But for what it's worth, everything is taken care of and then some. I manage the household finances since she claimed she was too busy to do so.
Okay.
Pay all the household bills, cover my personal bills, pay her bills, track and perform all the upkeep of our house appliances, cars, pets, etc. And I also help pay for my mother-in-law's medical bills and car note. Despite this, my life is apparently much easier compared to hers. I can't decompress with her because she always feels...
Okay, so that little section, if we isolate that, did not sound good in her benefit.
No. Yeah.
Because it actually might be what he stated, postpartum. And that's actually serious, and if not getting it addressed,
It can fester.
it can
And
be
bleed through
actually
everything
deadly.
else. Yeah.
It's known to be deadly, either to the mother or the actual family members.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he did also say he could do more. He did state that, now he stated that.
Yeah.
So, he didn't come out the gate great. But definitely sounding like she has a lot of room to improve. But we will see if he has talked to her about it, instead of talking to everyone around her.
The fact that he said, like, he's not a good husband, it might be that she's lacking the support emotionally.
Yes, especially if it's postpartum.
Yeah.
Like, that is serious.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, or that's what he suspects, he should be doing more to getting her seen.
Yeah.
And not going,
I'm
divorcing
not something that
you.
you can resolve. Yeah.
Because it literally it's literally a hormonal imbalance that causes a chemical imbalance within the brain. Alright.
feels the need to one-up me. If I have a bad day, she insists hers was worse because I'm lucky to go away and work. If my feet hurt from walking all day during work travel, she says it's nothing compared to her standing and cooking with a child.
That's invalidating.
For the past 2 years,
his
I've been told
experience,
I ruined her life and her.
Like, he can still fucking thingy, you know, like, complain about how hard his work is.
If we are
You know,
having the battle of
remember.
who's having a bigger pity
Yeah.
party, that's not good. That
Nope.
that would strain a relationship. If it's always like, hey, this is my concern with what I'm dealing with. Well, boo-hoo to you, I had to do blah, 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 blah. That wasn't what the original person was seeking. Like, you can honestly validate somebody and then share what you went through.
Exactly.
Without
doesn't
comparing,
invalidate the other
combating
person's
it.
experience.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Okay,
They're
now
not saying it because they think that, you know, yours is you know, easier. They're saying it because they're trying to, you know, like, conversate, but also, you know, talk about their day, you know what I mean? If you don't
to
come
involve
home
you
to
in
your
their day
partner-
that you went around for.
Exactly.
And a lot of times it's a way for somebody to de-stress. Like, let me vent about my day. Oh boy, it's a doozy. And then, you know what? How was your day? And then they have now given you the you know, window to do the same.
Ping pong is it takes both people.
When you're in a relationship, there is no I, me, myself, and I only. You are a team. When you're in a relationship, you have agreed to become a team, which means you are a support for one another.
Mm-hmm.
I love how this is coming from me, who's never been in a relationship. I have observation
Very
skills.
mature.
I watch people's relationships fall apart, and you know why? Communication failure. That's the number one way that a relationship fails.
Mm.
You stop communicating properly. It
As
can
a
be
person who's, like, gone through stuff with friendships and relationships, you seem very mature and know what you're talking about, because it doesn't.
I appreciate it, but It's because I'm very observant. So in high school, I
Yeah.
grew up being made to feel my voice didn't matter. So I meant semi-mute
Yeah.
during my high school days. I was
Mm.
just very observant with people. I just kind of watched people a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And some of it was, so my school was K through 12. So all the grades under one roof.
Mhm.
And I noticed a lot of the time, immaturity was the biggest wall between the grades. The older students thought they were, it was above them to interact with the younger students. And
Yeah.
the younger students were seeking, the attention, the guidance from the older students that basically snubbed them. So I was the one, it felt like I was one of the rare few that gave the younger students the time of day. Like a lot of time I would see a middle schooler sitting and eating alone.
Mm-mm.
I would go sit with them. I was like, you don't have to talk to me. I won't talk to you unless you want to. I will sit
Yeah.
here and eat with you, so you don't have to sit alone.
Yeah.
I made a point to give them
That's so nice.
the time of day because that, in my opinion, is the age where the parents really aren't around a lot of time because of the school. And they're not getting that developmental engagement.
Yeah.
And like I even had come across some younger students once saying you should go yourself.
Oh my god.
I whipped around so fast and took that student instantly aside. I said, don't ever. Like I took him aside and I was like, don't ever say that to anyone. You should never wish that on anyone, regardless of what has happened. I was like, you need to think about it and you need to go apologize to that person. But you need to think about it first. You do not apologize to them until you've actually thought on what you said, how that would make you feel said to you, until your apology is authentic. Same student 2 years later came and thanked me at my graduation.
Oh.
And I think a lot of the times in school, we are very immature. And so, especially nowadays, we have blinders on called social media.
Mm-hmm.
We are not looking in the eye of our fellow students. And it's showing. Compassion, I feel, is at the all-time low for a lot of the younger generations, honestly. Some of the stuff I hear about grade school, which is, 12 and under. What these kids are saying to each other is horrifying. Like,
Yeah, kids can be so
absolutely
mean.
I didn't used to believe that at all, but now, hands down, it's quite obvious that these kids do not have the guidance, do not have the consequences for what they say and do, and they think they're untouchable. Like some of the stuff these kids say, I'm like, my head would be looking at my back the second I got home, and my mother found out because she whipped around. I'd be staring at my butt.
It's so crazy because, like, a lot of the parents of kids that do that are very much themselves on social media 24/7 as well. And they're very preoccupied with that. So
What I hear a lot of teachers
there's
saying,
not a lot of supervision.
yeah, what I'm hearing teachers are saying now, here at least here in America, the parents don't care. Like legitly, their teachers are like being told by the parents, "It's your job, fix it." It's like, no, ma'am, your child just threw chairs and desks around my room because I told them to turn in their assignment, and if they didn't, they'd fail. It's like that's not my fault. It's honestly scary.
It really is.
All right, let's listen to what this couple's story. I'm now starting to be on the husband side.
There are opportunities. But when I remind her of what she says, she denies and dodges accountability.
Ooh.
My mother-in-law has noticed a change in both me and my wife, pointing out that I have a greater attachment to my kids and that I've even hugged the dogs and talked to them more about my life than to my wife. I honestly feel like I'm in emotional survival mode. I am one step away from moving up the career ladder and one step away from finding love and comfort at the bottom of a whiskey bottle. I am sure I will be hearing from the manly men of Reddit about how I am simping, but I am not a machine. I just want to know and feel that someone I prioritize aside from my kids appreciates and loves me for what I do.
Valid.
I am sure I will hear from the stay-at-home moms of Reddit, which is fine. I grew up in a single parent/mother household. It is not easy. And honestly, with the help of her mother and a nanny Monday to Friday, for one toddler while another child is at school, can you honestly tell me she is having the typical stay-at-home mom experience?
Not really.
Because neither my friends nor colleagues who are single parents can say she is.
Kids,
I am sure
from my friend, literally, their experience has been basically like hell, and it's nothing compared to what that woman is experiencing. Because my friend has 2 kids under 2. 2 under 2. It literally is so hard for them right now. And like she's the default parent as well.
And the big thing, if you want to figure out how to get through it, you figure it out. You don't sit there and try to, who has it worse?
Yeah.
You're like, you know what? These are my kids. This is my responsibility. They're reliant on me. I'm going to figure this out. And we're going to kick butt doing it. And if I need to cry, I need to cry. If I need to shove chocolate in my face in my closet so they don't see me, I'm going to shove chocolate in my face in my closet. But you know what? I'm going to then get up and do something.
Yeah. Because it's like the kids are as much as hers as he is their dad.
Yeah.
Type thing.
And the fact that she has, and the thing is, like, your bride doesn't have help. And this woman, it sounds like he's trying to provide for her. So she has the help.
Making it easier. Yeah.
So she not only has the nanny, but it sounds like her mother also helps out. So you have 2 extra set of hands. And one child goes to school for X amount of hours. So it sounds like they have... He's trying, even if he can't be there physically. But then it also sounds like he said because of the time frame that he's in, it's, brain. He's at home all the time. So, like, if she really, like, if there's, like, an emergency, I bet he could step away from work if there's an emergency.
Yeah.
So,
he's flexible.
Yeah, so to me, and he, again, depending on where they are, you still get a required amount of time. You have to take a break midday. Even when working at home for, like, lunch.
Yeah.
So.
Masses of holier-than-thou Redditors will consider this a poorly written fanfic, but it is what it is. To summarize, TLDR. It feels as if my wife has checked out of our marriage. We are only roommates where she can still reap the benefits of marriage. I am not asking for her to throw herself at me all the time and let me do whatever I want. I really just want to be told I am doing good and to offer me some form of emotional comfort as simple as a hug. But I guess as the man who ruined her life, I deserve it.
Whoa, wait, whoa. If he's stating that, that means he's been told that by her.
Yeah. He said that twice now.
Which also, oh wow, which typically means that's how she views her children.
Yeah. Oh, you ruined my body is what I hear a lot of toxic women say to their children, even though it's their choice to have children.
I can't have children. So when I hear this, like, I want, with every fiber of my being, to have a kid. That just, but I physically cannot do it. It would not only kill me, it would kill the child. So hearing people like this,
They don't
Ah.
deserve.
you were
Yeah.
given the gift of those children. If you're having that much trouble and you're not seeking aid, I have no sympathy. Right now, I'm totally in Dad's corner. Oh, he is completely
the
valid.
tables have turned.
Yeah, at first when he came out the gate, we're like, man, you are not sounding very good. Now, oh, hi, Lady Andrew, welcome back. It's just the third story we're in. We started out thinking that the husband's saying that the ADHD wife has led him to divorce. We thought it was mainly on him, especially with a lot of the wording he used for the first section of his story. We've now gotten to the meat of it, and it's becoming more and more clear that he's actually kind of valid.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's provided everything for this woman, or his wife, with not only a nanny, but her mother comes and helps out in the house. The wife chose that she would want to be a stay-at-home mom, but he does all the morning work with their eldest and getting the child ready, fed, and to school. And it turned out he found out that the wife doesn't get up until 10 a.m. or later.
And scrolls on their phone and does shopping.
She stays on her phone. She cooks. It sounds like one meal. And then when he comes home from working all day, or comes out from his home office from working all day, dealing with people, he has a very heavily, like, dealing with people job. She wants to compare their ordeals of the day instead of listening and understanding his point of view before sharing what she went through with him as like a mutual, you're in a relationship, that's how it goes. And then it also now sounds like she blames him for her situation. She said it's his fault that she's that way, that she's so miserable. So I have a heavy suspicion that it is postpartum as partial influence. And yeah, he could have left the ADHD part out, honestly.
He could have.
It seems very irrelevant.
Factor. Yeah.
Unless she's sitting there blaming, I have ADHD. But these timers, you have two people that are assisting you that you can be like, hey, make sure I stay on track.
I think she definitely needs help.
Yeah,
In some
100%
sort of way.
she needs help,
In any
especially if it's
form.
postpartum.
Yeah.
Add more context. Never cheated. I do work in an industry that has a large female population, but I
Okay.
am literally an open book with work. Name colleagues and staff under me. She has access to my work agendas and correspondence if she really wanted to snoop. But on that note, she still does not know what exactly I do for a living at this time. We as a whole family, her parents and mine have tried to get her to go to therapy, but she
Okay.
refuses or skirts
Oh.
around the issue. Aside from my coming from a single mother household, my biological dad was present in my life. She has had both parents in a reportedly monogamous marriage for over 40 years. I have tried to talk to her about everything
said
and
no
my
to
own
therapy.
feelings, but again, one-upmanship tends to be the trend here. What I am receiving from the marriage was asked. Now, aside from my two beautiful kids, I've been asking myself that same question. We have a near non-existent sex life mainly since last year. I always figured maybe it's part of depression or whatever she may be going through. Maybe I'm just not attractive enough or just horrible in bed because of my health conditions.
Or maybe she doesn't
I'm
feel
not some
attractive.
supermodel husband, but
But it also seems like he's not seeking that. He's seeking the emotional
Yeah.
feedback from her.
He wants a hug.
That sounds like the max is, I just need to say you to tell me I'm doing good and you love me and then give me a hug.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact he says he adores his kids. Oh, don't worry, he's going to get milk with the kids. Oh, it's sad though, because you know the kids are gonna pick up on it, no matter how young they are.
Temptation and opportunity does knock, and I can perform still, but I never give in. Because as cliche as it sounds,
So I
I
guess
honestly
she
do
accused
love
him
my
of
wife
cheating.
and want to only be with her. I'll
Yeah.
give credit where credit is due, as I don't want to sound biased. When I say she wakes up and cooks, she cooks for everyone in the house.
Okay, cool.
Myself, kids, MIL, and even Nanny. Aside from breakfast, she cooks all meals and snacks.
Okay.
I typically fast until
Okay.
lunchtime, and our oldest tends to eat a small, simple breakfast in case they don't like what school serves that morning. She does load both the kids and her laundry, but seldomly
Okay.
folds and puts them up.
Oh.
I typically do my own, and the rest of my clothes I dry clean because they're work clothes. She does keep track of our pantry and fridge. But after she makes the list, I'm the one who goes out and buys everything if not delivered. She
Oh.
does clean our bathrooms and house 50% of the time. The other 50% is done by either MIL or myself, or sometimes Nanny if she feels like being extra helpful. Prior to Nanny, my MIL was the main help for my wife up until she had unexpected medical needs.
Okay.
So I opted to hire a nanny to help them both, more so
Okay.
when MIL is having treatments and recovery. Update. Not sure if anyone would read this, but thank you for those who have reached out and chit-chatted. While I know I've kept my newfound friends here updated, I figured I'd just update my post and keep it short. I showed my wife my post the following weekend and she read it in all the comments. Long story short, argument. She left
Yep.
our house to stay with her sister, and I've been a single parent since. It's sad to say, aside from the good nights to our kids, it's all pretty much the same routine. Nothing much else to say other than thank you for all the kind
So she
words of
checked out.
encouragement. I just need to add, this post got bigger than I expected from a venting post, but I've responded to a few comments. Nonetheless, thank you for the comments and DMs. And more so
That's
for the
so
offers to
sad.
let me ruin your life, huh? It's been the highlight of my day/night as I sit here drinking with my dog while everyone else is asleep.
That's
It
such a
feels
sad
depressingly sad that I
statement.
feel that I have to turn to random internet strangers for some sort of validation in my rant. My apologies in advance as I try to keep this as vague as possible. I just wanted to update those who have been kind enough to check up via DM and comments. Apologies in advance for the lengthy post. It's a bit of
He
irony
needs
and
some
coincidence
milk.
that I made a follow-up from the update on
Good
06 May
pony.
2024 I made on my original post during Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, but I could really use another outlet outside of my therapist.
Yes.
My apologies if this isn't the storybook ending/destroying of a relationship people were hoping for. To save you a read,
No.
wife left, came back like nothing happened. She
Oh.
made it about her.
Oh.
Nothing changed.
Oh.
I would divorce her ass too. I'm sorry. Okay. So in a way, he did bring up his worries with her by showing her the post. Gave her the opportunity to read everybody's comments and maybe realize she's responsible for some of it. She chose to get mad, fight with him, and leave. And then comes back acting like nothing happened. He has every reason to divorce her ass. At that
I
point,
think
she's
some
checked out of the
people-
marriage. She's checked out of being
Yeah.
currently a mom.
I think also like the fact that some people when they are shown something that someone like their partner or their friend or whatever has posted online, some of their reaction is they don't take it as like okay, like this is information for me to act better, to act upon. They see it as oh my god,
You're attacking
people
me.
know this our situation.
They get embarrassed. And you think,
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
them getting
Because
embarrassed,
all they
they'll
care
fix
about
it.
is other people's opinions about you. That's all they care about. Is the other people's opinion on themselves. If you get what I mean.
These strangers
Instead
don't
of
care.
what's actually happening.
They're taking
Yeah.
literally the meat of the story that has been provided for them with no
It's anonymous
personal,
as well. Yeah.
you know. Okay, how do I run again? I don't. Oh, there we go. And she couldn't even take the responsibility.
face
She's
value.
partially at fault.
Hmm.
He should go get milk with the kids and never turn back until she's ready to be a mom, at least to those kids.
And a wife. Yeah.
No, you're divorced. Your job now is just to be a mom. can't even do that. Well, dad's like he's being a single dad, so he's taking the full responsibility of the kids at this point. So she just needs to be a mom, like the maternal fulfillment for the kids.
Yeah. Because they need a lot of what's that word called? Not nourishment, but like
Nourishment, yeah.
uh,
It's
yeah,
it's
nourishment.
maternal nourishment, I believe.
Yeah.
Is a close term.
Yeah, like entertainment and stuff, stimulated
Sometimes you need a mom
at
hug.
that age.
There's just something different about it. And the
Mhm.
saddest part is who pays the greatest in this situation? The
The
kids.
kids, obviously, yeah.
Yep.
I'm continuing to be suffering mentally, knowing nothing will change while trying to keep it together for our kids. Lots of takeout. The day after she packed up and left, my wife attempted to come back and take the kids with her to her sisters. Naturally, I was against this, and thankfully so was her whole family, including said sister. Not only was it not
Oh,
fair to
no.
the kids for
Her
her to sweep them
family's
away
not
into a
even
home
in her
that's not
corner,
theirs,
yeah.
but to put that financial and housing stress on the rest of her family since she doesn't work and her sister and her family, husband and 3 kids, stays with their dad in the house they grew up in. After a little over a week of being away, I guess she cooled off, so she just decided that it would be fine if she walked in the door with her bags as if she just came back from Target. She came into my office while I was working and angrily stared at me while I sat on a conference call meeting with my team, and I couldn't just jump off as this is...
She pulled the angry housewife move. I'm gonna sit here right on the other side of your desk. Like, sit here, stare at you, angrily seething while you're on your call. I'm sorry. Do we need to go take you to see someone right now? I will load you in the car. You can kick and scream all you want. But at this point, you're behaving irrationally.
Like she's throwing a tantrum type thing.
A tantrum with a grown adult strength that could then be turned on to little children. I'm sorry, I will always go to that mindset because I'm hyper protective of kids. And she seems irrational and immature. Oy vey.
This is a busy time of the quarter for us.
Excuse me?
I guess
The
that didn't sit well
audacity?
with her because once I took off my headset and closed my laptop, she started yelling at me about how much I really don't care about her and her well-being overall. At that moment, I couldn't do anything more than look at her and just shake my
She
head.
checked out.
Mother-in-law came in after hearing my wife yelling and pulled her away, telling her to not bother me, while our nanny kept our youngest away from it all on the other side of the house.
Oh, man.
That night after the kids were put to bed, I sat in my office by myself with a drink as I have been doing for the past nights, and my wife came in. We talked, we argued, we cried, we drank. One thing led to another and we were in bed. I wish I could say that was our making up.
No, you didn't hear.
What?
She came back
What?
after their fight.
Yeah.
They drank and drank and drank.
Yeah.
And guess where they ended up the next morning?
They're bad.
Yep.
Oh no. That's bad.
Hi, Misa. Welcome to my crack out. Part 2.
Maybe all she needed was a time away, and now she's like, I'm gonna do better.
Well, we'll see how she reacts after a night with him. With her unhinged mindset right now. Because I can name a few things she could say afterwards. That are not good.
But the next sobering morning as we lay there, she went on about how hard it was for her the time she was gone.
Oh my god.
Literally. It was about her struggles staying at her family house in her old room with her dad and sister's family. How lucky I am to be able to stay here and do this and that and buy this or do that and not stress as much as they did. How easy my and everyone
Yeah, I
else's in
knew
our
it.
family
She
lives are compared to hers,
reflecting
even though
on
we
how
had similar
easy it
upbringings.
was with him.
My mind and heart broke that morning. I've been spiraling down since...
I want to talk about me. I want to talk about mommy, mo.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a country song.
No. It's true though. Like, she's not thinking about how hard it was for him to raise the kids while she was away.
Not at
And
all.
the reason why he did that was because of the things that she did.
I just,
He wasn't just doing it because to get back on her or anything.
that's just, as Radiator said, the audacity. Oh, hi, Misa. Oh, this is bad.
Then and this last
I
week I
miss
made
him.
another attempt to reconcile and talk things out, but I was met with a shouting match while trying to express my current stress and anxiety.
She doesn't want to hear anything he
general.
says.
Wife. Well, do you know how hard this is all for me? You're supposed to help me be happy. Me.
Oh,
So when it comes to my
No,
happiness, stress, needs,
You
and
cannot
overall,
rely
Ow.
on someone else to make you happy. You have to make yourself happy.
I think, well, the only thing that makes her happy is money and what it can buy her. And you know what? Money doesn't get you happiness. People do.
It really doesn't.
You are happiest with people that you can relate to.
And who have your back?
Mm-hmm. And well, in this case, he had her back,
He did. He really did.
and she kicked him in the balls. Oh yes,
And and the balls that created the two kids, not like no less.
like good for her that she did. Okay, so my question, the only question I have, how elaborate were these meals she was cooking? Like how long was she sitting at the stove cooking?
Well, he was
Does he-
saying that there's like a bunch of snacks that she would prepare,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe just like a lot of kids like pasta, so maybe something like that.
Mm-hmm. And like, is she one of those mom? Like, I don't think so. But could she possibly be one of the moms that want to cook her toddlers more organic foods, like have more control of what's in their meals?
I wouldn't think so, no.
No, not with the way she's behaving and wanting to, spend time on her bed.
well-being? FK me, get over it, right? Wife. We all have our own problems. You need to figure it out and get over them. I don't know who the woman I am at home with is, but that wasn't the woman I married.
Wait. So did the wife say to him that he needs to get over his issues?
I think so.
But he has to listen to her gripe on
Talk
everything.
about her issues and not fix them. Yep.
Oh, man.
And vowed
Girl
to
has
spend
no
my life
friends.
with and raise our
Can
kids
I
together.
have this man?
Since that
instead of her?
conversation,
I know. He made sure he is getting promotions. He made sure she has a nanny, especially after her mom had medical complications.
Mhm.
He's making sure that, again, he's getting another promotion, he stated.
Yeah.
He has a high-paying job. He actually works from home, so if there's an emergency, he's right there.
Mhm.
She has access to money. What else does she need? That sounds like a dream. Honestly, that sounds like a dream that most people can't achieve.
Yeah. Literally.
And he cares for the eldest.
Catch
in the
your
morning.
kids, yeah.
He sounds like he is very involved in his kid's life. They have pets. We all need this
Yeah,
man.
supportive families. Yeah.
Everyone raise your hand if you want this man. Forget that woman. Oh, no, girl, because she's acting like a child.
Yeah.
She's acting like a pubescent child.
That ain't no woman.
Exactly.
been
Can we
noticeably
just
distant
give
lately.
this man a holiday?
I've been sleeping
Really?
in my office or on the couch or with my kids in their bed after putting either one of them
So
to
she
sleep.
relates to a
Still
wallet.
doesn't change her starting her day at 10 a.m. and sitting on her phone talking to her mom groups between cooking meals with the kids in both mother-in-law and nanny's
Oh,
care.
she's in mom groups.
Oh my god.
Ah. And you want to know
Only
what
rich
she's probably boasting about?
Hmm.
The money her husband makes. the fact she has a nanny.
Yeah.
The fact she can probably sit around all day. You know that because because if she is trying to pity party her pain over his, how much do you want to bet she's trying to one up every woman in that group?
Yeah.
It's high school all over again.
Competition.
Was she a cheerleader in high school? I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing has
Probably,
changed,
maybe.
and I doubt that anything will change.
Okay.
Sadly, I think even if we got a divorce, nothing would change or feel different anyway, since during my wife's leaving the day seemed like any other day except with a little more takeout than usual. My main fear there isn't that I wouldn't just lose my wife, I'd lose my kids in the process. So I guess it's sad to say the grand finale
That's
to my
valid.
story. Like a lot of men and some women I've talked to here, I'll just continue to smile and suffer in silence.
No!
First off,
No.
thank you for all the comments
Don't
and
do that.
DMs.
I
Some
bet everybody
context
screamed
and
in the comments.
clarification, since admittingly my post was emotionally charged since I typed it up after another argument. Post-birth, our kid's pediatrician's office gave my wife those postpartum depression screening forms, and during the time of both, she scored pretty high and was suggested to see a therapist. With our second child, she scored significantly higher, and I should say I made an effort to get her the help she needs. She refused,
Oh, that's good.
so entered mother-in-law and nanny for
What
support.
the hell?
I know what people will say / think, but this is one of the reasons I'm not 100% ready to just give up and file our life together away. Also, I know
The
silently
way we
suffering
were like
in the near and long
blaming
run of our
this
kids'
fucking
future
man
will
the
not.
first 20 seconds of the
We were
story.
posting it so hard. So bad. He's already been through enough.
Okay.
Oh man.
Oh god. To my earlier comment of him describing it as giving up on her career to look after the kids, I think she must have said that to him. It's
To
not
hurt
his
him.
comment about her. Yeah.
She wanted to hurt him. And there are women out there that are like that. And it's
Yeah.
usually really good men.
Mhm.
Not add to a healthy atmosphere, but neither would a bitter and hate-filled divorce. I know some have compared it to the ripping off a bandage, saying it'll hurt at first but that pain goes away, but I'd rather try to spare my kids thinking that their parents ended up hating each other because of them or something along those lines. I've told a few PPL I talked to in DM since my last post, a little more insight on my personal life. Prior to my promotion, I was a PM managing teams and budgets, so out of habit I planned for a lot of what-ifs. That being said, I made a number of contingency plans if sadly things went south. So
Good.
yes, I have talked to a lawyer, 3 actually, know our
Good.
rights and what each of us are entitled to. Have a draft settlement created and on hold until I feel I need to use it. I know what I want and am willing to offer more than...
That's what this first woman should have done.
Yeah. Oh, there's this gnome that's just laying down.
I threw him.
and what is fair for our
Oh.
kids' well-being, but also have a plan if we end up going to court. It's 100% on me that I'm suffering in silence, but I'm too stubborn to just give up, so while I'm venting, I don't expect anyone to feel sorry for me. I endure it to keep the norm our kids know, ensure my MIL's treatments go uninterrupted, and of course the hope my wife would finally be open to give therapy a shot and climb together to a better place.
She's
New
not.
update. I'm done. Wife said I
Good.
don't do and am not shit in front of the therapist and family Father's Day dinner.
Oh.
She got served. She was mad. She is trying to act perfect and I'm just waiting while taking care of my family. Kids, my mom, and MIL. Oh well, I'll just ruin everyone else's life too and my family secondly.
Oh
to clear
my
some
God.
confusion. I did not get 2 bachelor's and a master's while working 2 jobs at the same time as some readers are assuming. Bachelor's degree number 1 was completed in the early 2000s. Bachelor's degree number 2 was earned through online courses over several years, taking 2 classes per semester, all while I held down 2 full-time jobs. The first job was at a hospital with a 36-48 schedule, and the second job was at a big box store, where I worked 40 hours spread out over 7 days a week. I worked these jobs to pay for both my tuition and my wife's, as she decided to return to school before we had children. After completing bachelor's degree number 2 and entering the industry where I currently work, I was able to transition to 1 job and pursue my master's degree. So no, I did not earn 3 degrees simultaneously or in rapid succession. I'm surprised that I have to clarify this, as working 2 jobs while attending school isn't that uncommon, or
He
at
went
least that's what I
10
thought.
toes
My
down.
wife chooses not to work.
Mm-hmm.
She does technically have a job.
She
The
does?
fact he chose Father's Day to slam these serve papers at her. Sorry, I'm being a little dramatic. I don't think he
Savage.
slammed it. But that is a savage take back. Because think about it, it's Father's Day, not Mother's Day. It's his day. And remember, her parents are still together.
Yeah.
And it's a family, so her parents are there. And he did this in front of everyone, and her family was never on her side.
Yeah.
I wish I was a fly on the wall for that. Oh my god, I'd be sipping wine going, somebody gifted popcorn!
Somebody come get her.
Yeah.
She's dancing
Like a dumbass. And yes, that is the best gift he could give himself for Father's Day, and probably his father-in-law.
Yeah.
Because at that point, I bet her family was sick of her as well.
And that's why we can't judge too quickly with these stories. Real. Yeah.
And the fact she scored high and then higher for each child on the postpartum and chose not to do therapy because she didn't want to sit there, A, do the work, B, be embarrassed.
Choose
Ma'am,
better.
what do you have to be embarrassed about that you can't talk to somebody under confidential means?
I'd be more embarrassed of being a terrible mother than fucking
She's
going to
now
therapy
embarrassed
and
because
pulling
she's
my
not
shit out.
only getting a divorce,
Mhm.
he has every evidence that she cannot provide for those children because she does not have a job.
Yeah.
So she cannot provide
Should-
a roof over their house because her family also said, we are not housing you.
Yeah.
So he will win that in court
Literally.
because she has every means to get a job.
She just barely works it to the point we forget she has a job. As in, she worked one day 5 months ago for 8 hours on a Tuesday, kind of barely works. Her job and manager is really supportive, flex PRN model, and gives her a list of days they need coverage and she can choose to pick up a shift or not.
She probably
While
lies.
she can work more and only does just enough to keep up her license, she complains to our family of her career being on hold for one reason or the other, although she has the opportunity to work more if she opted to.
Wait! So it sounds like she's an RN, which is flexible schedules from what it sounds like she gets.
Yeah.
And she I told you she was lying. Just said it. She's probably blaming the kids, blaming the husband.
Unbelievable.
I wouldn't put past that she's probably cheating on him too. At this point, go
People
10 toes
accuse other
down.
people for cheating are usually cheaters themselves.
Call is coming from inside the house, ma'am. Pointing fingers because you don't want them pointed at you. But just remember, when you point a finger, you got 3 pointing back at yourself. Just saying.
All things considered, she has an available supportive circle around her for either decision she falls on. Our family, her job, and I have made multiple offers and taken many steps to open that door for her to go back to work. That is nanny.
Oh, wow.
MIL moved in to help. I work from home.
It was a
Her
lady
crazy
nanny
flex
too!
program schedule,
There's
etc.
so many
etc.
people in
But
the
here we
picture
are.
to support.
I am and have been in
How?
therapy for myself already.
Good on him.
Aside from what I deal with at home, my
Yeah.
work can be very debilitating in regard to my mental health as well as physical at times. Since I can't find the support I need mentally and physically at home with my wife, I've opted to attend therapy rather than find comfort with someone outside of the home or at the bottom of a bottle. I've tried to express this to my wife, and as mentioned in my previous post, she has a habit of one-upping me.
Yep.
And here we are. My in-laws are still married. Given the circumstances in our home, my MIL moved in to help out my wife, while my SIL and her family moved back into their parents' house due to their own reasons.
Yeah.
SIL and her family can save money while getting back on their feet, and my wife and I benefit from MIL.
Cleaning your
and we can keep
visor.
a closer eye on her
There
while
you
she
go.
undergoes bi-monthly treatments. My wife, by means of questionnaires, is highly suspected to have
We didn't
PPD
even use
alongside with a history of symptomatic
tools over here.
OCD, ADHD, amongst other ailments that over the years she refused to get evaluated for or refused to accept results given.
Oh, I can't.
I knew what I was getting into, and I loved and accepted my
Yeah,
wife for these
I
flaws as
wasn't
she
able
did
to
mine at
trust
the
them
time.
either.
Spare me your gut. I don't feel sorry for you, or pity. I am like every other
Yeah.
man who fell in love and wanted to give my person the best of
He's
me in
getting
the
eaten
world
by
I
the
can
polar
offer.
bear.
But again, here we are. There are many men who
He is
identify
not the
strongly
asshole
with
she
traditional
is.
masculinity or the red pill ideology who complain and say that I am simping over my wife. While I respect your
Ice skating
opinions and
ground.
perspectives,
Woo.
I will outright say that if this situation were only affected
Alright.
my life,
What
I would
map
have
do you
left a
want to do
long time
next?
ago. As one Redditor mentioned in a previous comment that stuck with me, I am
I
the
think I
kind
want
of
to do the
person who will take a bullet
Alice
for
in
his kids.
Wonderland one.
Okay.
Perhaps it was meant in a different context, but I am committed to protecting my
It's
children
so
from any physical
pretty.
or mental harm.
Yeah,
I am willing to
Oh, there
metaphorically
you go.
take the bullet as needed. I believe that
First
other
one,
fathers
the
would
door.
similarly respond to the duty
Entrance
to
hall.
protect their
Ooh.
children, and that's why I endured as much as I have.
Yeah.
For the time being, I would prefer that my wife direct any problems
Blah,
towards
blah,
me rather than our kids. Thank you all for the comments and reaching out. I've met many strangers who have become great Reddit pen pals and some who have been in the know of every step that has been progressing to this point.
I fell through a hole.
I am surprised at how far this has
Oh, no.
gone. From other subreddits,
When you enter the
other
map,
platforms,
it drops
and even
you down a
YouTube.
hole.
Love me, hate me, say it's all fake.
Let's
No
see.
matter where you stand, thank you for all the constructive comments and DMs to check in. Our
Whoa,
kids and
oh, yeah.
myself are going
Yeah,
to be
that's a
alright
whole-
moving forward.
Mm.
Now for the update. The end of an era.
Sent it to
This
you.
will be shorter
the
than
map.
some
Oh my
expected,
gosh.
as really there's not much to say but just satiate the questions
think I
some of you
started
may
it
have
by
had and
myself.
give people
Oh,
the
was it?
satisfaction of the I told you so moment on Reddit.
I told you
After
so
a hard
moment.
push from our family via an intervention, my wife and I finally attempted to go to marriage counseling.
Oh!
I'm sure many of you can guess how well that went. Blame,
Horribly.
tears, regrets, gaslighting, with a side of I'm the reason for her life being ruined and horrible. Again. Just this time in front of a
That's so
licensed
dirty.
therapist instead of Reddit or mom groups. In the
I
end,
sat at the
everything the
other end.
therapist suggested and noted went over her head and ignored as it was against the grain of her status quo.
For
One thing I
status
guess
quo.
worth saying was the therapist asked if she could recall when she last truly felt happy. Her response was about 12 or so years ago. Please note, 12 years ago she was still in her 20s childless, living with her ex. A vastly different time and position in life. I know it's petty of me, but I guess if that's when she was last happy, it wouldn't be that far of a stretch for
Oh
her to
my
find that
God.
happiness.
I was last happy with the man I was with before you and before my children. Oh.
Yikes.
Take her for everything she's got. Take the dog, take the kids, take the house. She gets nothing. Oh. That is one of those individuals we call, I ain't done shit. It ain't my fault. I did nothing.
Mm. No, that's
Deb?
really that's just like soul destroying if I heard that. If I was in this position.
I honestly wouldn't know what to feel. I think I would be so flabbergasted.
Mm.
Imagine being the therapist. Like, they probably hear it all the time, but I'd be like, what am I supposed to say after this? Like, okay. The last time you were happy was that time. Oh, okay. Why? Just, I need to know why. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back as I process this.
No worries.
Oh, that is.
With a long one.
I'm shooken.
I may want to get out of here before it gets nuclear. Oh yeah, literally. I just can't believe that she basically took her life, quote unquote, the one that she didn't want, for granted. You got stability, you got a husband that loves you, you've got beautiful kids. And to say that she was the happiest 12 years ago, childless, I'm sure the children would not have liked to hear that when they're older. Because it's supposed to be like, one of the beautiful moments and happiest moments of your life is when you give birth to your kids, the children that you wanted, because it was a mutual decision to have kids, hopefully. It wasn't like forced upon her or anything.
I'm back.
Welcome back. How you feeling?
Like, if I was friends with both these individuals, I would stop being her friend. I'd be like, I cannot
Yeah,
condone
definitely.
until you get help, actual help. I cannot be friends with you. It's like, I love you, I cherish you. This is unhealthy.
Because at some point, being a friend is kind of enabling her as well.
And a passive friend. Whereas addressing them and their behavior, it's good to do. You're calling them out. But even him saying, you need to see something. Even the doctor saying, the pediatrician saying, you need to see somebody. She said, no, I refuse. That's somebody that does not want help, that does not want to get out of their mindset. And that person I call Black Vortexes. They want you to go down with them. They're going down with the ship. They're taking all the crew with them. Get off the ship. It's not worth it. Seen it too many times. And personally, when I got off the multiple ships, I felt awful for it. I felt like I was abandoning this person, but if you really think about it, they abandoned you first in a way by disregarding you.
Yeah, exactly.
So, keep your peace, keep your boundaries. It's okay to get on the dinghy off the ship, because another ship will take you in, and you'll realize how many holes were in the previous one and how rotted it was.
Yeah.
Sometimes a Black Pearl ain't that good of a ship to get on.
No.
So it actually turns out to be a Davy Jones locker. Rotted.
It might be fun for a while, but it's not stable.
It's gonna go down.
Yep.
Guess I'm a nerd. Yeah, I was showing chat earlier. All my Pokemon cards. All my Love and Deep Space merch I bought on my convention trip. I can send you pictures.
Oh, yes, please.
I have a built lightsaber. I built it at the Disney, at the Star Wars area. It actually still works because I left the batteries in. I have to take the batteries out because I don't want them to explode and then it become a broken lightsaber after I spent $300
It must
on
have been very expensive. Oh my god.
Hey, the experience alone was worth it. Because basically they have a whole theatrical performance that you are involved in for the making of these sabers.
That is really cool.
But I will say you will need to buy a different lightsaber light extension for them, because the ones you get from Disney are not battle safe. They will shatter. Do not, after you make them, don't go out.
Is that from experience?
No, I did all the research. Multiple people posted, I want to go lightsaber fight after I built it with my friend. It shattered. Cast members yelled at us. And I had to buy a new light. Yeah. So, there are great saber makers that build fight-ready lights and actual hilts that you can customize. I think one's called Saber Force. I hear nothing but good things. You can customize your weapons or actually get, not weapons, your hilts, or actually get these screen accurate hilts with usable light sticks that you put in. And fun fact, the U.S. military is developing a lightsaber. But here's the issue. You have to wear a giant energy pack on your back that weighs a ton for it to get, I think it's not even 12 inches of power forced heat.
Not really saying worth it.
Hey, just imagine in the future wars, it's without lightsabers. I would want to watch that. I'm sorry. It's like, my dream came true, horrifyingly. Yeah. Yes, it is a light dagger. But with I think it was a over 100-pound pack you have to wear.
Yeah.
So not ideal, because I
wouldn't
can't...
be able to. I already have back issues, never mind fucking...
I don't think they will ever be... Because, like, the actual piece I have, that's the hilt, it's metal. It is so freaking heavy. So if you're
Yeah.
not strong,
Yeah.
it'll be so hard to wield. Radiator, they're already in there. They're already in the military. What do you... They're COD players. What do you expect? They're already there. Why do you... I'm pretty sure the weapons development force is made of a bunch of nerds who are like, oh, the government's paying me to try to make these, sci-fi weapons a thing? Sign me up. My brain's already ready. Let me play on the government's dime, aka the taxpayer dime. I did have one person say that they didn't realize how taxes worked.
Oh.
So they thought all like the free stuff that were like, oh, we'll give you free this, this, and this. And I'm like, how do they pay for it? And they're like, the government pays. I'm like, how does the government get money? They're like, the treasury. I'm like, how does the treasury get money? They're like, they make it. It's like,
Yeah.
that's a separate department.
They're
it's
making
taxes.
stuff worse for themselves because they're printing less money, which means everything goes up, which is what they want to
It
do.
devalues your currency. The more money they have to print without, aka the income, aka taxes, it devalues the strength of your currency.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm talking to a wall. I can't. I was like, I'm so glad most of these conversations had been like online, because I would have subtitles on my face. Not nicely. They were not nice ones.
I get that.
All those meme faces you see of going...
My expressions.
Yeah, those meme faces that go, are you sure? That's my face.
Are you sure about
Are
that?
you sure about that? And I'm like, if you don't believe me, just Google it. It's fresh. It's easily accessible. Where does the treasury in America get their money? Bam!
How old were they?
In college.
Oh, I see.
So they're
That's fine.
they're tax-paying
I didn't
individuals.
notice it when I was in college anyway.
Well, they were tax-paying individuals, and you want to know where your taxes are being used for and where it goes and how it functions, in my opinion, so you'd have a better understanding.
Yeah.
Because, I'm sorry, sadly, money does not grow on trees, technically. Technically, in a way, it does, because it's, paper.
Paper? Yeah.
Paper. But, not in the way you think. We can't pull dollar bills off a tree. That would be great. Oh my gosh. I think everybody would want to have a Dollar Tree, a money tree in their house. Yeah, the conversion rates are really, as an American, frustrating. I try not to look it up because I'm already stressed with my health.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not gonna look at it. Alright, let's...
I'm not gonna lie, I don't blame you.
I also don't look at the news anymore.
And me neither.
It's just like, it's too stressful, it's too frustrating. And I wanna...
I'm kind of surrounded by it because of work, because I know certain bits that's happening on the news from my work, because we have to be in the know. But other than that, I don't.
It's like, you don't go out seeking it. It comes to you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
My Mexican cat! Music's playing! I like it. It's the Mexican cat meme.
Oh, I've
Oh no,
not
those
seen it.
there's going to that one.
Oh.
It tends to be nice little break things and funny. Okay,
I love cats.
yeah, I noticed you, Wicked. I saw you. Redeeming stuff makes me see you. But okay, let's think that was a good break from the
Oh.
story before I get maybe eggy.
We've got to stretch and hydrate. You gotta do it with me.
I stretch. Oh, my back. I may have been
Wait.
stripping a little. Hey, chat can be
Real
happy
bad.
and praise me. I got a footstool finally. My feet no longer
Yes,
dangle.
queen.
I am that short. But I got a really fuzzy, furry footstool from Five Below for $7. It's super cute. And then I just realized that Five Below also has other footstools that are storage for shoes. So I'm probably gonna get one of those.
Whoa. I have so many shoes. I would love that.
Hi, Icy. You don't have Five Below over there. It's like a dollar store, but it started as.
I might be able to find something similar.
Yeah.
I have a
Amazon should have
kind
it.
of like a footstool. They call it like the Asian chair because you can sit cross-legged on it.
Oh,
And
you have
can
that
sit in,
one.
like 8 different positions. I've got that one. It's so fucking good.
I've been looking at that one. There's one that's like that with an extra shelf for your pet.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
I might have to buy a new one.
Your footstool storage.
Mhm.
Amazon has a bunch. I just
I
have.
want to do like a cat cam
Let's
for
see.
when the cats are on the desk.
So they have one that's shaped like a flower. But then that's like foldable, comes in folded.
Yeah.
I think it would fit maybe 2 shoes. Would not argue about that one.
Dude.
But they have bigger chests.
That's valid because I can put my slippers on there. Just 2 slippers is fine.
You could put slippers in a blanket. There you go.
Mhm.
And it would be enough for a cat to sit on.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of getting like a slightly larger one because I have a little space next to my desk, right where the window is. My mom's dog loves to perch.
That would be adorable. Yeah. Go perch by the window.
And yeah, Wicked, I do see you. People love my flan on my head. I like putting it's. I like how it jiggles. Wiggle. All right, we're gonna get back to the story now. We took a break, so I'm not as ready to throw people.
Rage baited.
Rage baited.
That's what we are.
Best way to rage bait me. Tell me stupid stories from Reddit.
This again since her ex is in the same apartment, job and place in life that he was 12 years ago. Which is fine, if that's how you...
My cheating guess. I bet she's
No
cheating
way.
with his ex.
She is?
She knows where he lives because he hasn't advanced in life.
God.
You want to live life. I try not to judge, but in my 40s with kids, going clubbing 4
40s.
days a week is not my jam anymore. And of course, I don't want my kids around a mom and company who drowns themselves in White Claws. To add, I know some will ask. I know and can confirm she hasn't physically cheated on me, but can't confirm if she did emotionally, if that's the right term. After said therapy session, I checked all her phone records and didn't see anything out of the ordinary. But I also didn't bother to check apps like IG or Snapchat.
There you go. That's
I know
where it
I'm
is.
probably boring, but shout out to all the Costco dads whose Sunday Funday includes making rounds with kids for samples. The following weekend was Father's Day, and this
What'd I
year
do?
is
What
expected
did
not
you
that big of a celebration as it is for many dads.
Oh
out there.
no.
Our family got together to celebrate with a BBQ and just simple family time, and my wife treated it like any other day.
scared.
Sleep in, get up, cook, phone, shop. Attempt to play with kids, phone.
Attempt?
During said family BBQ, my wife said she felt ill, so she sat around most of the day while the rest of the family as a whole made the experience.
She's on her phone all the time.
Yeah.
That
She must be texting people.
Sir, you might want to have those messages checked. So he checked her phone. There was no evidence with phone records. So he technically did request a history from the phone company. There was no evidence. He has not checked the DMs.
No. Snapchat and Instagram he hasn't checked.
It's the DMs.
It's enjoyable. When everything was set up and the family all sat at the table, her parents and sister's family, my mother, our kids, admittingly it was a great spread. Nothing extravagant, but just a great meal for everyone.
Barbecue's great.
I was conversing with my brother-in-law about both of our kids' school Father's Day activities, and I assume my wife overheard when I mentioned that it was a little sad to see some kids sit alone without their fathers during the breakfast with Dad.
What's she gonna pull?
She blurted out with a laugh loud enough for the whole room to hear.
Feel
It's
it.
not like you do anything anyway. I could have gone instead. At that moment, I was red and at a.
No.
I don't have the right expressions for my bottle. Oh my god.
Luna is speechless. I expect so little of humans, not gonna lie, that I'm not surprised.
It's the pure audacity at this point. She's been kicked out of the house. He is filing for divorce and slammed it at her. Or, served it on Father's Day. So he was talking about how there's a father's event coming up. And he was talking to her family about it. And the wife laughed and said, it's not like you do anything for them as a father anyway.
Wow.
I'll marry you! Oh, God. Oh, God.
Girl.
And you know what she will do once the divorce is settled? She's not going to leave that man alone.
No.
I know at this point.
Where's she
we'll
gonna,
all be your
where's she gonna get her,
your-
like, shopping? How is she gonna get her shopping done? It's gotta be with his money.
It's like we will all marry this man at this point. Oh, we were so off. We were so off at the beginning.
We were.
Lost for
We
words,
were
sitting
already
there
going, we
processing
were
what she said in
already-
my head, while the dining room went dead silent. My MIL broke the awkwardness and in response said, well, maybe if you feel that way, one of you should divorce the other.
Oh,
My wife looked at my MIL confused that she would respond with that and laughed mockingly in my direction and with her hand pointing at me said, as if another woman would want a man like him.
ugh.
Just look at you.
Oh my god.
While the room sat silent. I was angry, heartbroken, confused, and embarrassed all at the same time. In manly man fashion, I just nodded my head in silence, stood up and picked up my keys and got in my truck and drove off to get a drink while trying to ignore the cries of the rest of the family and our kids telling me to stay. I don't know what was said or done while I was out of the house the rest of Sunday, because I couldn't bring myself to check our house cameras. But when I returned early Monday
He was
morning,
gone.
the house had a completely different feel. As usual, I woke up around 6, got the house and our oldest ready for school drop-off. Checked emails, checked messages, nothing out of the ordinary. As I was getting dressed to leave, my wife laid in our bed snoring lightly. All I could do was look at her and think of
Oh,
what we
she's
had
still living
and
there.
now
Oh my
lost. I've decided I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I texted my lawyer that morning to move forward with serving her.
Ooh, he hasn't
Fast
served her
forward to
yet.
last week, she was served at our home.
Oh.
Reminder to people I had no choice
Oh.
but to be there because I work from home.
I thought he did.
She had, I guess, what you could call a mini meltdown and
A
came
mini
into my office screaming, how could I do this to her? Her mother intervened, and that was met with me supposedly turning her whole family against her. But I digress. I probably
did it
would have
herself.
felt bad if it wasn't immediately followed by
she
the
did.
rest of her week acting as if she's been this active and attentive wife and mother the past few years.
Oh,
Sure, people can say she's making an attempt, but she's
No.
made many attempts.
Too late.
And historically, we fall back to where we've been. For those curious, I am aiming for full or at least
That's
majority
because they do it
custody
for
of
a
our
week and
kids.
then they don't.
I already and
bother
will
anyone.
continue to cover all the expenses for our kids. Insurance, tuition. Both
Sir,
of our
take
kids
the
are
kids.
will be
Take
attending
full
private
custody.
schools come
She
fall,
cannot support
medical
those
bills,
children.
etc. My MIL has given me the courage and strength that helped supplement my own mother's support throughout this. Basically, she is what I hope the kind of mother-wife my wife would have been to our kids and me. Out of respect for my MIL as well as per my own mother's shared wishes, I will continue to help oversee and contribute financial help if needed during her treatments. While some may feel I should cut their whole family off,
No, they
I
were
know
on
the
his side.
hardships
No,
pushed onto a family
yeah.
while dealing with cancer and have
They were
dealt with
helping
it
with the
firsthand as a
kids
family
as
member
well.
and care
She has this behavior while her mother has cancer. And he's been paying for her mother's treatment.
It's really giving woo me type thing.
My question
at
is,
my
was she
life,
never
it's so
told no
shit.
as a child? This is acting like a spoiled, entitled, young individual youth who is now an adult in society, who has been given everything, never told no. Oh, but the fact that her parents, her whole family sided with him,
It just shows, yeah.
it was not. I don't think honestly it's a parent failure. If they were that on his side.
provider on
But yes,
both
serve her
sides
in
of the
front of
desk.
everybody.
All in all, I'm prepared to go to war if
But he
needed, but
served
I just
her
want a clean
while he
no
was
fuss
home.
divorce. My wife has no alimony coming, so sorry for the Redditors and mommy gang Facebook groups saying she needs to divorce me first and get that sweet, sweet alimony money.
Nope.
1.
Take her for
We live in a
everything.
state that does not typically enforce alimony. 2. She has a means of gainful employment immediately. 3. To help curb any possible problems, I will cover her insurance and bills until either divorce is finalized or when she gains full employment.
And he doesn't
So
have to
that's
do
that.
that.
I'm done and waiting for
Yeah.
the steps to be taken for everything to be finalized. Sorry it wasn't as exciting of a story with plot twists as some may have hoped for, but
It's
that's
not
life.
supposed to be. It's
Not
hard
sure I'll
working.
update this once it's all finalized, which probably won't be for a few more
I'm
months.
sorry, there were some
depending
plot
if we
twists
go to
for
war or
me,
not.
for us.
I found out that my mother and my
There is,
fiance
yeah.
had been having sex for the past few years, leading up to the birth of my
Oh my god, what did he just say?
Oh, this next story is gonna be great. Oh, but I'm so glad that he was going forth with the divorce. He deserved it. His children deserved it. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past her family probably to completely disown her, so she got her shit together. Let's get into the next one. It sounds like a doozy.
my younger brother. My fiance,
Hopefully
25,
the rest
and
of his
myself,
life
24,
you
have
know,
been together since
What?
It's okay, and he can find a partner that does the same
He
for
deserves
him
it.
as he does for her.
Because he sounds like an individual that will care for you.
Yeah.
But I would not put it past him if he's guarded from now on. He has every right to be. With that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
we were 17, 18 years old. Honestly, he was always kind, handsome, funny, and everyone used to say I was so lucky to have the whole package. I felt so lucky too. He always treated me with love and respect, so this makes everything just so shocking for me. I have always had a good relationship with my mom. It has always been her and I against the world. My dad died in an accident when I was little. We always joke that we are the real-life Rory and Lorelai from Gilmore Girls. My mom dated guys on and off, and they were
I've not
usually
seen that.
cool, but nothing really past the early
Well,
stages.
Gilmore Girls, I really liked it. Great suitcase of a mom-daughter relationship. And the ups and downs of it. But in the end, they're always there for each other. I really liked it.
Mm.
But oh man, that's gonna be an interesting one.
Stages. Around 4 years ago, my mom told me she was pregnant, which was a huge surprise. My mom was around 42 years old, and although she was sort of dating someone recently, didn't meet the guy but knew she went on dates, it still was a big shock. She never thought she could be pregnant at her age. She had me when she was super young, an oopsie, and I can tell she was stressed and worried. I decided to support her, since she has always supported me and tried
Probably
to
not.
reassure her. She
Probably
then
not stressed and worried for the reason girly pop thought she was. Oh boy.
had my brother, who is now 3 years old. I have a close relationship with my brother. I have helped take care of him since he was born, and I just love the little guy. My fiance was also always helpful with my brother.
Oh God,
We
how
would
to
take
get
him
up?
out for ice cream, playground, pool time during summer, etc.
How do you get up?
But nothing was weird. He was just my then BF spending time with my brother.
I have a lot of work.
Now to how I found out. My fiance and I have been living together since we finished college. He was not at home because he was hanging out with friends, but I stayed home because I didn't feel like going out and just wanted to relax on the sofa. At some point during binge
Scoot over
watching a
this way.
series on Netflix, my laptop died, and I was
Now
too
get up.
lazy to get my charger, so I used my
Oh,
fiance's
thank you.
iPad.
You're under this.
I know the password, but I've never
Oh,
used
I
it
see.
before. The iPad logged in, and I received a bunch of message notifications. I guess he hasn't used it in a while either. Anyway, this got my attention, and I went to check it out, and of course, I found everything. My mom's number wasn't saved under her name, but I recognized it and verified it with my phone.
Oh my
She
God,
was
no
telling him she
way.
felt guilty and that I should know. He said he also felt guilty but couldn't lose me and that they messed it up. She said it was unfair
What
for my
the
brother
fuck?
to never know his dad and asked if he could live having his son around, not behaving like a dad but as a brother-in-law. I broke down. What the actual F?
Oh my god.
There weren't a lot of older messages, just some photos stored of my
So
brother as a newborn,
messy.
my mom pregnant, and more photos of my brother growing up in an album. I couldn't anymore. I cried for what seemed like ages, and I waited for my BF to come back home. I wish I was one of those women that can pretend and get things together before confronting the cheater, but I can't. He came back later that night, around 23:30, and I just gave him the iPad with the conversation open and saw his face completely go pale. I asked for an explanation. When?
He's nasty. I love it. I would actually have my girlfriends with me. We'd be sitting at the table waiting for him, and I'd just slide over the iPad and go,
Mm. Well, what is
your
this?
bag's packed over there.
Can you explain yourself?
I mean, your bag packed at the door. You're gonna need it. I bet my mom can, you know, have it at her place.
Mm.
How? Why?
How,
And
what?
he didn't want to at first, but knew he had to. Apparently a few years back while I was traveling with some friends, girls trip, my fiance and mom had dinner together. This isn't strange since he has been part of the family for so long.
If they say they
Sometimes
got
mom
drunk,
and fiance
I'm
would eat
pissed.
together at our place even if I was busy with sports or out. I did the same with his
They probably
parents.
will.
Somehow, unclear how since he couldn't explain it well, one thing led to another and they ended up sleeping together. They felt
Yep.
guilty but apparently not guilty enough. BC they slept together 2 minus 3
If they
more
did it.
times.
Oh!
using the excuse
Yeah,
of
exactly,
meeting up-
exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
It wasn't just once. Okay, I would understand if it was just once.
Mhm.
But then, of course, there was a kid that was produced from it too. I would not
Yeah.
forgive. I would not be able to live continuing that relationship. I would
I'm
find
not gonna lie.
a way to
even the
forgive him
first
for my
time,
own peace.
I would not understand the first time. I would get rid of him.
I wouldn't.
So-
Well, the relationship would be done, hands down, done for me. I get
Yeah.
we make mistakes. Cool. He repeated it, so it was not a mistake. And then chose to lie about it. The lying about it is what really upset me. I don't like being lied to like that. I don't
Yeah.
like being lied to regardless. I just I just can't.
It doesn't
to
always.
discuss how to tell
It doesn't always just start with like a big lie. It always starts with small lies here and there.
Yeah.
me. Apparently when my mom got pregnant they stopped sleeping together and decided to not tell me, since my fiance loved me and couldn't lose me, and my mom didn't want to lose her daughter. So here we are now, with two of the most disgusting
Regardless, you're
humans.
gonna lose her.
I obviously broke the engagement, told my mom to never talk to me again and move in with a friend. I feel bad for my brother
Yikes.
since I really love him, but I can't be around him now. I just can't. I feel like it would remind me of all those times we talked about having kids.
Healing
I
has
would
to
be his baby
happen.
mama, only baby mama. We talked about this future since we were 17 years old. So I want to puke every time I think how I was actually
would
taking
suck
care of
so
his child
bad.
with someone else, while still having those dreams.
Mhm.
I want to puke. Editor's note. Comments were mostly supportive, with a few telling their own stories of cutting parents off and a couple with tales of spouses sleeping with parents. How is this even a thing? People are crazy.
I know, right?
Update 1. To the update. As I was afraid, I was indeed confronted near my office this week. I
Oh,
knew this was coming, but thought maybe I had more time. My ex was the person to come find me.
of course.
Yesterday, Wednesday,
Take me back.
after finishing work and walking to where my car was parked, my ex was sort of lingering, waiting around.
Ew.
I thought about running.
I
Not
get
gonna lie,
security.
but I guess in the moment I felt strong enough to get over it, instead of having that hanging above my head waiting to be approached again. He asked if we could talk and I said yes, but I didn't feel like having that conversation over coffee like we were old friends. It felt ridiculous, so I told him to just talk right there. We were in the streets, but somehow it wasn't crowded, but also not completely lonely. Felt right. He basically said sorry 100 times and that I deserved better. I agreed. He said he did love me and that he still does, but he would understand why I wouldn't want anything to do with him. He said that if I did in fact consider giving him a chance, that he would go to therapy, alone or together or both, and that he would work hard to win my trust back. I told him it wasn't possible. There was too much damage. This sounds calm when I type it, but in the moment things came out more with louder tone and harsher words. Anyways, he did say that he is in the or will be. It was a bit of a blur. Process of getting custody, partly, from my brother, and that he in fact does want to be a dad to him. He said he does not want to be together with my mom, that it was just a stupid mistake. Sure, BC4.
Well, why did you do
5
it 3 more
is
times
just a
then?
random thing.
It was just a thing, so I did it 3 more times.
I just like the vibe. That's what it's giving. We had a vibe. We don't understand.
Hold on, my headset. Come on, headset.
Yep.
Okay, it's back. Just oh my god, this video.
He couldn't explain why he did it in the first place. I think he doesn't even know himself. I asked if he cheated with someone else before. He said no, not sure if to believe it, but he sounded honest. I asked why he didn't come clean, and he said that after he did the deed he always felt panicked and it hit him that he could lose me and he just
After
didn't
he
want
did
to.
the deed.
I told him it was meant to be found out, that what was his plan? To have my brother around and ignore their relationship forever? He said he didn't think far enough and that he was basically going with the idea one day at the time. I asked him if he felt that my mom seduced him. He said it was mutual, which made me want to puke again.
Oh no.
I asked if he has had any contact with my mom since I found out. He said yes, but mostly about my brother. Didn't elaborate more, and I didn't press for more info on that. He said he told his parents the day before, or the day before, that not sure, Mom, Tuesday,
they didn't know.
about everything. The parents were not happy, but they are glad to start building a relationship with my brother, their grandkid. Honestly, all of this felt like a punch
It's
in my
not its
stomach.
fault.
I don't know why.
No.
The parents wanted to contact me, but he told them to wait till he approached me first, hence why he was here.
Like a
I
creep.
said if he started or thought about the custody before I found out, and he said no. But when I found out was like the push he needed. Great. Seems I helped him get his shit together. And this past week he was arranging all of that mess. That's why he hasn't tried to see me before. He sounded and looked defeated, but the whole thing made me, besides sad, angry. I was mainly depressed before, but now I'm furious. I feel like he is still in an okay place and he isn't paying for his actions, beyond me leaving him. He will have my brother, his parents and others and move on with his life.
Well,
While I lost everything.
here's the thing. If he wins custody of that boy, he will always have to explain what happened.
Yeah.
So in a way, he is now...
She sees it as not enough. Yeah.
Sometimes, it's gonna sound bad. Sometimes you just gotta go let it go for your own sake,
Exactly.
because it'll
own peace.
fester.
I hate him. We parted ways not on a happy note, and I told him to never get near me again. I was done. He asked me to see my brother still, that I was important to him and tried to guilt trip me, and it worked, but I still think I can. I don't know much about my mom and really hope she doesn't come find me anytime soon because I'm fuming
Don't
right
make
now
the
and won't be able
boy
to handle it.
pay.
I will be contacting my
adults'
family and
mistakes.
friends and finally doing the blasting today. I think it is about time, and after my talk with him, I got the extra push I needed. Editor's note. Top comment suggested moving to Australia. Can't fault that line of thinking. Update 2. A lot has happened. I did the blasting, and this is how it went down.
I did the
first
blasting.
posted on my family's FB group we share.
Well,
This is
family
from my
Facebook
mom's
group.
family side. I used inspiration of what you all suggested
Anyways,
in
I
my
just
last
started
post and
watching.
said something around the lines of, I want to communicate to you all that my wedding with X has been permanently canceled.
He slept with my
Since I
mom.
found out that my mom, name, and my ex, name,
Real
had in the
government
last
might
few
be
years a
better
sexual
without them.
relationship which resulted in the birth of my little brother, name. I had no clue of any of this, and I found out about it last week. I won't have a relationship with, name, mom, and ex, name, for obvious reasons. I would appreciate your understanding, and I felt it was only fair to let you know of the situation, since I value transparency and honesty above all. I also included a screenshot of my mother's message, what I said to her once I found out, and a message she managed to write back before I blocked her. Didn't open the message till before the blasting. I didn't want to read her and be persuaded. It exploded. I had family reaching out via text and calling the whole day after the blasting. I would say most were very supportive, and I could tell they were just shocked. There were a few neutral and some suspicious that it wasn't the whole story and maybe I misunderstood.
Oh!
My grandparents were in the maybe you misunderstood category, which wasn't surprising since
child
my
was
mom is super
produced.
close to my grandparents, and like I said before,
Literally.
my mom was always a good mom. So no red flags. I will be moving with a cousin that is more like a sister to me. I haven't reached out to her previously because I knew once she knew everyone would. That's why I went to my
Yeah,
friend's
true.
place. My cousin is devastated on my behalf and offered to live with her and her 2 kids until I can get my feet on the ground. I accepted and will be moving next week.
They really do.
I'm a bit afraid this will give my mom an easier
I'm glad I
access
don't
to
know
me,
any.
but I can't stay at my friend's place forever. I then proceeded quickly to post a similar message for my, we share most of our friends since high school and local university, friends on Instagram. I created a close friend story and tagged most of them too. This went sort of viral in our friend group.
Of course.
Actually, one of my friends sent me my Reddit post and asked if this was me. I confirmed.
Anyways,
They were also shocked and speechless. They never thought my ex would even remotely do anything like this. They said he was crazy about you. Oh well,
Oh, there's a whole
apparently he
nother
went
group.
overboard on the crazy part. The group of
Ah!
friends is divided ATM. Some are completely on my side, and
I
some
did
are
it!
thinking it isn't the whole truth.
Crouch,
I
crouch.
told everyone that reached out
Crouch
that if
again.
they don't believe me to
There you go.
ask their friend if he is asking for custody of my little brother. That kind
so
of shut them
tiny.
up for now. My ex deleted his
Whoa!
social media.
I
Also,
was on
my
my
ex's
knees.
parents called me like
Oh
I guess they
my
would.
god.
They were kind to me and were very
Are
sorry
we
about
supposed to chase
everything.
it?
I got the feeling they are also
Disappeared.
overwhelmed and very disappointed.
Where'd it go?
However, it was clear
Huh.
they will be supporting their son. They are very upset at my mother and don't
What's
want anything to
wrong?
do with her, but not sure how that will work with my little brother and everything else. They tried to give me info about the custody and what is my ex up to now, but I shut that down quickly and told them I don't want any info. I want to move on. I also asked them to not
Yeah.
reach out in the near future, that I needed distance, especially if they will be supporting my ex. He is living with his parents ATM. Also, my ex and my mother after the blast were going nuts trying to reach out to me. They tried calling my friend, who she blocked them, and reaching out from different numbers. I had to put my phone on silent and ignore everyone.
Oh my gosh.
However, my mother sent me a long text from another number, and that was a weird text. She said that I was being cruel and that she didn't think she raised me that way.
Oh,
She said she thought we had a better relationship than me blasting out laundry like that without talking to her.
you slept with your child's fiance. I thought I raised you better than that. Clearly, you did because I
You
wouldn't do
didn't.
that to anyone else. I would not do that to my child. So, technically speaking, I am better than you.
Literally.
I raised you better than this. Yes, you did. You raised me to have boundaries. You raised me to be a strong woman. Because, you know, it was just you and me. And then you turned around and pulled back.
hmm There's no accountability whatsoever in that message.
It's like, okay, ma'am. You're done.
Her first.
You're done.
That I didn't
You're
have the whole
done.
picture. She did mention something that confused me. She said in her long-ass text that the reason she slept with my ex is because he reminded him of my dad.
Oh!
Oh god.
That she didn't mean to use him to heal her pain, but she wasn't strong enough. I don't even know what that means. Like, did she think that my ex looks physically like my dad? Or personality? Or what? I have seen photos of my dad, and well, yay, my ex isn't super different, but also not super alike. I mean, they share brown, dirty blonde hair, blue eyes, white skin. But
Doesn't
that's
matter.
not so uncommon.
Doesn't
I don't
matter.
see what else. I don't know. That threw me for a loop and honestly makes me want to confront my mom just to know what the hell. From all the things she could say, I was not expecting that. I'm holding on better, I don't cry every hour or want to murder them. But I'm still sad and upset, and it just feels like it isn't my life. That it is a
Oh
big
god, I
joke or a
actually
bad
gagged
dream,
that
and I will wake up to my normal
The
life.
couple's over here.
I also need to really start planning my
Oh.
future and start applying for jobs in other cities. Or maybe check the
That's fine.
possibilities
I don't
abroad
wanna
more
watch
seriously.
them.
I might ask for 2-3 days off work to really get my thoughts
Interesting.
together and do some research. I'm terrified
open this door?
TBH. I feel frozen, but I know I need to start moving. Editor's note, this one has some funny comments. Commenter 1, that mom is hilarious. I thought I raised you better. I never in a million years thought you'd fuck my boyfriend, but here we are. Commenter 2, my petty ass would be sending her that. Commenter 3, right. The irony of her blaming you for airing laundry when she did that. Commenter 4, the laundry wouldn't be dirty if you...
The girl may have aired out her mother's laundry, but her mom aired out her for him.
hadn't fucked my boyfriend on it. Am I the A for telling my girlfriend she overreacted after walking in on it?
Okay.
Oh, a new one. A new
All right.
So
OP
you
was
make the
not the
next one
asshole.
last
Mom
one.
was the asshole. The ex-fiance was the asshole. The child was the innocent. She had some win for family members and some L's for family members.
That one's the easiest to tell who the asshole is.
I mean, with the title, yeah.
I think I'll do one more story while we finish this room.
On her son and his girlfriend cuddling while undressed on vacation. June 28, 2024. All names are fake. I am 48 years old and have been dating my girlfriend Kelly, who is 50, for nearly 2 years. We are currently on vacation with her son Ryan, his girlfriend Emily, my sister, brother-in-law, niece, and her boyfriend. To preface this, I know Ryan very well. I've known him for nearly a decade now. I was his coach in high school and we grew very, very close. He's practically a son to me. He's also been dating Emily since high school. When we were planning this trip, Kelly said that Ryan wasn't allowed to share a room with Emily. I thought she was joking, but she was not. I know Ryan is sexually active, and I've known by word of his mouth since he was a teenager. I said fine, and the technical plans were that Ryan and my niece's boyfriend would share a room, and my niece and Emily would share a room. Obviously that room arrangement wasn't going to last. Everyone was fine with the technical room arrangement. The girls even had a slumber party one of the first nights. Ryan picked up that this was just to appease Kelly. I handed him his keys and said, "Give the second one to whoever," and he immediately gave it to Emily. My niece did the same in giving her spare key to her boyfriend. This is exactly what everyone thought would happen. Anyway, somehow Ryan had left his wallet in our room last night. Instead of bringing it to him at breakfast or knocking on his door or even shooting him a text, Kelly used the key in it to walk into his room. She saw things she didn't want to see. To be fair, they weren't having sex. What was described to me was that they were both nude, covered up at least on their bottom halves, but they were snuggled up and he was running his fingers on her back. This...
What's wrong?
It's so
Luna.
good. It's just awkward, man.
sounds like how most loving couples are after having sex. She was in hysterics.
The silence
She refused to come to breakfast.
definitely.
I told her that was fine, but she wasn't going to make this a big deal on our vacation. Emily very sweetly apologized to me and said she knows how Kelly can be,
It's
which
like,
frankly made me feel terrible.
it's like,
When I went to retrieve Kelly from the room,
I'm
she was
sorry, your child's grown. You should have knocked. Why did you knock? It's knock knock. I got your forgotten key. No, I'm just busted. Like I own the place. Oh my
was
God.
still in a mood. She expressed to me how upset she was, and I told her to be thankful all she saw was the snuggling and not the actual act.
Yeah.
That made her really upset, and I told her she was overreacting. Ryan is an adult who has been with the same woman for years. She has confided in me before that she doesn't like Emily, but frankly I've never seen her do anything wrong. She's a bit punky and Ryan is a bit more preppy, but she's a sweet person who cares deeply for Ryan and vice versa. She called me every name in the book when I told her she was overreacting. She called him a child and accused me of taking Emily's side over her.
Oh, no,
I'm
she
genuinely
loves-
concerned. I've even considered
Boy,
the
boy,
possibility
wait,
that
wait.
she forgot
How
to
old is
bring
he
some
again?
mood regula-
He's literally an adult.
So the OP is 48. The mom is 50.
Yeah.
She's a boy
And
mom.
it's
She is a classic
jealous
narcissistic,
mom.
obsessive boy mom. Which means
Mm.
no girl will ever meet her standards.
Yeah. Because
She
wants
could
to
be
with him
literally the
instead.
perfect person in the world. But that is not enough for mommy. Ugh. Let's hope.
Not enough for mommy.
Not enough for mommy. I hope that the son puts his foot down and does
Yeah.
not become a mama's boy. Please don't be a mama's boy. Please, 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 please. Radiator's like, I'm gonna sleep about this later on. Oh, I'm traumatized.
Medication because I have never seen her act like this, and I'm being shunned by her for being an asshole.
Totally
Currently, we're all
meds.
sitting on the beach while Kelly mopes inside. Edited to add, I wanted to add some relevant information that I see asked in the comments. So Ryan and Emily live together and have for, I want to say, 5 years.
Okay.
No.
Ryan paid
What?
for his and Emily's
Okay,
portion
what's
of
the-
this trip.
What's the problem?
When Kelly brought up them not sharing a room as I was booking it, I thought she was joking and just laughed. It wasn't until we were checking in and I was passing out key cards that she reminded me of what she said, and at that point, instead of arguing about it in the lobby, I said fine and handed people their
You know,
keys
keep
and
the
told them
peace.
to do whatever they want. I just wanted to drink and eat some fruit on the beach.
I'm on vacation,
She knows she
man.
has an unhealthy relationship with her son and is in therapy for it. She does take medication, or medications, to help control her mood, but I'm not sure if she does so at the moment. I think that's all for now. If I see anything else, I will add it.
Oh, there'll be
I'm
more.
sorry I can't get to all of the comments. There's a lot of them, and I'm on vacation. Relevant comments.
Poor man's on
Commenter
vacation.
1, not the A. Yes,
He's
she
just
is
really like
overreacting.
typing as it happens.
Ryan is far from being
on
a
his
child.
computer.
He's a 23-year-old man
Yeah,
and
but-
has been in a stable relationship for at least 5 years.
23.
Your girlfriend should...
Sounds like he said 23 or 28
Yeah.
is her son's age. You know, typically you have to pay
That's a whole ass man.
for Wi-Fi on a cruise.
Mhm.
So this man paid to make these posts. And my bet he was a beer in. He probably
He's
found
getting
a
his
way to get, like,
entertainment.
she was sulking. Remember, she's sulking. So he probably found some time away from her as she's sulking in her room with a beer in hand. Posting on it. And even has enough time to update. Still on the cruise. My guess is she probably locked him out of the room. Because she's so mad.
Yeah.
So he probably stuck with the, I guess it was on one of the other family members. Boyfriends.
Yeah. Oh, the other couple. Hmm.
Yeah, the other guy her son was supposed to be sharing the room with.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
shouldn't have even been trying to police them via the room assignments in the first place. OP. Yeah, he is definitely not a child. They've been dating for closer to 8 years if not mistaken.
Oh!
I agree. It was a bit odd to me, and I suppose I should have questioned it more at the time as opposed to just shrugging it off. Commenter 2, not the A. Your girlfriend sounds kind of like a nut job with no respect for her son. Hopefully this is a one-off thing,
It's
but
not.
considering
She's
Emily
a
said,
boy.
I know how
No.
Kelly can be. I am guessing it is not. Hold firm on this
I
one.
know how Kelly
Defend
can be.
Ryan and Emily as
says
much as you
all
Why are
of
you
it.
dating her
They did
then?
nothing wrong and should feel zero guilt, embarrassment, or any other negative feeling for this. OP, she's usually pretty great, though she's been cold albeit polite towards Emily for as long as I've been around. I'm not sure if something happened, but they don't get along well. With that being said, I
She's
do
a
think I'll
boy.
stick up for them on this one. I don't think I'm going to waver. This was uncomfortable for them too, and I don't want their time to be ruined because of it. Commenter 3.
Yeah.
She returned the wallet that way so that she could catch them doing it and she could feel wronged and offended. OP on if his girlfriend is
fucking
overly
way.
attached to her son. I don't think she's ever used the word stealing, but she did get in an argument with him maybe a year or so ago about how all he does is spend time with Emily. I can't be certain though, I doubt that
Boy, Mom.
argument was the first of its kind. Commenter 4. It's called enmeshment. Go on over to Just Normal and read the pinned resources. Commenter 5. Not the A. Kelly sounds like the child in this situation, throwing a little temper fit because she isn't getting her way. Her son is an adult. He has sex. She needs to get over herself and let her adult son be an adult and make his own decisions.
So like,
Kelly
okay,
is
here's
controlling-
what I think. Like, some people are really close to their parents, and like
Yeah.
they're comfortable being open about their sex life. Me personally, I don't understand.
I could never.
I could
I
never.
could.
Not
could
because I
never.
don't trust them. It's because I'm too
No.
embarrassed. Because in my viewpoint, what happens in the bedroom is
You'd
between
have to
you
catch
and your
me
partner.
dead talking about anything fucking sexual with my family, whether it's parents or siblings.
It's like I could never. It is embarrassing if you really think about it. Just like what happened to the couple, they're embarrassed for more reasons than one. It's like again, I'm very like for that type of stuff. I'm very private about it. And I fully wholeheartedly believe what happens in the bedroom is only between you, your partner, and maybe your doctor for safety reasons. If like any issue comes up, your parents aren't necessarily privy to it unless there is like endometriosis that is involved. It's good to have people in your corner, and or if you're trying for kids. Issues with that, typically you seek your parents' advice.
Yeah, if there's anything
Or
that
support.
they feel is something wrong, or abuse and stuff like that.
Yeah, because for those situations, you need support. But just on an average relationship circumstance, yeah, that mom she would not accept anyone to be with her son.
I believe it.
And obsessive and needs to stop because she is destroying her relationship with her son. And if he marries Emily, she's destroying her relationship with her future daughter-in-law. And what's going to happen when they have kids? Do you think Kelly is going to be welcomed into Emily's home to see her grandkids after Kelly treats her like a slut and pariah? Probably not.
Oh god.
Update, June 30th, 2024. The original post and this update are a bit long, so I opted to write the update in a new post altogether. Apologies in advance for the lengthy post. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who commented. I appreciated the helpful comments and was entertained by the less helpful ones. Even if I didn't reply, I did read every single one. Before I get started, there are a few things I wanted to clear up. I know Kelly is mentally ill. However, in the nearly 2 years we've been together, I never really noticed anything particularly concerning. Her relationship with Ryan has gotten a lot better, both from what I can see and from what Ryan and I have talked about. As for her relationship with Emily, she was never particularly rude to her, but they've also never been close.
Even if
Kelly
there's
is
like
in regular
a
therapy
kissing
and is
scene
medicated for
on the
mood.
TV, my parents and my siblings would like fucking cringe and tell
I'm like,
the
I sit there hiding in
turn
my
the TV
clothes or
off.
blanket. I'm like,
yeah.
it's like I feel like I'm invading. It's like I feel like I'm like kiss up like I'm not supposed to. Like again, if couples kiss in public, I'm like, not because I'm bitter and single. It's because I'm like, it's kind of a personal thing, and you'd want it to feel special, like the long makeout sessions in public. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, if it's like a peck, then obviously it's
That's so cute. The pecs are cute.
Yeah.
Makeout sessions in public. I'm like,
no tongue, please. Not outside.
oh, the stuff I've seen at Disney. Like this is work
no.
with children. I don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. Nobody wants to see that. Or when they're touchy with each other in line.
I see a lot of like husbands and wives walking around like either with a pram, like a baby carrier or not, and they're like touching the bottom of their wives.
I find it funny when couples, drive by slap. I find those funny because the reaction's the funny part. But the sitting in line, pressed against each other, cuddling. I have a stink face on. I'm like,
not gonna lie.
I don't want to see this.
If I see it, then I'm not like not too bothered about it. But for me personally, I get a lot of, I get touchy a lot in public.
20-minute line, couple in front of us, the whole time.
Yeah.
And constant kissing.
I'm probably the one that's annoying.
Like it's the constant kissing as well. and whispering, mumbling to each other, you know, him holding her ass.
Mm.
I am traumatized!
You
And
do
also,
sound
remember, I'm
traumatized.
typically in a wheelchair. So I'm butt level with everybody. So I'm seeing
No,
tourist butts.
yeah.
I'm getting hit with, you know, crop dust. And then I gotta be witness to that in line. I'm
Did
like,
you see? There's like a video or a post or something of like how many farts children breathe in Disneyland. Just having
it's
a laugh.
unhealthy at that, honestly. It's an unhealthy amount because I'm right at child level with my
Yeah.
chair. I'm so glad my new chair is higher up.
Mm.
They postponed giving it to me again. I'm so pissed.
Oh.
I was supposed to get it this Thursday. They had to move it because there were issues to next Thursday. I'm like,
Oh.
and then they can't tell me if because they also got the colors wrong last time. So the chair
no.
arrived last year in about November. It was the wrong colors.
What did you choose for the colors?
I have white rims for the wheel so it won't get hot. The base body frame is pastel pink. And then the attachments
That's
for the
adorable.
wheels are chrome purple.
Ooh, I love purple.
Yes, it came as the first time. The white rims, yay. The chrome purple, yay. Eggplant purple was the frame.
Oh. Do you like lilac more? Like light purple?
Anything but eggplant would have been good. The 3-color combo I had, because it's like a bright purple for the chromes,
Mm.
combined with eggplant purple.
Mm.
Ugly combo. I'm sorry, hands down ugly. And I was sitting there expecting pastel pink. And then it was missing the whole ass power assist. So like if I'm going up a hill, I can hit a button to give an extra motorized oomph.
Mm.
Apparently they didn't even order it. And
That's
when I said,
bad.
I can't accept this chair because A, it's the wrong color.
Mm.
B, you can't guarantee, you will not get me a new chair for 5 years if I accept this. And then, even if it was the right color, you couldn't guarantee that the power sit will come. So I said, I cannot accept this chair because I'm stuck with it for 5 years. And I'm not going to be stuck with an ugly ass chair or else I would have picked black. I would have just gone all black. Not customized. But I was able to get it approved.
You don't have to pay for it again once they approve it. Do you?
It's a pay for insurance and the fact that they got it wrong. I'm not held liable for that. Oh man, I was so upset. Because it came before my Disney trip, my last Disney trip. And I really need it. So I was stuck with my old 15-plus-year-old kids chair I have that now has a wonky wheel. And yeah, they forgot turbo basically. And my Zoom Zoom was not there. So I talked to somebody last week when they wanted to change the schedule. I was like, can you check the color?
Yeah.
And the person said, the paper says it's right. I was like, yes, the paper said it was right last time. Came as eggplant. They're like, oh, well, I can't check it until it arrives in our office for us to check. I'm like, oh, like if this is not the right, I don't mean to be mad at you. I will be very upset because I'm doing all this effort. You know, when you lose mobility and you say, hey, you can customize your chair. Cool. Yes, I'm looking forward to that despite losing my mobility. Give me something to look forward to. And then you give me ugly.
No, you're supposed to get what you asked for. And it's a big fault for the power assist thing not being there as well, so that's a big thing.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, I assumed that you needed to see someone in person. No one informed me. I'm like,
Mm.
oh, I see in the notes you saw someone virtually. And the big thing was she said, I assumed.
Mm.
I almost
You know what they
crashed out.
say? Assuming makes an ass of you and me.
Yeah, I wanted to be like, you should never assume anything until you confirm it. Assumptions get you where I am, and it's okay, let's get through this story.
Regulation.
Yeah.
Additionally, I am very, very careful when it comes to enabling behavior for anyone, including Kelly. The reason I took her comment about them staying in separate rooms as a joke is because I genuinely thought it was a joke. That was a ridiculous statement to make. I was sitting at my desk booking the rooms. She had made that comment. I chuckled, and then we started talking about something else. I had no reason to believe that she genuinely felt that way. When she reminded me of her rule in the hotel lobby, I looked at her like she was crazy. She didn't make a scene, and frankly I was exhausted, so I just gave up and handed people the pairs of keycards and told them to do whatever they wanted, and within the hour I was asleep on the beach. I spoke to Ryan before anyone else, apologizing on Kelly's behalf.
Oh.
Since I've known him the longest of
Oh,
the young
no.
couple, I figured it'd be easier to talk to him. He was surprisingly understanding of the situation, and apologized back to me for starting this whole thing, which I let him know was a ridiculous thing to apologize for. Before
Yeah,
I
literally.
even had the chance, he himself brought up emotional incest, and said that that was something she was
Oh.
really bad about when he was a teenager and still needed to work on now that
Bye,
he was
Mom.
an adult out of the house. I spoke with Emily and the conversation went similarly. Ryan has always been very strict on his boundaries surrounding how his mother treats Emily, usually leaving her alone for a few
Oh,
days
that's
or
really
weeks
good.
until she is able to be respectful towards her again. When I asked them both if they knew why Emily was disliked by Kelly, neither of them knew
W.
exactly.
W partner.
Emily did suggest that right before Ryan moved out, Kelly had walked in on them actually having sex. Her reaction was
Oh.
even more extreme than
So she has a habit of just walking in. I think
No privacy whatsoever.
her past traumas flashed through the Chris. Not valid. She should have learned. She should have ducked. I feel bad for Emily and what's his name, Ryan. They're traumatized by his own
Imagine
mother.
having to look over your shoulder just in case your mother is fucking there, like looking at you. While you
Put
do
on
what
the
you
deadbolt. I'm sorry. At this point, just put on the deadbolt. She's not trustworthy.
this one. They had just graduated high school, meaning Ryan was about 3 months from 19 and Emily was newly 18. This argument caused him to move in with Emily's family, which according to Ryan was extremely tough for Kelly. That event practically thrust her into needing to deal with her attachment issues and trauma, because Ryan told her he would no longer be in contact with her unless she started going to therapy and working on herself. The day of the post, Kelly was able to get an emergency appointment with her therapist.
Good.
After that, she had calmed down significantly and I was able to actually talk to her. While the whole talk was far too personal for me to go into detail about, I want to talk about a few points. The first thing I asked was what the actual hell was going on. While her unhealthy attachment to her son is at play, she told me the situation was triggering and sent her spiraling, then referenced the circumstances regarding Ryan moving out, which we had never spoken about before. She has a lot of trauma surrounding being a single mother, and certainly has abandonment issues. Ryan's father was a brief few-week fling who she thought would want to stay with her to raise a baby, and ended up leaving her alone. I decided to ask her why she disliked Emily.
Projection.
At first she said it was because she was loudmouthed and had Ryan by the balls. I told her to rephrase in a more productive way and she said she was opinionated and Ryan would move mountains for her. While I do adore Emily,
That's
she
the
is
whole
certainly
point of being in
opinionated,
love.
but very intelligent and extremely respectful and polite. Additionally, Ryan hangs off of every word she says. He has told me himself that she's always the most interesting person in the room to him. That's not to say that both of them are perfect. In fact, I saw them bicker about a plate of fruit yesterday, but they are both great together. I told Kelly she should be proud that she raised...
I would love to bicker with a man about a damn plate of food. Fruit. The fact that my mom is so obsessed that she noticed that. I'm sorry, Ryan. You need to cut your mama off. She's done.
She's done.
She's done. And the fact that she actually is...
Nah. I think
diagnosed with
she's
an
trying
issue
to get better.
regarding
Yeah.
this, it means she has no control over. She doesn't control herself. She doesn't put the steps in. She has to be medicated for it. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a healthy relationship regardless between the two. So, and just imagine what she will do to her grandchildren.
Yeah, exactly. Once the children are involved, it's not fair.
To me, hands off. Children involved, you cannot behave yourself. You're done. I will ride and die for my kids. Ugh.
A son that loves and appreciates his significant other so much that he has openly admitted that he would do anything for her. That lightened up her mood significantly. Funny enough, her therapist suggested she talk to her primary care doctor or obstetrician, gynecologist about menopause, which was what another commenter suggested. Her therapist suggested her medication may need to be adjusted if that's the case, as the extreme reaction was frankly out of character, and there have been other mood-related issues she's been dealing with. Initially, I was not going to ask about what medication she forgot. As someone who is on antidepressants, whenever I would express rational anger, some toxic people in my life would immediately dismiss it, claiming I haven't taken my meds. I absolutely hate that. With that being said, I decided it was best for me to ask which medication she forgot. To no one's shock, it was indeed a mood-regulating medication. Her sister is joining us for the second week, so she will be bringing her medication.
Good.
Finally, Ryan and Emily had joined us in a conversation. It was filled with a lot of apologies, a little bit of tears, and a surprising amount of hugging. From what I gather, this is not the first conversation of its kind between the three. One thing that was spoken about was how Kelly ended up with Ryan's wallet in the first place. Ryan is not someone who forgets their wallet, or their keys, or phone, or any other personal item. There was a brief argument about whether or not Kelly took his wallet, but she denied this, and Emily suggested it just fell out of his pocket when he laid on the couch. The biggest topic of conversation was Kelly opening the door with no invitation. She was not able to give a rational reason for doing so, and finally agreed with Emily when she had said that Kelly just wanted to catch them off guard. Ryan also put Kelly in her place as far as boundaries go, which I have seen him do before, but am always impressed by, considering I remember when he felt like he had to just let his mom do whatever she wanted so that she was happy. Kelly accepted responsibility and spoke rather openly about her conversation with her therapist, which led to a lot of compassion and understanding from Ryan and Emily. Emily expressed her gratitude for Kelly accepting responsibility, and even suggested they get a drink together. It was generally agreed upon that this entire situation was ridiculous, and that everyone just wanted to enjoy their vacation. Kelly finally gathered herself enough to join us all for our vacation. I feel at ease knowing I can finally, actually relax. Since then, our days have been filled with drinks, beach, good food, and naps, and I couldn't be happier. Relevant comments. Commenter 6, very well handled OP, and props to everyone for talking it all out and moving through it.
True.
Commenter 7, good on Ryan for setting boundaries, but I feel bad that he's had to deal with an emotional, incestuous mother his entire life. Hope his therapy is helping him deal with that. Commenter 8, sounds like things ended relatively well, but I expect this will be a recurring issue for the foreseeable
she's getting
future,
help,
especially if she ever forgets her
taking
medications
responsibility.
again. The fact that she still dislikes Emily because 1. She's opinionated just like Kelly. 2. Ryan cares deeply for her. It is a pretty big indicator that the emotional incest is still extremely strong. Based on your post, it still does not seem like Kelly realizes the reason Ryan had to leave the house was because of how controlling and overbearing she was. I would think that after 5 years of therapy, Ryan being 18 to 23 years old, Kelly would be more in control of her actions and emotions related to Ryan and Emily. Commenter 9, at first she said it was because she was loudmouthed and had Ryan by the balls. I told her to rephrase in a more productive way, and she said she was opinionated and Ryan would move mountains for her. I love you for this right here. You seem like a very understanding and thoughtful dude. I feel like you handled this like a professional. No notes, keep being awesome, my dude. Edit. I told Kelly she should be proud that she raised a son that loves and appreciates his significant other so much that he has openly admitted that he would do anything for her. That lightened up her mood significantly. God-tier diplomat commenter 10. He has told me himself that she's always the most interesting person in the room to him, is some sweet-ass shit. Makes my eyes go glossy. She should definitely be proud of the man she's raised, not battling it. But I get how difficult this situation can be. Glad to hear there's been some levity and love spread through here. Makes my heart warm. Am I the A forcing my husband to choose between divorce and being a house?
Oh,
Uh.
why did his voice just get deeper?
Okay, so
We're almost done with
I'm
this
glad
room,
they
so-
reconciled, but I will say it
Mhm.
seems like it's always gonna be an issue,
Yeah.
and I don't know what happens when he asks Emily to marry him, if he does.
Mm.
That I feel gonna set her off all over again.
That and also the kids as well.
And then how will she act with the kids? She might actually even be jealous with the kids, taking her son's attention away. Because at that point, he has now started a family. His kids are going to be his everything. And his focus will be his own family.
She'll have to just keep going to therapy and using her meds and boundaries set
she
by
needs
Emily
to
and
understand
Ryan.
to walk away.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Where's the rest of it? I don't know. What?
I don't know what's. I don't know what's not clean.
Okay. If you
It
hit
doesn't
tab,
say.
ceiling beam.
Yeah.
Where's ceiling beam? It says a ceiling beam. Click.
These ones, maybe?
No, it might be one. Over here! Okay, that one's done. Hall
Nice.
ceiling trim. This one. Because if you tab, or no, escape, and you look at the list that comes up.
Oh, I see. Whole ceiling trims. One of them, one more.
Oh,
Full
this way.
column, full doors.
I like
It's
how
all
you can hear
whole-
the glitter.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Ah. Cute. Gotta clean all of you. I feel like I'm crouching.
Same.
It's so trippy.
Oh, it is. It's supposed to be.
Freaking Wonderland.
I know.
But yeah, Radiator, how have you enjoyed this? Am I the actual Reddit stuff? When really it's how can we make Pixie have a mental breakdown?
A cigarette. Cold hot cigarette to ease the pain.
Radiator's traumatized.
Put it away.
I love a traumatized expression. It's funny.
Mm.
Can't tell. Oh,
That one.
I swear, if it's gonna be, hold on, I probably have to get on the chair. Ah, I got that.
Good job.
Radiator's like, I need Zen.
There we go.
Oh, on top of the light behind you. The light bulb.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Nice.
I don't know why this... I cannot escape! I cannot get out! Look at me! Woohoo! They won't let us out. Giving up on people. I mean,
Arch supports.
I don't blame ya.
Arch support. Ooh, very nice. Look at you go.
ah, sparkles. Glitter, 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 glitter. Glitter, 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 glitter.
From the stories I've heard, I have mostly given up on people. Real.
Alright, I don't know what else. Alright, hall doors. Oh my god, there's a hall door still. Hall door.
Hello, Papa. Hi.
What's hall door? Oh my god, it was mine. What the? Oh, okay. Let's see. Status. Room doors. So it's a door in here.
These
Oh,
ones?
right here. That little door.
Oh,
Oh man.
that's clever.
Why is it all the little doors? Oh my god. What? Why is
For the kisses. Thank you.
room ceiling windows? Okay, this room. This one. Okay, that window's done. Room wall lower panels. Room wall lower panels. We're gonna get this. Finish this. This one. Okay. Okay, there we go. Room ceiling arch
So-
support. Room star lamp.
It's those ones.
Got
the
that.
little curly bit.
Oh my god, a room wall lamp. Which one?
Got
I'm gonna do it again, and I'm gonna find this.
it.
This one.
Yes.
I said that!
Queen.
Oh my god. Oh, we did it. Oh my goodness.
We did. Let's go.
Yeah. And we got what? Four to five stories? Yeah.
$200. Damn. We're making money today.
Money. I currently have 605. 657 and 25 cents. Yay! Well, your arm is
Oh
like
boy,
glitching.
is taking the whole desk. She's in front of me like a little kitten.
Oh, yay. Okay, your arm's not glitching again. No, it's you're
Yours is
fine.
glitchy too.
It's when you get too close. Ah!
At the start, your gun was like going like this. Literally. I'll send you a picture of my kitten right now.
Yes.
She's just waiting for me.
Alright. With that being said,
That was really fun.
that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I actually like this whole like
Thank you for having
reacting
me.
too.
Same.
Oh man, I'm gonna save this video if we want to do it again. 'Cause
Yes.
that was enjoyment. We can
I
traumatize
enjoyed
Radiator
it a
again.
lot.
Alright. Thank you again for joining. I had a lot of fun. Thank you,
Same
chat,
here.
for doing well and enjoying the tales we listened.
I hope you have a great.
Radio's gonna
rest of the day,
Radio's gonna be
but-
like, "Am I in that asshole video?" No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'll be quietly living in the walls. Hey, at least we know, compared to those people, we're pretty awesome people.
Yeah,
Eh.
definitely.
And we have reaffirmed our boundaries.
Yeah.
It's, sometimes we need that. Sometimes we discover we have more boundaries than we realized, 5 seconds ago. It's good.
Some people need to have more boundaries than they already have.
Yeah. Oh, poor
Especially
baby.
that last one.
That last one was like, yeah. I'm still like, it's good that she understands her condition, but at the
Mm.
same time, it sounds like her family's enabling her.
Mm.
So,
her not husband, her partner is not enabling her. That's for sure.
yeah, no, he was.
Good.
He should have known, since he knows her condition. When she said that, he should have known that she was serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
The other one, which one? Oh, the one that slept with the fiance. That one. People are coming in and going,
The-
what?
the
The
mother-
what? Yeah. Definitely an experience. That's for
I
sure.
hope you enjoy the concert on Saturday.
Yes. I will. Thank you. I hope you have
Be
a
safe,
good
okay?
night. You sleep well. And then an awesome
Thank you.
week. Yes. Oh, wait, we float. We
Wee.
float. I just realized.
We
Float.
do.
Because in a way, we're in the upside down, technically. Based off the...
Oh, is this Stranger Things? Oh, the upside down?
No, the Alice in Wonderland version upside down. They
Oh.
actually have a Tomb Raider map, a Final Fantasy map.
No way. I love
um,
Tomb Raider. We should do that next.
Yeah, it's a big house. Like, I know for this map, what we've done, Wonderland has a bunch of maps involved.
Yeah.
Like, there's a series. But we can definitely do Tomb Raider. I think you build up to the mansion or something. But yeah, thank you again.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright. Quit. Go over here. Go to chatting. Oh. Alright. With that being said, we are gonna go and raid out. Ready. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, let's go find someone. Oh! You know, we're gonna go raid Birdo, because I'm actually going to be streaming with him tomorrow. He and I will be duoing Repo tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be so... Oh, it'll be so much... It's gonna be so hard. It's been a while since I have duoed Repo. So, yeah. With that being said, we're gonna do a raid. A sub-raid. It has been a blast. I will see you all tomorrow. I forget what time. Check out my socials. I will post it after tonight so that we know. And then I will throw you all at Brittle. Yeah. So thank you again. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. Au revoir.